At least I remember to unmute it. What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing? Welcome. Welcome. How's one? To a Friday. Fights of Fighters Fighting. Saturday's Fights. We have a watch long. What we got? YouTube. What's up, SGFD? How you doing? Look at M. Miller. I hope y'all are good. Are you good? Yeah. And then we got, how good was that max count? Oh, it was impressive. Oh, that was impressive. That was a left hand. Oh, yeah, here, let's get it out of the way so y'all can see this. Are you ready? Let's get it out of the way. I'm not wearing any kind of eyeshadow. Look at it. Rub it in. I don't know. Can you see it, Snoo? Okay. All right. There it is. There it is. My son gave me my son gave me gave me a black eye. That's one out of probably 1,000 that'll happen before we're done with all this wrestling. My man got in there, got a little head crazy, fighting with the head. Boop. Gave me a black eye. I was like, dude, you just gave your father a black eye. Huh? How'd you make that feel, buddy? I go ahead and you can tell them all. You can tell them all. Look what I did to my dad. What? Yeah. I know. Yeah. No, it's good though. Good. Trying to get him a little more aggressive. So it's a lot of fun. You know what I mean? But yeah. So then by Facebook, Fight Pass Facebook. It does. It feels good. You know what I mean? Huh? Better than losing teeth, I get. Yeah, no, right? I lost that one chunk of one, but yeah, it's better. It's the headbutts, man. Head placement's everything. That's why the ears get cauliflowered quite a bit and stuff like that, you know? But then I had to go show him that little Ono over there from Japan. Dear Lord. This little son, this buck, he wins the under 20 world championship and the senior world championship. Kids under 20 and smashing everything. What? Which leads me into something here. I'm going to talk about it because, see, there's this thing going on, and I'm going to talk about it. That actually was kind of the lead I didn't even mean to do, but it worked. Did you know this, though, NCAA wrestling fans? NCAA wrestling fans. You see that right there, right? They've got a deal right now, $2.99 per month. All season long for the $2.99. You get to watch the last season's duels as well. So you can watch all of last season's duels, all the matches and stuff that were on Fight Pass. Plus, you know what I mean? You get access to the wrestling events that are coming up. I'm so into this. It's ridiculous. I was like, oh my, okay. So hopefully, like, I'm diving in. I'm saying it already, but I'd love to, like, this is just me, obviously, wishful thinking as always. Could you imagine doing a couple of wash-alongs, you know what I mean? Hisham, what up, Hisham? How you do? Could we do, you know what I mean, just watching? But now you got, for $2.99, you can watch all the past wrestling, college wrestling, and keep up with the future, all the events coming up. Sick for the NCAA wrestling streams. Yeah, that's nasty. So I'm going to be all about that. Like, I'm going to be all over that, you know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, we've got the CFFC matches, which were yesterday. The CFF, that should be it right here, right? The wrestling, Campbell versus Wyoming, gangster. We got Shudo Brazil 126 today, 7 p.m. Eastern. Did you see Bilal got, for not to the watch party? I know, right? And now, he's already got it. There's already an interim belt. That's wild, isn't there? That's crazy. When you win a title and there's already an interim to it. Hopefully he gets healed up soon. That's got to suck. You know what I mean? That sucks. I know you have nothing to do with this setup, but this sub site really has to go. By the time you add up all the subscriptions you have, you'll be paying out the I don't know how to, yeah? On the Twitch side? What? But look at this though. Cage Warriors 179 Saturday 2:30 p.m. Eastern. Polaris 30 Saturday 3:30 Eastern, and Fury FC 98. So you got all these events going on right now on UFC Fight Pass this weekend, live on UFC Fight Pass. So just under $10 a month. Like I said, UFC Fight Pass is worth having. For an additional $2.99, you get all the wrestling and the past wrestling. I'm going to be all over it. Okay, so I have recommendations about what? Huh? Yo, Super Flop, what up, man? Much love from the UK. Gangster, your sons be, huh? Your baller brushing up the OG flat. Yeah, man, he had to do it. We got after it. Like, so the other day I was feeling really froggy. You know what I'm saying? I was feeling, the other day wrestling, I was feeling froggy. And so I wanted him to kind of understand. Obviously, I'm heavier, so I'm not using my weight. So I just picked up the intensity, my version of training, the way that I work out. And since I'm now feeling extra, you know what I mean? Thank you very much, we can talk about that again. But since I'm feeling as good as I am, I took it up a level and I showed him. Like when we're not wrestling, we're drilling, drills, in the shots, full, boom, no stopping. So it was an hour and 5 minutes of just constant. He's looking at me like, he put it this way, he came home and went straight to sleep. I'm like, that's how we do this. I go, I still want to go run and I want to lift weights. I was like, I'll train 3 times a day like this. I can't get it out of me. I'm like, this is, damn it. You know what I mean? I'm in. I love these kids. Anyway, comes to the wrestling. So, you know. It's pretty cool. Fight Pass should have a what? Tier-based subscription system, UFC? So you have the basic subs that gets you Fight Pass, and then you can have an ultimate tier that gives you NCAA and a discount on the pay-per-views. Well, I guess we could send that up there. I read it out loud. They might be able to look at that. What's that? I mean, you can always reach out to Fight Pass. And like I said, you put it here so they can read it. Like I said, they can hear it. Obviously, I have no say. I just ride. I'm just an employee. I just work with Fight Pass. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just glad to be doing this. If there's more, I'm in. I'm all the way in. So whatever works. But I'm sure there's a way to reach out, get a hold of them. And I mean, what's that? Tough world. A champ can even lose his belt to an injury. Well, when they do the whatchamacallit, right? So we got MVP versus Carlos Condit at Polaris. No way. Is that for real? I like that. Ultimate tier makes sense. An ultimate tier. I get it. But again, you know, I mean, the process of behind the pay-per-views and stuff, I don't know if you can be touched. You know, it just depends. No, hey, Lightning. That's what I'd say. Like, always have suggestions. I think the suggestions are incredible, like I said, but it's just to reach out. We're talking about it so that they hear it. I mean, I'm sure there's what can be wrong. You have an idea. I think that just goes to show you that you love the community and you want to see it grow. There's nothing, you know what I'm saying? Nothing ever about that. McGregor's karma is waiting for at the bottom of the. Whoa, wait, get out. Anyways, so. I hope everybody's doing well. Let's have a chat about this. So we had, again, NCAA. Let me get back on this face cam. Let's have this NCAA wrestling all season, $2.99 per month. I love that. And you get to go back and watch the old wrestling. So that is something. If we can go back and watch wrestling, oh, I'm diving in. And so we'll talk about that. Wait, did I say where we're going? My trip? Right. We did talk about that, or did I not? I don't think I've even said anything. Have I? AK? Oh, now he thinks he's dipped. I don't want to say things I can't say. But, and then we have the fights right here. And let's dive in, though. Let's get started. So we've got Yusuf Zalal and Jack Shore. I like that. But you see that ending there. Brandon Moreno and Amir Albazi. I like that. Rose Namajunas and Aaron Blanchfield. Very excited to see that one. We're going to watch Derek Lewis. We've got Jonathan Denitz. We got Malott and Giles. We got Jordane and Henry. Zalal and Short. Let's get in. Yusuf. Let's do a quick copy and a paste. Our first event with the elbows, 12-6 allowed. I didn't even think about that, Future. That's gangster. I forgot about that. We got 12-6 is allowed. Ooh, let's go. You know, 12-6. And no more down with just a hand on the, you got to be all the way down. Knees on the floor. Fight Pass Facebook. Love and appreciate you. UFC Fight Pass. YouTube. Gangster. All right, here we go.
between Billy Quarantillo and Yusuf Zalal. Quarantillo out of Florida, 8 years older than the Moroccan Devil who fights out of Denver. Both fighters 5'10", a 2-inch edge.
Should they bring back soccer kicks?
Oddsmakers have it as a coin
Probably
flip.
not.
Setting the table inside the octagon is
Probably
Joe
not.
Martinez.
Well, fight fans, here we go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds scheduled in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 10 inches tall. Weighing in at the featherweight limit, 146 pounds. His record stands at 13 victories, 5 defeats, and 1 draw. Fighting out of Englewood, Colorado by way of Casablanca, Morocco. Here is Yusuf, the Moroccan Devil, Zalal! And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. At 5 feet 10 inches tall, this mixed martial artist weighed in 145 and 1/2 pounds. In 23 fights, his record stands at 18 victories with 5 defeats.
A soccer kick, yeah.
Florida, here is Billy Quarantillo.
You got the Moreno custom shorts, Mariano, gangster, Ortega. I like it. All right. I like it.
First of 2 main card assignments for Herb Dean. Red De La Cruz, thank you for being with us. In Las Vegas, this is the return to the UFC for Yusuf Zalal. Fought 7 times in the UFC from 2020 to 2022. His last 3 victories were first-round stoppage wins to get the call back. Billy Quarantillo is in the black, Zalal is in the red.
Ooh.
Trading leg kicks early.
Yo, fitness with the raid. Yo, Angie, fitness with the raid. Love and appreciation. TY, what's up, fitness crew? Hope you all are well. We're watching fights of fighters who are fighting in Saturday's fight.
Pressure game. Both of these guys like to fight off with the front foot.
Yeah, Billy Q right now is just kind of telegraphing.
How can I give me that fight pass belt?
Try to set them up.
Where's the fight pass belt?
Zalal.
Motion.
Zalal just so slick on the outside. Changes stance.
What, you should get that hat, that phrase put on hats and shirts. You know how big that'd be? Fights of fighters fighting in Saturday's fights? I'm going to do the F.
Quarantillo tries to pin him down.
I get it. Yeah, man. If you know, you know. You know what I mean?
Miss with the right.
Beautiful.
Hey, let's kick each other in the legs.
Understanding of the range, too.
Ooh, good knee.
Yeah, absolutely. He knows Billy's going to march forward. He's a plotter.
Good. I'm glad that eye gets blocked pretty much all the time.
He's going to chase you down. He's making a move and walk into these shots.
Oh, with that jab, though. Hey, I redeemed VIP here a while ago. Still haven't received it. A bit sad as it costed a lot of channel points. Did you, Cruz fan? I didn't know such things. Oh, with the 1-2 and the knee again. Damn, he's getting cracked. Oh, busting him with the jab. 1-2 staying busy, no hesitation. I like that. No hesitating. Well, let us find out, Cruz fan, if you redeemed VIP.
Looks like he's really matured physically as well, does he not?
He really does. His shoulders
what?
filled out.
He's going to get a sub this Saturday. I like that base. Okay, base.
Saying yes to everything.
I did indeed. Okay.
In a very short amount of time.
Well, I don't know. There's no. I don't have a snoo in my head.
You
So.
know, as a young guy, you grow into that. When you start to get to your mid to late 20s, approaching 30, it's when you're really physically, I think, as a fighter at least, at your strongest.
He fought
Yeah, get that head punch in there, peel him off. There you go, peel him off.
October. So. This coach's game is brought to you by Proper Number 12.
That's pretty
Irish
badass.
whiskey.
You know what I mean? Yo, Ice Cube 30, what up, man? But hey, appreciate you, Ice Cube. Hope all is well. Hope all is well.
Careful leaning over like that. He almost caught one to the back of the head. But
Yusuf, after motion, I want you to go into a feint.
oh,
It's doing great.
It did.
Hey,
Hold up. Go back. Stop.
Find echo.
Where's my control? Give me this. Go back.
the back of the head. But
Yusuf, after motion, I want you to go into a feint.
That knee was nasty.
almost caught one to the back of the head. But
Yusuf, after motion, I want you to go into a feint.
Boom! Based Gotti. What? James Pulver, please tell us about the Warrior Andy Wang. What's there to say? He was a hell of an individual. It was a lot of fun having him on the team. You know, I mean, everything worked out for a reason. I just seen the other day he was just doing an interview. I got a glimpse of Andy Wang. Pretty badass. So no, I wish nothing but the best of him. But I think, like I said, I'm glad things work out for a reason. So I'm glad that he ended up being on our team. He was a lot of fun to have, and you know.
Oh, that hurt him.
It did.
Hey, find Echo.
Standing Wang to the end, always. Wang and bang, all day.
Hey, find Echo.
Why he doesn't have that shirt right there, Standing Wang and Wang and bang, I have no idea. Hopefully he has those T-shirts, because those things would still be badass at this moment. You know what I mean? Standing Wang, Team Pulver, UFC Tough 5, boom. You know what I mean? Just put a Standing Wang on the back, Tough 5, boop.
Oh, he goes with another knee.
Hey, find Echo.
Boom.
Oh, and he goes with another knee.
Yo,
Mark
B-Dubs,
Montoya
thanks for
back
being
reacts
here.
in
Thanks for
Denver.
being here.
Calling the codes.
Oh, beautiful
Zalal
trip.
dominant reacts in Denver.
Zalal is just all over. Look at that trip. Oh, that was nasty. Watch what he does. Look at this little bunny hop with the lead foot. Boom. Look at that little bunny hop with the lead foot right here. Bip. Beautiful. As he eats a hook, throws a hook. Boom.
Zalal is dominating this fight right now.
That was the
Yo,
trick he was looking
yo,
for before
Gorilla
Paul.
with the gift of sub. 2 gifted subs. Much
Beautiful
love and
job by
appreciation.
Zalal to get
Thank you.
Really cute to his back.
Just got to be mindful. Okay, now he's got him squared up. That's good. He's got to know that when Billy Q starts putting his feet on his hips.
I mean, I'll wrap with the
he's gotta be
snoo
aware.
about that
Nice
cruise
elbow
fan.
over
Like,
the
what is
top.
he supposed? Did you not get the badge or something?
Dominant round for Yusuf Zalal's return to the UFC so far.
Oh, it never did.
Got to be careful.
Here, yep.
Again, but yeah, it never.
Billy Q doesn't want to stay stacked up like that for too long.
See, AK said it never showed up. Did you do it?
Oh, man, he's eating
Or you just say you did it? Are we getting played?
That's what I'm trying to avoid. Because like I ain't trying to have it.
100%. Yeah, no, we got to see it. If it didn't show up, though, there's nothing we can do.
Angle now. Some short time on the clock, approaching 30 seconds to go, but you don't need much if
creeping
you
under
got
the
it
chin.
locked
It's hard
in.
to see from where we
Oh,
are.
look at this.
Under the chin.
Wow, he didn't even get bucked off at all. But look at this.
Don't need much if
creeping
you
under
got
the
it
chin.
locked. Some short.
Able to get the back here.
I'm going to try to sit up. Boom. I'm going to spin around behind.
Able to get the back here. He's got the body triangle.
Body triangle now. Some short time on the clock.
Look at this. I can't believe he stays on this. Look at that.
To go, but you don't need much if
creeping
you
under
got
the
it
chin.
locked
Look at
in.
that. He's got it locked in. He is straight up. Damn, look at him. Locked in.
Where we are. But
Oh, look at that. He made him fall over. That's crazy. That is deep.
Quarantillo still with it.
He's got to fight the hand.
Yeah, now he's on the chin, not under it.
Still miserable.
It's got to last 15 seconds to hear the horn.
Zalal putting pressure on the back of Quarantillo's head. Yeah, he's free now, but man.
Quarantillo is out. Wow, survives the early storm.
Damn,
but it was a
I can't
dominant
believe
round
that.
for Yusuf Zalal.
Billy Q.
Round 2 coming
Billy
up.
Q. What do you mean by the look? Wait. I can say I'm going to the state. It's not where?
Mouthpiece.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Square root of 81.
9.
Okay, all right. You got to check the calf kicks. You got to watch those knees because they're coming up. And when he lands one, he goes 2 more. You got to do something about the calf kicks right away. You stomp, heel to butt, whatever you got to do. We got to get him on the ground now, and you get on top. All right? He won round 1, obviously. Matt.
He's going to come off that low kick. Time it with that right hand. Okay. Combos. Work behind the jab. 1-1-2s. 1-1-2s. More 3s, 4s, 5s. Okay.
3s, 4s, 5s. What?
Let's go, baby. Just getting started.
Remember your
Ooh.
why, buddy. Come on. We got kids here. Let's go.
Huh?
All right, let's take a look at this knee that really rocks Billy Quarantillo. Big knee. There was another one thrown in here somewhere in this fight, but just dominant first round for Yusuf Zalal.
Time to respond for Quarantillo. Yusuf Zalal said, as they were looking at each other across the octagon. Now we're having
Well, we
fun
got Gary Fry. We got tag. Brad.
That right
Brad.
hand that Billy Q just landed is exactly what his corner was calling
What's up,
for. They know
Brad?
that Yusuf Zalal's
Frank.
gonna
All right,
throw
look, I'm
that
over here
kick.
checking out
He wanted to
the
time
I got to
the
share
right
this
hand.
Fight Pass. Facebook. Share. Sharing is caring. Everyone. Remember that.
Trip, beautiful trip. So efficient too, right? You're not wasting all the energy of a blast double leg right into top position.
Boom.
But
I
it
like
all
it.
starts with being effective with the strikes,
Yes.
with the kicks. And so that nobody, your opponent doesn't know what you're doing with your lower limbs. And then you just step through, a little trip.
Wait, is that for real? That's not for real.
Billy Q
Is that
very
for real?
active off his back here.
Ian Machado Gary versus Buckley.
Zalal's going to want to stay either completely square
December?
with his hips or make sure he's
Is that a
very
December
stacked
fight? Huh?
here. Yep,
All right.
This is why.
Smart move, get out of there.
Yeah, SG. What? I like that.
Takedowns is Yusuf Zalal, the 4th straight fight in the UFC. He's got a takedown.
They, now I just witnessed that. Yeah. I'm in for that one. I'm definitely December 14th, Brian K. The 14th. Look at that. Let me get that locked back in. Damn, he's already.
That was super slick.
Like, you know how hard that would have to be, just like 1, 2, 3 times just getting stuck in body locks? That'd have to be just frustrating.
The way that he used that to stay
PBR
exactly
Street
square
Gang. What's up,
against
PBR?
Billy Quarantillo's back. You have to be chest to back in order to be effective with the submissions from the back.
Yeah, he could have slid off, but he recognized he was a little high, he was going to get dropped off.
Here we go again.
Yeah, right on the joke. This is tight.
Trying to sink it in.
Oh,
This
this
is
might
tight.
be under. This is under.
And there's the tap. Yusuf Zalal back
Wow.
in a big way.
Look at him. What's that, Jens? I've heard you say that
What a way
what
to
separates
return.
common fighters from champion is the
Moroccan
champion
Devil is
spirit.
supposed to be
Let's see this
a menace
weekend whether
in
any
this
of them
division.
have that champion spirit. Oh, we'll
This
find
one's gonna
out.
be a problem.
We'll
He's
find out.
combined some experience, both in life and in the fight game, and he returns in a big way.
What does that mean? Madalena Brady is facing Shavkat. No. Who was it that was facing Shavkat?
Let's take a look at some of this work. Yusuf Zalal has the back here. Doesn't have both hooks, but what Paul was talking about, look here, he's going to use the body triangle
I just seen the picture of it.
to maintain position, to
Huh?
maintain that chest to back position where he's square.
Yeah, no,
And that
Bilal
is
is
what
out.
allowed him
We've already gone for an interim.
to get this rear naked choke in, and a very quick
Oh, yeah, it was Usman. I seen Usman standing with Shavkat. Yeah.
tap from Billy Quarantillo. Just a tremendous performance from Yusuf Zalal. I mean, that's how to announce that you are back
Yes,
in the UFC.
indeed it is.
Nice job, Yusuf Jalal. Nice win. Nice win.
In the
What's that? Are you the only one having what, streaming problems? I don't know. I think Shavkat out. I don't think they're doing an interim. Maybe. If I was Shavkat, if I was financially set, I'm like, I'm not going nowhere. Heal up, man. We doing one belt. One belt. There ain't no interim.
Have him come in.
back in.
Ladies and gentlemen, the submission by rear naked choke comes at the official time, 1 minute 50 seconds of round
You got a
number
slight
two
leg
for
there,
your
too?
winner,
I'm not legging.
Yusuf, the Moroccan Devil, Zalal!
Yusuf. Very nice, though, man. He is slick. He is slick. Now, his opponent. Let's make our way. Let's make our way. By the way, UFC Fight Pass Facebook. If you ever want to chat, if you ever want to jump in to chat, that I can see, therefore we can converse, drop into UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Let's go. Jens, how'd you handle losses back then? I hated it. Seems it would be hard. It's not like a team sport. Blame others. It's all on you, win or lose. It sucks. It sucks horribly. And that's exactly what it is. First you start diving in mentally are the things that you do. You know what I mean? And then when you start that losing streak at the end, you're like facing that cold, hard reality that I'm just not the person I used to be. Maybe I leave. Maybe I go to a new gym. That's why you see fighters, they try to make adjustments. They try to go to different environments. They try to do every little thing they can. And then sometimes as we get older, that's the hardest thing to face, isn't it? I mean, literally the hardest thing to face is, damn, dude, time has got me. Because there's no going back. You can't beat time. There's time got me. And it's a hard thing to face because you still have this whole life ahead of you, but you're too old to to be the athlete that you were. And it's like time's got me. And you can outrun it as long as you can, but it's a hard thing. It's a hard thing that you can make all like you can watch fighters. They'll lose one just by a step. They'll lose another just by an inch. And so they'll change up coaches. They'll change up this. They'll change up friendships. They'll change up life, whatever. And then they're losing again. And again, it's like, how in the hell does, you know what I mean? And you're just trying to figure out what happened. Like, how? Because, again, if it was in baseball and you go hitless for 15 times at bat, that's like a weekend. That's it. You know what I mean? Especially back in the day when you only got to fight maybe twice a year. And you lose those two, you just lost for a year, then 2 years. It's not like it's every month you're fighting. It's like then you bounce back. You know what I'm saying? There's those long times in between. It isn't like baseball and the rest of them. You know, where it's like one bad weekend and you went 0-20. You know, you go 0-20, that's like 7 years of fighting or something. You know what I mean? Especially in this day and age, which is pretty badass that you have, you know what I mean, that you have, you can fight damn near every weekend, which I love being a part of the UFC. That's amazing that you can fight as much as you can. You know what I'm saying? Back in the day, it was nothing like that. And so you're just trying to figure it out. And you're trying to figure out how in the hell and what in the hell is happening. And then remember, you still have to be on that day. That's the thing. On that day, you have to be on. Doesn't matter what life is giving you. Doesn't matter what the people around you are giving you. Doesn't matter. You have to be on that day. God forbid you get sick, injured, something happens. There is a day you signed on a contract that you will be 100% and give it everything on that day. Yeah, I mean, so it's hard. But again, like anybody faces that reality of, again, when you physically feel as good as you do, but you are too old. You are too old to do what you love. It's a hard thing, you know, but I tell you this, on the other side of it, you know what I mean? He said, I can see the openings, but I can't reach them anymore. 100%, right, Apu? That's exactly. I admired Chuck Liddell for retiring so fast. He said, I can see the openings. And that was with me. I went on that streak, but I was just like, man, I'm not understanding how I'm just not getting these touches no more. I'm falling into things I don't fall into. Like, this is wild. And people are like, dude, you got to give this up or you're gonna tarnish your career, your legacy. And pardon my language when I say this, but I was like, fuck my legacy. I don't care. I'm trying to figure out why I'm losing right now. I go, I'm not worried about who I was. People can hold that against me later on in life, or they can remember what I did, what I've done, and they can remember what I became. You know what I'm saying? But when you're in the moment, like, I'm trying to figure out why this is. And it's like I said, man, everybody has to meet their maker one day, right? We all meet our maker one day. But I said it one time in the documentary, like, how do you learn to die twice? And the one thing that did help me and has helped me a lot since, you know what I mean? Queen Bodie. Oh, Radiant. What up, Queen? How you doing? I have recently been watching a bunch of your fight chins. You're truly a legend of a fighter. I didn't realize how good you really were. Okay, I have to go, but I just wanted to tell you that. Well, I love and appreciate that. Thank you. Everyone enjoy the fights. I am taking Aaron, Jasmine, and Jamie Lynn. All right. Oh, okay. You're taking Aaron, Yasmin, and All right. Aaron though. That's oof. Even though it's my fighter, Rose Namajunas, I get what you're saying, Queen. Much love and appreciation. Thank you. Enjoy. What reason is more of the reason for fighters retiring? Physically, just can't keep up with the mind, or the mind isn't hungry to keep physically in shape. It sounds like a combo. I think it's a combo, and anybody else can say, I think it's a combo. I think there's just certain things, your mind and your body, mind, body, spirit, you know what I'm saying? And they have to roll together. And it's just, they all start to get older. Life starts to get older. There are certain things, family, there's just all kinds of different things. It's, again, like I said, I love when you see someone like Max and, you know, and stuff like that. It's just how much they've created, how they've created legacies. And I'm a fan of it. But for a lot of people, like I said, man, it's hard to let it go. And David Taylor, he retires from wrestling after getting a bronze medal at the 2024 World Championship. He finishes as a 3-time world champ and 1-time Olympic champ. That's gangster. But you know what I'm saying? And here's the only thing I would say to anybody is when you do have to let it go, especially on the athletic side, or later on when you see people that go, they work all their lives and then they have to retire. It's like, what do you do now? We get into our routine. We are into what is what feels normal. We're comfortable. We're in our zone. We're in our routine. Even people in prison, even people in the military, people all over, they get into these regiments. They get regimented. They get on a schedule. And it becomes their lifestyle. That's why, like I said, I think about my brother the day he comes out, what he's going to go through in his head, how lost he is going to be, after serving damn near 20 plus years in prison. I can't even fathom. Like what's going to go through his head. And hopefully somehow, like all of us, we have to figure out how to just get into something nice, calm, get yourself into a routine and get comfortable as fast as you can, no matter where you are. You know what I'm saying? No matter where you are, no matter what you're doing, you got to get into your routine and start small and build. Exactly. Find your groove, whatever that is, right? So anyways, but I think it's mind, body, and spirit when it comes to fighting. You got to be fast, man. You got to watch these youngsters when they explode. And the bad part is when you go into that training room, you can still hit the bag. I can still smash this bag. Like I said, I would just wrestle with my son, and it just, for some reason, I just felt on. I go, look, I'm going to show you how intense we used to work out. Just heavy drills. And I just melted him for an hour. Not like being mean, but we just kept pushing. You know what I mean? And that's the one thing is it just, and it's hard. It's just hard. Anyways, so let's get back to the fights, but hopefully that kind of gets it. But yeah, you have to, I think like with anybody, it's hard to deal with. It's just, you can say it, people understand, but like it's hard to deal with, It's weird. And I wish the best for anybody out there that is going through changes and stuff like that. They realize it's just, as long as you just keep moving forward, get that routine, kind of like we were just saying, man, find your groove and get right back to it. You know what I mean? Get right back to it. Get your groove as fast as possible. Yo, what up? What up, Fishing? How you doing? All right, anyways, his opponent, not anyways, but moving on. We'll continue on later. Copy his opponent, Paste. See, that's why I love this stream. Love and appreciate each and every one of you. Yo, best girl, how you do?
To the surprise of some, he's 28. Makwan Amirkhani, 34. Amirkhani, 2 inches taller. He will have a 1-inch reach advantage over the divisional newcomer, Jack Shore. All right, now for the intros, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC Featherweight Division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional.
Yo, Nike CEO, how you doing?
8 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 146 pounds. Fighting
technological love and appreciation.
By way of Kurdistan, Makwan, Mr. Finland,
Sweet and sour. What's up, man? How you doing? What up, Jens? Man, you man, love your work. Thank you very much. Sweet and sour. I appreciate you. Yo, Sir Buggy. What up, Burger? How you doing? I'm good. You know me, watching fights and fighters fight, and then we got to watch along tomorrow, so I'm excited.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Rich Mitchell.
Can a 1-inch reach difference change the outcome of a fight? It depends, number one, how you're using the reach and if you're even utilizing the reach. I personally would say no. It shouldn't. You know what I mean? But again, it just depends how you utilize it. You could have the shorter reach and still be popping people from the outside, razors, circling, smacking from the outside. They could have the longer reach, but they don't know how to throw it. They're not utilizing it. They're stepping forward. You're stepping forward. We get into clinches and all kinds of stuff, right? So I wouldn't be too worried. Like if he's got a 1-inch reach advantage. Now if he's got an 8, 9, 10-inch reach advantage, I'm like, okay, damn, he's gonna wrap me up, because that means they're probably gonna have long legs, long arms. So you're gonna get, especially if he was wrestling somebody really, really tall, right? Really tall. And they throw those legs in. That stuff sucks. Getting armbar, triangle choke by super long legs. Yeah, no.
Too bad the nickname No Nonsense is already taken because Rich Mitchell not putting up with a whole lot tonight. Red De La Cruz with us.
We are. This is a big one. This is a big fight for her. We're gonna be watching. We're gonna watch Aaron Blanchfield. But this is one of those. This is one of those girls that, which sucks. She's fighting my teammate, and I love Rose to death. But Blanchfield was one of those wrestlers that I was like, ooh.
All right, this fight clock is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC. Amir Khani out of the Southpaw stance.
Hey, you got those T-Rex. You get inside, and boom, 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 boom. You start throwing those hooks. You beat him up with the inside game, regardless. But you got to get in there.
Just a little heavier, but he looks pretty similar to the way he looked at 135. As you said, Johnny said those weight cuts were
killing him. Vinny TV, what up? Eggnog plus rum equals W. Are we on that? Is it time? Is it time for eggnog? We're going to just skip right past. Ooh, I'm in. Solar Expanse, how you do?
That's one of the hardest part of mixed martial arts, and when you're killing yourself with the weight cuts, yeah, it's
1-2 into a body lock.
I always refer to Jack Shore as the Welsh GSP, you know, because of the wrestling, the way he mixes things up, and just generally the well-rounded mixed martial arts.
She will make her go to sleep. You know it's going to be a wrestling match. 100%. 100%.
And not an easy man to take down.
800 wrestling matches in Greco and freestyle for the former Finnish champ Makwan Amir Khani.
Amir Khani just did a really good job of changing that position. Lifted that underhook, turned Shore off the side of the octagon.
Are we making this week's fights a party?
He's trying to thread that right leg around. But Shore's doing a good job of just blocking, not allowing him, using the fence to really close that gap so he can't hook that leg.
Look at that head in the pocket right there. I like that.
Yeah, this is an interesting battle now as well because this sends a message to both.
I saw a commercial and it was about Christmas, and I'm like, wait a minute, eggnog. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not going to be as confident with the grappling.
They already changed up my yeah.
Coming up to 145.
Stop grabbing the fence. Panda's Asylum, you have to grab the fence. It's mandatory.
Either man could hit the canvas, but
it's got holes in it. You have to grab
it. Turn the tables now.
If they didn't want you grabbing the fence, they'd plexiglass that stuff. Just smack up against it and slide down.
Let's it go.
Put 150 jumbos in the boat last week, going out tomorrow. Damn, Johnny D.
And that's off on the way, right? Two guys that like to
Angry Gen Xer, how you do? They skipping Thanksgiving. It's like, are we supposed to now or something? Ooh, with the jab.
Damn. That was slick.
Oof. So he gets him back.
Return.
I'll return that jab. I'll see your jab and raise you one. Ooh.
Nice level change of Amir Khani.
Nice shot.
Nice. And it was clean. And it's in the
How would you feel about the karate combat walls for MMA? I mean, it'd be, if you can jump up, I mean, it's not bad.
Now he's got top control, full half guard.
Jack Shore's got some good skills off his back, though. Regardless, you don't want to be there. However, did a good job regarding. That's the first step of defense. When you're taken down, you're inside control, okay? You get your guard, now you got options. Now you can attack from your back, you can look for submissions, you can kick on the hips, you can shrimp, you can try and wall walk, hit a sweep.
Wait, what up?
Sweep.
Got Soul heading to the Bettendorf playoff game? What?
Alma Platter, almost.
The playoff game? Wait, when is that?
Mac one wise to it.
That was beautiful. Amir Khani just switched sides and took the half guard on the opposite side. Just following the flow, not fighting the action too much. That's how you get stuck in submission.
Through those big, that's how you do it, Sir Buggy. They play West Iowa City tonight at Bettendorf. Oh, dang. Dang. All right. Well, good luck. Good luck.
Jack Shore, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, first dan black belt, traditional Jiu-Jitsu as well.
So stay busy if you want to keep your position here.
Referee
Bettendorf football.
Action here, 1 minute to go in the round.
Nice guard pass.
First round of the playoffs. Oh, well, good luck to Bettendorf for sure. Good luck, good luck.
Potential triangle if you can get the left leg free. Mac one's very.
Now, when it comes to the wrestling, obviously, I'll be PV. I'll be doing all my streams in PV gear.
It's been a good round for Amir Khani. Yep. Since the takedown, he's been in control. Jack Shore defending very well. defending very, very well, but you don't win fights by defending.
20 combined submission wins coming in for these two athletes. But one takedown, essentially all of
Is somebody booing this fight already? Why would you be booing? This thing's badass. Yeah, that's tight though. Good luck, Bendorf. That is all. They're playing Iowa City. Dang. High school football playoffs.
Of ground control time for Makwan Amirkhani. We'll see.
Yo, fast pace. Happy Friday.
Right, sit down, round down. Pop my toes out, have a take down. All right, rest.
Those hands.
Quick drink. Right, listen to me now. Have a drink. Get your lungs in. Let's get a heart rate. We've just
Someone was hoping it would be a boxing match, didn't they?
For the last
you can force
6
it.
weeks and you've not thrown one. Think that Jack, he's open for it, Jack. His head is here. Let's be a bit more aggressive. You've given a sobby takedown there, right? And be honest with you, you're a round down. We got to work. We need.
He seems to be doing okay, Sir Buggy. You know what I mean? When I talk to him,
nice left jab. Let's hit that head kick off the
he's still in there. You know what I mean? A little difficult time speaking stuff, but I'm just glad I have my big brother. I'm glad he's here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. Let's work. Let's work it. Sprawl everything out, right?
Yo, what up, T.O. Scar? Yo, Hernandez. Yo, Jess Pulver. Love you, man. I appreciate you. Love you back. Love you back, Hernandez. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well.
Another high-level bantamweight tilt set to headline UFC Fight Night next Saturday with a San Antonio, Texas.
That was for about 2 seconds. Just for about 2 seconds there. I'm like, yo, Sandhagen. I didn't realize he had that much hair on his back. Tattoo. Just saying. Just saying. Whoa! No, never mind. I was like, what? That carpet was going ham.
DC, how about Richard Shore giving it to his son Jack after round 1?
Yep, and his son goes out there and does exactly what he told him. He said, we've been training head kick for months. He goes, didn't throw one of them yet.
What? Did you ever find out about Hellboy Hansen? Any contact possibilities? I haven't. I haven't.
Listen, the reality is, Makwan hit a great takedown.
All right, let me try again. I'll let you guys watch this fight, but I'm going to try again.
Amirkhani did a great job of applying the pressure and countering the guard. The guard regains, tried to pass guard. It was just one of those fights, one of those rounds, but now they're back on the feet.
Well, when you don't have much to judge, right? You judge the takedown. You judge the control.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
Oh, what up? Yeah, it's me.
Yeah, he is.
The direct quote from Richard Shore after round 1, we've drilled a head kick for 6 weeks, you haven't thrown one.
Yeah, exactly. And sometimes you need reminding of that, and then sometimes the reason you don't throw it in there is because you're tentative, because you don't think the timing's right. You think if I shoot it, if I throw the head kick, he's going to shoot a double leg or whatever. There's all kinds of thoughts going through your mind at 1,000,000 miles an hour that make you doubt yourself as to why you shouldn't throw it or do a certain
UFC Fight Pass. YouTube.
He was about to try to shoot. Amirkhani looks to be getting tired.
Yep.
He looks to be getting tired.
Well, that shin on chin will definitely
Shin on chin. Wait, what was I doing? Oh, Hellboy. Yo, what up, Gabriel? Hi from Naples, Italy. That is gangster. What? One day I'll be in Italy. One day. Me and Joy, we going to Italy. Oh, that's gangster. What's up, man? How you do, Gabriel?
Good job for sure.
Hi from Naples. Yeah. Oh, 1, 2. All right, I'm looking for this Hellboy Hansen. Unless anybody else tries to find him. I was trying to look up Ono.
Oh, he throws it again. And it's a nice kick as well.
Oh. Shore starting to open up.
His dad was right.
Yep.
I don't know if we're going to find him. I got it. Someone look him up. Find him. Nice to see you from France. Yo, what's up?
So much slower
Yo.
Than it was in round 1.
Fuka, what up, Fuka? Yo, Jens, I see you from France. Well, how are you? How are you doing?
And he's hurting him with every shot. I mean, that jab stung him. He's finding the mark. He's growing in confidence, putting together.
I love how you. Oh yeah, no. Of course I was a dog. Underdog, overdog. I like a little dog.
And let's remember, Jack Shore moved up to 145, didn't have the hard weight cut, isn't slowing, isn't getting tired. In fact, he's growing in speed and out as the fight's progressing.
Jack Shore is tremendous on his feet.
Well, that's a nice job, and that's nicely defended.
Ooh, nicely defended.
It's a massive victory for sure. Because when you
Will do. Oh, for sure.
It exhausts you.
If I'm Jack, I'm going to back up.
Yeah, let him up.
He was having a lot of success on the feet.
I'm going to send this to Snoo. He can.
And you never know. You're playing the
I love
game
how
of a
you
grappler.
Oh, yeah. Huh? Wait.
I mean, look
Oh,
at that. 20-4 on the feet so far for Jack Shore.
Fighting on instinct,
Gen Xer,
perhaps,
what up?
And able to get his first takedown of the fight.
Hey, listen, you end up in a clinch scenario, you think, okay, I'm going to maximize on this, I'll take you down.
$2.99.
Jack has tremendous skills down there. That
$2.99.
guard pass was absolute textbook.
He can mount him.
Beautiful stuff.
NCAA Wrestling. I love this again, man. We've got a deal for you. NCAA Wrestling all season long for only $2.99 a month. Watch last season's duels as well. You get to watch. So that I want to go in there. Oh! Oh, we got an arm triangle though.
He kind of lost the grip a little bit, felt it, went back to mount.
Who was my biggest rival opponent? Oh, good Lord, BJ Penn. We drove each other nuts. Oh, but you can all thank me. You can all thank me. Because I beat him the first. Look at that reversal. They did a choke again. Damn. That was sick. Hold up. Go back.
Grip a little bit, felt it, went back to mount. Macron's got to get on his side, push on the
All right, there we go.
knees with his elbows. Try and regard. But this, he's under the neck. Here we go.
We got the neck. Turn around. He switches to the other side. Damn. Nice switch. Like out of the frying pan into the fire. It's like, damn it. Ooh, Jack Shore, Yusuf Zalal. That's going to be a sick fight. That is going to be a sick. All right, AK, you a little fired up, partner. I love the flag, but you are a little fired up right here, AK. Good Lord.
So some Jack Shore, welcome to the featherweight division. So somewhat of a pedestrian start for Jack Shore, but a dominant performance thereafter. Jack Shore, your winner by submission tonight.
Yeah, listen, caught with the takedown in round one. Defended very well. Defended all the attacks. Didn't take much damage, but in round two, just like
that was AK's happy
said,
face.
Come on, let's throw those head kicks.
Boom.
That's
right there. That was perfect. Look at this. I love this.
just like the old man said. Come on,
He's
let's
going to fire. He fires the left. Boom. Underneath. Boop. See, that's always the hardest part. We were talking about that 1-inch reach advantage a minute ago and utilizing that reach advantage. When it's things like this, when you're stepping into a shot and you slip off to the side, you close a lot of that distance on your own. And all Jack had to do was just level change, step in, next you know, boom. So to utilize that 1-inch reach advantage, to utilize any kind of reach advantage is how can you throw those shots without stepping in but still have enough effect on it, right? I always prefer stepping straight up and straight down, boom, 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 because they're obviously stepping forward, circling, things like that. To go back to what we were talking about before, that's kind of how you would utilize your range, even if you had a 1-inch range or not. But this is also why I don't worry about somebody having a 1-inch reach advantage, because it's easy to grab a hold of them if that's what you choose to do.
That's exactly what he did. Shortly after that, slips a shot, gets the body lock, drives the man down.
No, Dana didn't veto it. Tuesday? No, man. Life's got me. Life has me.
And takes home the win with the rear naked choke. And as we said, it was only a matter of time. Got firmly under the chin. He's got a hell of a squeeze.
That's what got me, Johnny D. It's out of my rhythm. I got to get back into a schedule.
How tough you are, you either tap or nap. And in this situation, Americani forced to tap out. And he's absolutely devastated over there. But Jack Shore, welcome to the featherweight division.
And once it's official, it'll be the 8th rear naked choke for Jack
Yeah, my
Shore.
eye was messed up. Still messed up.
After this from DraftKings Sports.
Huh? Are me and BJ? Yes. Okay, sorry. We'll get back to that. What? Are me and BJ friends? Yes. No, I love him to death. But he was hands down. So one of the reasons again, though, you can all thank me. You can all thank me that you even got to see BJ Penn. According to BJ, was because he was going to go out there. He was already the Mundao, the jiu-jitsu world champ. He's going to go out there, win the UFC world title real quick and just be done. I'm off. I'm the greatest combat sport, you know what I mean, ever. And then, of course, Cejudo comes in, winning the wrestling gold, and then wins 2 weight classes. It proves that. No, I would catch that. But BJ, that was his goal. But see, the problem was he ran into an 8-1 underdog who just wasn't ready to allow that to happen just yet. And I beat him. He knocked everybody out to get to me, and then I beat him. So he had to stick around. You see what I'm saying? He had to stick around. and fight more. So, yeah, no, I love him to death, though. That's my dude. BJ's my dude. I love him.
Anything can happen when fighters step into the octagon because, as we all know, there are no guarantees in UFC until now.
The UFC 286
Yo, Grumpadelic, what up?
prelims are presented by Modelo.
Shib Doggy Dog!
All right, to make this one official, we send it back inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee
Mallory, I'm good. How are you?
At 4 minutes, 27 seconds of the second round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Jack Shaw!
8-1 though, but there's a reason, Brandon K. If you'd have seen what BJ did right off the bat, first he beat Joey Gilbert. Now, again, a lot of people don't know Joey Gilbert, but Joey Gilbert had a brother, Danny Gilbert. Joey Gilbert wrestled at Michigan. Joey and Danny are from Chicago. Danny went to Boise State University. I went to Boise State University after after high school. I went to BSU. I needed roommates because I signed up late. I didn't realize they never called me. I was going to Minnesota. I got recruited, and evidently they had it down that I signed with Minnesota, and that I was going to wrestle at Minnesota. And then I talked to my friend at Boise State. I was like, no, I didn't sign anything. Like, wait, you didn't sign? I go, no, I didn't sign no letter. I didn't sign anything. Hold on. And I was talking to him like on a Thursday. I had to go to Boise that weekend and was starting school on Monday. Boom, whoa, I'm a BSU wrestler, just like that. And my point is, I had two roommates, Joey and Danny Gilbert. So now we take that story and we go into BJ. I think BJ's first fight was Joey Gilbert. Joey was a phenomenal wrestler, and BJ tore him apart. But see, that's the part that a lot of people don't know is that's my first college roommate was Joey Gilbert. So once again, like the world just shrunk that fast, and he smashed Joey Gilbert. I was like, oh shit, I couldn't out wrestle Joey. Joey taught me. Joey is the reason I learned about first, second, and third attempts on a takedown. This dude would pop, and drive you out of bounds. Like, it drove me nuts. Like, welcome to college wrestling. It's like, oh, ain't this some shit? Anyways, so that's one and then of course I lost to Dean Thomas. BJ knocked him out. And then, of course, he does the craziest of all. He knocks out Uno in 33 seconds. The guy I fought for 5 rounds to win the world title. So, yeah, naturally, I'm shitting. Here's this guy that's the best. He's the best American jiu-jitsu practitioner on the ground. And he's knocking everybody out on their feet. Yeah, I thought I was in deep shit. What was my record when I fought BJ the first time? I only lost once. You know what I mean? So I was shitting. Especially when I was commentating that fight. He knocked out Uno. Like Joe Silva helped me out. All I could say was, well, he ain't evil. He ain't me. You know what I mean? And then on top of that, they still talk about what happened at this hotel we were in. Well, see, what happened was BJ got lucky. Well, not lucky. Well, he did. Okay, he got lucky, but all right. One of the things that was happening when we were flying in, it turned out that he and I were on the same plane. And I was laughing, having a good time. I had Matt Hughes and everybody with me. I had my team with me, Jeremy Horn. I had Tony Fricklin, my best friend on the planet, the Frickle. He lives in Vegas now. But so I had all these people with me. And we all got stuck on the same plane flying into to where we're going to go to the Mohegan Sun. He didn't understand, but I was laughing, having a good time. And it drove him nuts. He's like, why the fuck is this dude laughing and thinking this is funny? He's got to fight me. But I was like, dude, you don't kick like Pat Miletich. You ain't as strong as Matt Hughes. And there's no way you're as well-rounded as Jeremy Horn. So I didn't give two shits who I was fighting. It didn't bother me. I was like, whatever. And it drove him nuts. So he had to go stay somewhere else. He's like, I am not going to sit around and stay. I'm not going to stick around and have to look at this little son of a bitch. So he went and stayed somewhere else. Well, how lucky did he get? Because whatever it was at this hotel, everybody got sick. And when I say sick, I mean violently going to the hospital sick. Kevin Randleman, rest in peace. He shit himself. Babalu, I think, was wearing 2 pairs of shorts. Some people were lucky enough to get it early. Matt Hughes got sick. Monty Cox got destroyed. I mean, they were so violent, they had to go to the hospital. People were going to the hospital. The person that got it the worst was Dave Monet. He had to defend his title against Mario Bustamante. He was on the toilet, shitting, throwing up into a garbage can and shitting. And did he not take the fight? Nope. He went out there and fought anyways. Cleaned himself up, of course. And he went out there and fought and got just smoked. Smoked. This day and age, a title, there is no way, like the fact that he fought like that, because that's what we did back then. There were no excuses. You fought. Nowadays, you know, this whole interim thing, people they get the finger. This poor kid was throwing up violently, and he still went out there and fought. There's no not fighting. I got lucky. You know why? Because I was such a wannabe little computer gamer. That's all I did was play computer games. I never left the room. So, and then of course I was on my own diet, so I never got any of the food. I didn't eat anything that they had, so I didn't get it. But all I know is Jeremy Horn, every one of them got just horrifyingly sick. BJ was somewhere else. So anyways, right? So anyways, fast track, go back. So now fast track come fight time. We go out there, we fight, I win, right? And then I'm celebrating. I'm back at the hotel. And then about 3 o'clock in the morning, it hits me. I've never been so sick in my entire life, like horrifyingly. And I had COVID, and I never felt nothing like what I had. We were driving back to Boston, and I was like, you got to pull the car over. I kept throwing up. Finally, I was like, don't even pull it over anymore. There's nothing in my stomach. I met Tony Frickland's family. Hey, how you doing? Nice to meet you. Ran straight to the bathroom and I slept there the first day. Slept on the toilet because I wasn't getting off of it. My point is, I got lucky. Luckily, all I want to do is play video games in my room, and I never left. But there was something going around, so it was meant to be. You know what I mean? It was meant to be. I was meant to win. I was destined to win that fight. You know what I'm saying? Everybody else got horrifyingly sick, and then, oof, I got it the next day. 2 days later, it was something. Anyways, so there's a piece of history for you. But had I not beat BJ, we probably would have lost him. He probably would have retired, went off and been, I'm the greatest ever. But because he didn't, we got him around. And we got a crazy season 5 of The Ultimate Fighter, you know, because he really wanted to just tear into me. But yes, no, I love him to death. We're good friends now. He's badass. But at the time, yeah, I hated him. I hated him. Especially during the Ultimate, doing the Ultimate Fighter. Oh, I hated him. I hated him. Just hated him. I don't even we go back and watch on Twitch. We go back and we watched Tufts. I couldn't even watch the season. I'm like, I can't. It's still in here. It's still in here. It still hurts too bad. Know what I mean? All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Jack Shore. Jack.
All right. So that's the first fight of the night. We've got, at least on this card, we've got Yusuf Zalal and Jack Shore. I like it. Now, this next kid, I'm a fan of this kid. I can't believe who he's fighting, but I am a fan. So here, Bradshaw just wrote. So Bilal Muhammad revealed on Thursday that he has been forced out of his title defense against Shavkat Rakhmonov in UFC 310 in December. Muhammad said he developed a bone infection in his foot, which will keep him out of physical activity for at least 6 weeks. Alex Pajeda tweeted, "Call me." That's why Alex is going to be the richest thing on, period. How can you not love somebody like that? Call me. Shit, you can call me. I'll fight. Whatever. Let's go. I'll do that old man stuff. Anyways, let's get back to this. Y'all remember Victor Henry? This is going to be a sick fight. Charles Jourdain and Victor Henry. Oh, I'm in. I'm in on this one. Copy. UFC Fight Pass Facebook. Love and appreciate each and every one of you. How you doing? If you're out there and you want to chat, come on over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube and type in. What do you think about the new MMA changes occurring this weekend, like inducting the legalization of 12-6 elbows? Is it really going to be any different? Because I cranked it a little bit, 545 and 6, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm glad they have them. But the one I really like is hand down. Just because you have a hand down doesn't mean you're downed. You know what I mean? You got to be down. You don't get to sit there with your 2 feet in one hand and just kind of flirt with the game. Oh, you need a downed opponent. That's the one I want fixed. And you should be able to 12-6. Why not? I don't think we need to have soccer kicks, but I do wish they'd bring back knees to the head. That they should have, 100%. Knees to the head on the ground of the opponent, let it ride.
This bantamweight contest, two senior
Who do you like more between Shore and Zalal? Oh, did you not see Zalal right there against Billy Q? Oh, man. But that was Amir Khan Makwani too that he fought. So me personally, Yusuf is hard to root against. Pretty hard to root against.
Campaigners, Yahya is 39, Henry
Yahya.
is 36. There's an inch difference in heights, and Henry benefits from a 1-inch reach advantage.
So that is, we did read it right. I said it once, Brad Johnson, but Ian Machado Gary will face Joaquin Buckley in the main event at UFC Tampa, December 14th. Very excited.
The fighters, here's Joe.
All right, I'll stop pausing. Here we go.
Fans, here we go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC
Yes.
Bantamweight division.
Yes.
Introducing to you first.
Daichi. Alex is a beast. Yeah, 100% Alex is a beast.
He weighted officially
He's something special.
135.5 pounds and holds a record of 23 victories, 6 defeats with 1 no contest. Fighting out of Southgate, California, here is Victor.
That trash talk's going to be insane between Gary and Buck. 100%, Panda. 100%.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. This mixed martial artist stands 5 feet 6 inches tall. He weighed in officially 135 pounds and brings a veteran record of 28 victories, 11 defeats, 1 draw with 1 no contest. Fighting out of Brasilia, Brazil. Here is Ronnie Yahya.
Ronnie Yahya.
In charge of the action, Jason Herzog.
Jason Herzog, the octagon official for this bantamweight fixture. Victor Henry taking on Ronnie Yahya. First round, are you ready? Are you ready? Fight! He needed reminding, Yahya is in the whites. Sort of
Yes, I am eating popcorn on the side. Believe this.
Just gonna sprint and
I can't help. I love popcorn. There's nothing I can do. I love popcorn.
Cinch that down.
Love it.
And then work up your body all the way to the head slowly.
Interesting note about these guys. They both know a lot about one another. Yahya
What? Just saw that they put your boy Chase Hooper on UFC Boogeyman vid. There you go.
So they feel like there's some insight, of course. Everyone's evolving all the time.
Yo, what up, Killer Kennedy?
You gotta know,
Hope you well,
even though Ronnie Yahya has the grappling background, because he's so good on the ground and stuff, he can really throw his punch and his kicks however he wants to.
There's
He
no
can throw
fear
it
getting
as
taken down.
hard as he wants to, with anything he wants, and that's tricky. It is tricky to kind of read what he's gonna throw and how he's gonna throw it, because he doesn't care if you take him down.
No, for sure. And Henry feels like he has a very clear advantage on the feet. Now, that could be true if you're just striking and doing it technically. But look at these kicks. Yahya's not throwing anything traditional. He's diving off to the side.
Oh, that's cool.
So that evens it out a little bit. Whenever you're dealing
NCAA wrestling, though. NCAA wrestling, man, on UFC Fight Pass for $2.99. And you get to go back and watch all the old wrestling. So when I get back from New York, we're going to be, that's what I'd like to start doing on Tuesdays. I want to go watch I want to go back and watch last year's wrestling.
See, that's what he's looking for. That's why he throws those kicks.
Oh, I'll go nuts. Tuesday wrestling days?
And that's what he's really good
Oh, I'm in.
This is all he
And
needs.
then all the live stuff to keep up, obviously the stuff that's happening now.
As long as he's connected
That
to
you would have to watch.
He just doesn't want to be in the open, yeah.
That's just me talking out my, that's not probably, it's just me talking. I'm wishful thinking out loud.
He wants to just stay here.
He rushed to try to take the back.
Yep. But he'll get there again. He'll keep going to the well on
Strong, too.
the rest of the round. He can stay right here. Stay in. That's what he's looking for. That's DC. He can now use that to make it look like he's going to.
You talking about this one?
Down to that leg. But you're right. Watch the hands of Henry because he's looking for that right there. See, that's what he's looking for. That's why he throws those kicks. It hides the entrance, and that's what right there. See, that's what he's looking. But you're right. Watch the hands of Henry because he's looking for that.
Boom.
Right there. See, that's what he's looking for. That's why he throws those kicks. It hides the entrance, and that's what he's really good at. Now he'll look. This is all he needs.
Am I going to New York for the Bones Jones fight? Yep.
Stay in this position. As long as he's connected to you, he's happy. He just doesn't want to be in the open. Yeah.
That's where we're going to be.
Strong too. Oh, he's strong too. Oh, he rushed.
No, this is all he needs. He wants to just stay
Watch
here.
along in New York. So it's going to be a little different. We're going to have a little different schedule that weekend.
Kind of drive you crazy about fighting, honey, is he'll stick to the game plan no matter
Look at his
what.
overtie, Dom. He's trying to keep Henry in there with the overtie. Henry needs to get out. Back to space like he did, yep.
Victor Henry knew he was going to be in for this kind of fight as well, fellas, didn't he? He specifically did train in a lot of bad
Can we join me? If you're there, say hello, for sure.
Punches land. You see how that right hand landed on Henry? It's because he's got to respect the takedowns of Yahya.
If you're there, of course.
Speaking of specific training, Henry went down to
What?
Cabrini's.
Guru will be in Aspinall's
Spent a lot of
corner?
time with Kennedy Cabrina Jr.,
Huh?
world-class grappler.
Where?
And this is his favorite takedown right here. He'll dump it, get your
That
butt
is
to the
gonna-
mat, but he's not doing it right.
Can't get that head up, can't drive, can't lift the leg off the ground.
That's what's changed in the
That's
game.
bad. Is that for real? That's awesome.
So much.
Henry should reach around with his left hand towards the butt of Honey Yahya.
You calling for an oil check, DC?
Hey!
If you do that, right, then you're
Up, up, up. Nice shot. Grab around the waist. Get him out the back door. There you go. Nice.
Yeah, and see how safe Henry is? He wouldn't even give his elbow. He cinched that elbow out of there because if you give Honey Yahya one little grasp, he'll take that and run to the hills with it.
Any old bite on a joint.
Henry doing
Any
a great
what
job
contender
fighting,
streams
very
coming in the
fundamental,
future?
sharp, smart
Hopefully,
fight so far.
you know what I mean? When they do the mentalist, when they do the when there's the new season, I always want to keep doing the watch alongs for the contender series. Yeah. When they do the next one, I think they should just be all the time. I wish they had them all the time. But yeah.
Victor goes, I get it. Even if you go over on me, meaning you win.
Which one? This one, Jack News, these fights tomorrow? These fights are incredible.
Josh Barnett, and that's true about Victor Henry.
Put some ketchup on that like button. Yeah, I'm in. I'm in.
You could see Henry looking to set up the big shots by hitting the angles, but he's just got to let the offense go.
Yes, and I wish that's why, to me, Panda Asylum, to me, that's exactly. Clinching is the game changer right now. If people got really good at it, would be the game changer in MMA.
In the women's division,
Dirty boxing and stuff, 100%. Smother, smother, smother.
Well, Victor has been so measured in his approach because of the way that Yahya is approaching the fight. He's been taken down twice.
Have you ever tried yoga for recovery? I want that hot yoga, just in general. I'm a big fan of. I got to get back into it. It's the one thing I avoid, but it's probably the most important thing of all, right? But you're so damn tired after training, lifting, wrestling, stuff like that. You don't find the time to stretch for 30 minutes. And I'm feeling it. I'm getting to the point where whether I want to or not, my body's like, guess what, partner? You're going to start doing some yoga here real quick. You're going to start stretching. So I'm spending more time doing it. So I'm 100%. I want to get in there and do that hot yoga. I need the heat. But it's definitely something that, especially wrestling with my son, lifting with lifting with this team. Like, I'm literally back into training, pretty much minus going to boxing. I need it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm forcing myself to stretch a lot more, but that hot yoga, let's go.
Okay. Timing or
I need the heat, though.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I'm old.
Okay.
I need the heat.
Over his head.
Okay. Water a little bit.
Yep. Hey, when he's jumping in on those kicks, sometimes
blast him.
Put the shin into the protection and put through him. Get him thinking.
Yes, 100%, Panda. The stretching is a big
You
time.
don't have to stay in there and keep blasting him. You just
Yo, Marcelo. What up, Marcelo?
Right back out again. Yes, sir. When he can't make contact with you, that's whether with his hands or a grab, that's going to give him anxiety. It's going to freak him out.
Bovine collagen? Well, I got. What is hot yoga?
You just got to set it up, bud.
It'd be like stretching in a sauna, more or less, in a very nice, warm room, and doing your yoga. You need that, right? I'm not trying to show up to a thing. Like, that was one of the hardest things during winter time and stuff. Wrestling, those mats are freezing ass cold. MMA and everything in the morning when it's just freezing cold. You don't want to get started. You just don't want to get started. You got to fire up the heaters and get that thing. You know what I'm saying? I was just at this kid. We were at his. He's got his own wrestling room. The thing has a fireplace over to the side. He had that play. It was so hot in there. I loved everything about it. Most of them are like, I can't stand it. Like wrestling in a sauna. Like, that's what I want. I want a big old shop with a fireplace on one side, and now I'm gonna have that thing cooking. But that you want to get that thing as hot as you can and just let it go.
All day long.
Just build off for the second round.
Embrace the adrenaline inside.
The cold old match just suck.
Adrenaline by Venom Fight Week collection. Available now at UFCstore.com. Round number 2 just ahead, and I really enjoyed that interaction between coach and student there. Obviously, an absolute veteran, Victor Henry, has a clear connection with Coach Josh Barnett.
Yeah, I love what Barnett said. He said, look, as long as
Oh, you see it? My son headbutted me. He headbutted me in
any kind of way or touch him in any kind of way, he's going to start creating panic for himself.
We were getting after it.
That's the
First time he and I got to get out there. It was fun.
Nice right hand by Yahya.
And this is what Hani wants. Pressure the whole time. Keep Henry on the back foot. Keep looking for takedowns. But keep the pressure with the striking. He's got to keep the pressure with the striking.
Great angle there by Henry. Yahya almost shot head down into the mat.
That's why he got the nickname the Mongoose.
How was it? A takedown attempt? No, we were head fighting. And he just clashed. We clashed. He got me.
Hold up, and he's a trickster, they say. So
he's got good striking.
He got me.
Technical, slick, real good boxing. Moves his shoulders well. Gets off angles. And he doesn't throw everything hard. That's one of the mistakes we see in MMA is everybody's trying to knock everybody out with everything. He just kind of pot
Just tap, 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 tap.
That's
Tap.
what we were asking
Punches and bunches.
Yes. You just touch
Overwhelm.
Big shot lands.
And it opens those big punches.
Yeah, Hani needs that takedown. Victor Henry's corner knows that. They know it. And I think for Hani to get that, he's going to want to move forward, keep that defense tight. Moving on his back foot isn't going to support him in that takedown.
Oh, nice roll there by Henry to get his shot off. Yeah, he's starting to fit himself a little bit.
Yeah, he is. He's getting more comfortable out there.
Yeah, he's got his rhythm on the striking.
And he's been able to see the takedowns coming. Look at that.
Oh, that's nice.
Drop by Henry.
Nice trip.
What, James, would you be okay with your kids fighting UFC? If they want to, they can.
Nasty overhand left lands on Hani. And Hani eats it, spits to get to great space.
Good elbow. Oh, that one might have hurt Hani.
Boom! Hey.
Nasty overhand left lands on Hani. And Hani eats it,
Sergeant
spits him out, peace out,
Psychotic.
stays in the pocket.
I like the shot selection by Victor Henry.
That's one of the most impressive things about him is that he just seems to find. And it's because of the measuring. He pop, 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 pop. But he's not committing to everything fully. So he sees everything.
Oh, look at this guy.
Nice right hand by Yahya.
Damn it, Butler. I'm not doing this right now. You're going to the UFC tomorrow? Yeah, it'll be your first live event. There you go. Time, much love, time way. That's badass. Enjoy, enjoy.
Yeah, second guessing his strikes. He's hurting right now from that body shot. That was a heavy shot.
He's getting picked apart, man.
Jens Pulver, for Halloween, I wanted to be a warrior, so I dressed as Andy Wang. There you go, standing Wang. I like it. I like it.
Wear out his opponent. If he doesn't get it early,
and
it's
the
tough.
striking, If he doesn't get those takedowns, then his game is off. And that's the problem with being a specialist.
Hey, good right to the belly hole.
It really does build everything else, but if you can't get to that one
Hey,
thing,
good right hand
then
again.
You find yourself in trouble.
That's what we're seeing here. Exactly that, DC.
Good right hand.
Really nice overhand rights. Let's bring in Coach Dean Thomas. Dean, what are you seeing?
Right now, Victor Henry is fighting a great fight. What a change he's made since that first round. And I think it's because of what Barnett said to him. He said, build off of that first round.
I stayed in for Halloween because someone hired a private investigator on me, and they taunt me, so I don't want to be taunted.
That liver shot is wide open for him.
Yeah, it is. That's the one thing he hasn't done yet. He has not thrown.
Is the eggnog hitting? Stop it. You got me rolling. I'm trying to figure out, like, what?
Just pouring it on with the pressure.
Gents, good night, my dear. Yo, what up, man? Sarah the Monster. Hey, how are you? I'm good. I'm good. How are you? What do you think about main event UFC 210? Maybe Figueiredo, Ankalaev, Magomed, or Alex?
Sorry, he's following him down. That's interesting. He stood back up before.
Well, I'm not going against Figueiredo ever. So You know what I mean? I think that's a great fight. If he's fighting Ankalaev, that's, you know what I mean? But it's Figueiredo. He's too much fun. I kind of like watching him. You know what I mean? I kind of like watching him just destroy everything. It's badass.
Yeah, Victor would have knocked him out if they were back up.
We're going to see a third.
This eggnog hitting. What the? Let's go.
Now sit down. Listen, water. Let's get some water in his back. Okay. Breathe.
Look at some of these replays.
This eggnog hitting.
Nice right hand. Get up, just kind of touches all his shots. Look at that teep kick to the gut. That really will knock the air out of you. Knock the mouthpiece out of the jaw on that one. Yahya got some respect from there. And you see here another
Put some respect on his name.
Just double right hand floors Yahya. He survives the round though. Let's go into this third and see what happens.
Breathe. Let's win this fight.
Those.
Listen. Wait, on top of him, okay? You can win this fight, okay? You can win this fight. Let's go. Let's be smart.
What other fight do we have tonight? We got Chevin Giles and Mike Malott. We got Jonata Denise and Derek Lewis. We got Aaron Blanchfield, Rose Namajunas. We got 2 Amir Albazi and 2 Brandon Moreno.
Now and receive a special offer of $10 off if you buy before April 29th. Go to espnplus.com/ppv. Third and final round. It was a rally towards the final countdown for Victor Henry.
What up, Matty and Dedu?
And Yahya comes out the gate fighting, as we
what,
know.
Jens, if Figueiredo wins the heavyweight belt, does that make him that makes him like a
serious injury?
That makes him a half-goated unicorn or something. He's like a goat with wings and a big tooth coming out his forehead or something. Like, huh? He wins the heavyweight title as well. Like, do you know who he'd have to beat to get that title? Yeah. Nick Diaz's fight went. I don't know when does Nick fight.
Oh, that's nice. You can't just jiu-jitsu, right?
No, you can't. Real sweaty.
Spin
and
back
Henry's
through.
in full-on evade mode.
Both good right hand.
Oh, that's nice. You can't just jiu-jitsu, right?
No, you can't. Every time you're doing jiu-jitsu, especially around the legs, there's space for
I like to see Jamal and Ankalaev.
And not just that, but you got to think of Victor Henry in the background. I mean, he's a catch wrestling background. That is what he's used to looking for, is how to hit you in between your jiu-jitsu.
Diaz versus Schaub will be the co-main.
Oh, he's got Yahya. And look, Yahya might have used up his last bit of energy trying to get that takedown. Henry should get back to that body, like Coach Thomas was asking for.
Oh, you know that teep hurts.
Asking for.
Oh, you know that teep hurts. Oh, that was a good right hand, yeah.
Wait, watch him throw this.
Oh, you know that.
Boom. Cracks that right hand and steps off. Look at that. Steps off. My man just falls forward.
That was a good right hand, yeah. That one hurt more.
Huh? I'm a TV, but using chat on my phone. I need some damn glasses. It's hard to see this.
Now, right here, Victor should back off. Victor should back off here.
2 knockdowns now for Victor Henry, who's trying to close out this fight on the ground. DC's motioning here in the commentary booth, like, stand up. Let Yahya get back to his feet.
I mean, that last one.
They're looking right past it, huh? November 1st, we're going right to Christmas.
If Victor Henry lets Hani Yahya up to his feet, he will knock him out in the next 3 minutes.
Here we go. 2:45 left in the third and final round. Yahya just bundles forward.
Good liver.
Those body shots are killing him.
There are openings in the defensive of Yahya.
He's tired too. He's done.
The nice head kick.
Kicked him in the face.
Right to follow. It's a beautiful combination by Victor Henry. Jason Herzog sees enough. What a nice way to finish the fight by Victor Henry.
I fought for free a lot of times, Panda.
His striking
I fought for free quite a bit
tonight.
But we weren't going to jail, so good enough for me. Not getting arrested, not getting sued.
Amazing.
I'm in.
fought a perfect fight for that style right there. Knew it was coming, knew what style that he was facing, and he just fought a flawless
The
fight. The
accountability was kind of scary.
Didn't rush any.
I mean, I'm not going to lie. The accountability kind of was weird, right? Especially in the beginning. But
look, see this finish.
Boof! He kicked him right in the face. Just what? Boof! I'm not laughing at him. I'm just laughing at the kick to the face. Ah!
A few times tonight, there was some really...
Yo, Rilo! What up, Rilo? Rilo?
By Victor Henry.
Always good to see me. Well, good to see you, Rilo.
Including...
Jason Herzog puts a halt to the fight. Your winner by TKO, Victor La Mangosta Henry.
¡Arriba las Chivas!
Ooh, I like it. I like it. All right, well, now his opponent, who's going to make this fight a lot of fun, as we copy and paste. Hope everybody's doing well. Jens, have you ever been starstruck by a fighter? Yeah, I have. He walked right into my locker room and I about fell over. I about fainted. There's a picture of it, but I just about fainted. Just about, I got, if Mike Tyson walked into my locker room, I about, Him and Dana walked in and I just, and they're like, hey, Mike wanted to meet you. I was going, how you doing, sir? Just, okay. And then the other time was Muhammad Ali. When he was just sitting there by himself at the airport, and I felt bad. This was a few years ago. He was just sitting there. And I'm like, that's Muhammad Ali. And he was in that wheelchair, but I was like, that's Muhammad Ali. It's like, holy shit. I don't want to do this, but I have to do this. I didn't want to do it, but I had to do it. I walked up to him and said, man, there are no words. You're a legend. I'm not even like, look at, oh, this is me. I didn't say nothing about who I am, nothing. I go, I have to have your autograph. And he handed me a card that had his autograph. He signed, it was on it. I was like, thank you. Other people go, wait, why did he just do that? And here's the deal. You know you're famous. You know you are legit famous. This was back enough where people had to go run and get phones. They were buying all of the phones in the airport. This line was so long afterwards, I felt like an asshole for doing it. But I was not going to pass up that opportunity. And it turns out we were on the same plane, so I probably could have waited till we were on the plane because we were both going to Vegas, I guess. And but no, I was not going to miss my opportunity. That line to see him, like all of those little disposable cameras got bought out everywhere, like everywhere. It was insane, insane. But nobody had any idea that was him just sitting there. And I went. Had to make sure I'm not punchy, had to make sure I'm not crazy. And I was going, I swear on everything holy, that's Muhammad Ali. Well, I go, I'm telling you, that's Muhammad Ali. And I had to go up to him. You don't pass up, you don't miss a chance to, like a legend like that. Like I said, so those are the two that I was talking about. Did I tell him I was a fighter? No, that's even, he found out because evidently we were at the same show too. We had a K1 that was in Vegas. And then we all got introduced. I was like, hi. But at the time, no, there's no comparing. There's no comparing to Muhammad, you know what I mean? To Muhammad Ali, there is no, hey, no, I'm not. I am nothing compared, you know what I mean? In the sight of greatness, I'm nothing. It's like you know what I mean? But like I said, so when here I am getting ready for my title fight, and Mike Tyson comes into the locker room, and I just about fell over. Like, oh, I'll never, ever, 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 ever forget. I'll never forget this. When he shook my hand, I grabbed a hold of that. Okay, so he shakes my hand. I grabbed it. And I turned it over. And I go, holy shit. He's like, what? I go, this hand right here has concussed and caused more damage in life. I go, I can't believe, look at this thing. It was like I was shaking a bear paw. It's like, holy shit, this hand, I was like, I'm holding my Tyson. I'm getting ready to defend my world title, and all I can think about is I'm sitting there holding this dude. I got Mike Tyson's hand in I'm like, ah! Oh, it was unreal. I'll never, to this day, I will never, ever forget that. Ever in my lifetime will I forget that when I shook his hand and went, holy shit. You know what I mean? It was like, I was like, holy shit. Oh, I'm good. Yo, back, sack, and crack. I'm golden. How you doing? Okay. So here we go. Oh, wait, I didn't copy and Paste yet, did I? My bad. Sorry, I got sidetracked. We got Paste as opponent, Mr. Jordane. But yeah, so that was my, so yeah, and then there was other times I was starstruck, or I was just too shy to say, I like to even talk to him. I know. Here's the thing, and this is a legit deal with me. This is a fact. I don't like to bother people, other fighters and stuff like that. I don't like to bug people. I'm like, just like I don't like to call people. I don't like to bug. I'm like, yeah, you know what? Nah, I don't want to bug them. And people are like, dude, but you're quote unquote, you're James Pulver. Yeah, no, I don't care. I don't think anybody wants to talk to me at all. So I just sit there quietly like, yeah, I'm good. You know what I mean?
Ramos has 2 spinning back elbow knockouts, the only fighter in UFC history to do that, including in his last appearance, which came more than a year ago. Ramos is 1 year older than Charles Jourdain, both fighters 5'9".
He has a little bit Rilo, right? But this will be a big fight with him and Henry.
Betting underdog. Setting the table here in Las Vegas this evening is Joe Martinez.
Live from the UFC
he likes to fight, though. He gets after it.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is UFC Fight Night. Fizzy versus Gamrot.
Ooh, Fizzy versus Gamrot. Remember that?
The UFC featherweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a striker standing 5 feet 9 inches tall. Weighing in officially 145.5 pounds. His professional record.
Johnny D, I get it.
6 defeats.
But that's just how I feel. I'm like,
Quebec, Canada. Here is Charles Jordane. And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner, a Brazilian jiu-jitsu practitioner sitting.
Yes, but what I mean by that is, like, I know some people, they're disgusted. Like, you don't know who I am? How dare you not know me? Or how dare you don't want an autograph? Or how dare... I just assume nobody gives 2 shits about... They don't even have an idea who I am. I don't walk around like, you know what I mean? I see people that walk around like that, and I'm like, I could never. So like I said, I don't ever make that assumption like anybody wants to talk to me. I'm like, I don't just, like, there are other people like, oh yeah, you know who I am, what's up? How come the fighters don't wear spandex? What do you mean? Some do, some don't. Choices.
He weighed in at the featherweight limit, 146
I tried it. I didn't like it.
And holds a
I don't like wearing the
16
spandex.
victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Campinas, Sao Paulo, Brazil. Here is Ricardo Ramos.
But they might just be, they just might be awkward. See, I'm awkward, and sometimes people are like, dude, he's such a dick. He just walked by and didn't say anything. But see, it's the dead opposite. I'm not, trust me, it's not because I'm quote unquote, I'm like, oh, I think I'm too good. It's because I'm too damn shy to say shit. You have to grab me and say, Jens. I'm like, oh, hey, what's up? I will stop anything I'm doing. I don't care what I'm doing. There's never been that whole, dude, do you see what I'm in the middle of eating? Or I'm like, I will put this shit down right now. You all know because you've all been here. Like, I literally go by one thing. The fact you all give me your time. Greatest gift on the planet. And that means in person, anyway. People are like, well, I don't want to bother you. I know you're with your kids. I'm like, they don't care. If you take some time out of your day to come say hello, there is no bad time. I mean, if I got a broken leg or I just got smashed over by a car, probably not a good time. Give me about 5 minutes. But otherwise, there's never a bad time. But I never make that assumption that anybody has a, you know what I'm saying? I never make that assumption that anybody just, ooh, you know who I am? You must want to talk to me. You're like, huh? Huh? No. No.
All right, first
I'm thankful as shit that people even know who I like. Oh, you know who I am? Hey, what's up?
Charles Jordane is the most experienced Canadian.
James, you're bleeding out on the pavement. Can I get a quick signature? Yes. I go, it'll be in blood, but I got you.
Ramos set for the challenge. This might
I got you.
By New Amsterdam Vodka.
But that's why I hate asking people for autographs and stuff, because I'm just shit. I'm shit at it.
Jordane is in the red, Ramos in the yellow.
Asking fighters for pictures, I feel like a jackass.
And that's actually the perfect counter to that left kick of Jordane, as you attack that lead leg. And also for Jordane, to stop those spin attacks, if you attack the lead leg of Ramos, it's hard to spin.
Oi.
The leg's getting attacked.
Opposite stances, and Jordane throws the body kick early.
One thing that we have seen, though, if somebody's fighting an opponent with a propensity for spinning, look at Alexa Grasso, the way she originally defeated Valentina Shevchenko. Anytime you give up the back or present the back, of course, you can take the back. But it's only when somebody like Ramos has a history and a reputation for throwing that you drill those kind of things. So keep an eye for that one from
God. Y'all just don't know.
Oh, that's a nice shot.
Big straight left from Jordane, and now potentially a guillotine here. Almost looking for a takedown.
Yeah, just say.
Oh, it's under.
It's under the neck.
He's going to go to the side of the leg with his legs.
Whoa.
Oh, look at that, though. Perfectly counted. Jumps over the legs.
He's got a choke
control.
here, too. He's got a choke if he wants.
The Von Flue.
Yep. He's getting his arm out of there, though. Jordane feels it. Still got it. Still got that Von Flue choke.
Yep.
It's there. He's looking to hit it right now. He's got it in the throat.
And that's why he was like posturing up, putting his hips, driving his weight down into the neck of Jordane.
That's locked in right there, ladies and gentlemen. That's a choke. Now, if he can get it, is a whole nother story with the lighter weight classes. It's hard to get that left shoulder on the blood. He's looking for the artery of Jordane's neck right there with his left shoulder, and that's what you're seeing, the pressure. And his hand is trapped with Ramos's right hand. So the lock that he's got is keeping
y'all just,
Jordane from being able to get his legs involved. And that's Jordane. Good job. He got him hooked and stopped that choke.
I remember we did a demonstration on that, Dominic, back in the day. And you're only a little bantamweight, but you choked me out with it.
It's a brand new choke. It's still there.
What? Is it easy for them to clean up the... No, it doesn't get cleaned up. You get to keep all that ketchup all over the canvas. If you get the canvas, it's yours.
Giving up on it because Jordane feels it so well. He's not even going for it anymore.
He's still hanging on to that neck,
Joy,
which is a little surprising. And once
Joy,
again,
it's happening.
Jordane would be.
I got the story structure figured out. This is going to be badass. Let me know, Erdis, you can meet next week to walk through the story structure and start fleshing out the stories.
The hand on the collarbone, but he's intent on trying to look for that.
There's your
who I've been working with.
Well, he just keeps going over the top. He wants the Kimura lock, and Ramos
Here's
sees
another
it from
thing.
A mile away.
But I don't know if I trust it. Come look at this.
Style of fight definitely favors Ricardo.
Oh, no, it's not dirty.
You know, of course, Jordane
just come look at the phone real quick.
knows all about the grappling side of
Wow, look at him go back and forth now, and Jordane uses that to sweep just for a moment.
This is dangerous, though.
What? Did you guys get your flu shot this year? Got mine last week, but I'm sick now.
Head's trying to pop out. You see it there. He's going to push on the head.
No, this is on chat.
Charles Jordane sweep.
So yeah, you got it.
You know, of course, Jordane knows all about.
He tried to roll all the way through the leg, roll through. Nice scramble, boom, sits on it.
That's a sweep.
Could you imagine? Like, look how this went from. He had side control. Side control.
Over the top. He wants the Kimura lock, and Ramos sees it from a mile.
What? Are we watching the UFC Edmonton ceremonial weigh-in live stream? When is it? If it's on today, tell me and I'll got it. If he lets me know, I'm in.
Away.
Well, this style of fight definitely favors Ricardo Ramos. You know, of course,
Who do you want to see this? I don't know what it is.
all about the grappling side of
Wow, look at him go back and forth now, and Jordane uses
boom.
That to sweep just for a moment.
When it was your takedown, to then it wasn't.
This is dangerous, though. The head's trying to pop out. You see it there. He's going to push on the head. Oh!
No,
And there is Charles Jordane.
Is it live right now?
By guillotine around one.
Is it on right now?
Result for the Canadian.
I said he was intent on trying to grab that neck, and I thought that was going to be to his peril. put me in my place. Sensational over a very high-level jiu-jitsu.
When is it? Is it started already? Oh, shoot. Shoot, we got to watch that, right?
Square off in the co-main event. The knockout king Derek Lewis is back in action. And Canada is well represented this weekend, including Mike Malott, Jasmine Jasdivicius, Eamon Zahabi, and Charles Jordane leading the way.
Dude,
We'd like
Bro
to send a
Maximus,
special
what's up?
welcome to our UFC Fight Club members joining us today in Edmonton. We hope
I was
going to
send it to you, but I don't know how to send it.
downtown for the fights tomorrow night. And now, fight fans of Canada, let's hear it. It's the weigh-ins for UFC Fight Night Moreno versus Albazi.
Oh, the timing was
Let's
sick.
hear it, Edmonton. It's great to be back in Canada. Are you excited for the UFC?
I am.
Give it up for Red and Luciana. Dana White said today, I want to go. Hunter Campbell, Sean Shelby are here as well. We got a great 14-fight card tomorrow. Let's get it started in the women's flyweight division. Jamie Lynn Horth takes on Ivana Petrovic. First to the scale, Ivana Petrovic. Official weight 125 pounds for Ivana Petrovic. Next to the scale from Squamish, British Columbia, Jamie Lynn Horth. £126, the official weight for Jamie Lynn Horth.
All right. We got to fight. We got to fight.
Up next, we move to the bantamweight division. Chad Anheliger takes on Cody Gibson.
Anheliger.
First to the scale,
Let's go. Cody Gibson.
the Renegade Gibson. .135.5, the official weight for Cody Gibson.
Hey.
And his opponent fighting out of Airdrie, Alberta, the monster, Chad Anheliger.
Huh?
Official weight 135 pounds for Chad Anheliger.
All right, Anheliger. Let's go.
Next, we stay in the bantamweight division.
The Renegade.
City takes on Garrett Armfield. First
All
to the
right.
scale, Garrett Armfield.
A lot of sucker punch fighters. Sidey. Look at Garrett, though.
Official weight 100.
Dan Slash, what up, what up?
For Garrett Armfield.
Chance, what's your favorite Canadian city? I'm not allowed, never been allowed in Canada.
His opponent
Well, it's
fighting
been a
out of
while since I was allowed in
Burlington,
Canada, so I don't know.
Ontario, Canada. Surrey City.
I would say Vancouver. Vancouver, BC said I was from Seattle. Yo, what up, Arrows? How you doing, Black Arrows?
Official weight 135 for Surrey City.
Let's go, City. City MMA.
Top 15
All these
heavyweight
sucker
matchup,
punch fighters.
Alexander Romanov takes on Rodrigo Nascimento.
Let's go Romanov.
First to the scale,
No.
Rodrigo Nascimento.
Remember, I'll be live from the first fight tomorrow doing the watch along. So I need all of you. You know how it is. I need all of you. You're my watch along guest.
264 pounds, the official weight for Zay Comea.
Rodrigo
Nascimento.
I've ever had what, a neck injury that stopped me from fighting?
Romanov.
No. No, my brother. My brother, who's an 8-time felon, I used my name, so I was an alias.
Official weight 261 for King Kong Romanov.
But then I got quote unquote famous and it got cleaned up, but then I was already no reason to go. Good. After I lost my commentating job with WEC, then it got cleaned up.
Zalal. First to the scale.
Because I couldn't go to Canada. Or they thought I might, it was shaky on whether or not I can get in. Yusuf! Lopez, I've told it.
Official weight 145 pounds for the Moroccan Devil.
Joey, yo, wait for 7 months.
Sure.
Much love and appreciation. All subs on the Twitch side, go to support me and Snoop TY. Mexico is better. Yeah, no, I need more time in Mexico regardless.
145 and a half, the official weight for Tank Shore.
Dude, I love playing COD, but I'm always just solo doing Resurgence. I just play solo against duos. It's kind of pissing me off a little bit. I got to get better.
Next, we head back to the bantamweight division.
I got to get better with my headshots.
Jordane takes on Victor Henry. First to the scale, fighting out of California, Victor Henry.
Ooh, Victor Henry, Jordane.
Official weight.
Look at Barnetto.
For Costa, Victor Henry. And his opponent from Pulver, Quebec, Canada, Charles Air Jordane.
And I need service chicken. I'm working on that.
First trip to the octagon as a bantamweight.
Oh, look at this. First trip. I didn't even think about that. First trip is a bantamweight. Oh, wait. It looks pretty good, too. Looks filled out, like he tatted like a, man, he had tatted. But he filled out. It looks good. His eyes don't look too sucked in.
Flyweight division, Ariane De Silva takes on Jasmine Jasdivisius. Representing Niagara top team, Jasmine Jasdivisius. Official weight 125 pounds for Jasmine Jasdivisius. And her opponent, Ariane De Silva. Official weight 125 pounds for the 13th ranked contender, Ariane.
Hybrid Harry, what? I'm 50 and place. I'll be 50. We've been playing it for so damn long. It ain't the youngsters' game. It's our game too. I've been playing for a long time. United Offensive. What? You know what I mean?
Our featured prelim is at bantamweight. Ayman Zahabi takes on Pedro
TWO
Munoz.
ladders. What?
First to the scale, the young Punisher, Pedro Munoz.
Pedro Munoz. No, of his teeth, I didn't know.
135 pounds
Fight start at 5 p.m. EST tomorrow. I'll be here from the very first fight. I need you. I need y'all.
In Montreal, Quebec, Canada, Amin Zahabi.
I like this. These colors are different, aren't they? These darker colors. I don't recall seeing this too much. Do they do like theme?
Weight 135 and a half.
I want, man, Venom. I want some of that gear right there. What? Ariel Hawani? Let's hear it for us. So I'm a 100 hybrid area. Hey, I'm in there. Some of them, though, they go prone too fast. I'm like, whatever. I have my moments, though. Everybody always dive into prone. Huh?
Official weight 170 pounds for Trevin Child.
Yeah, these are live, Slam. These are the live weigh-ins. Yeah.
Ontario, Canada, proper Mike Malott.
Proper Mike. Proper Mike. Oh, I like Mike Malott. I like it, Mike Malott.
Official weight 170 and a half for Mike Malott.
Yes, this is live. Unless it's not live, then no, it's not. Gee wee wees. I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you. But Malott lost me so much money.
First to the scale, Dustin.
I feel, man. I feel for you. Hopefully, you can get it back, though. You know what I mean? Hopefully, you can get it back for you. Stoltzfus. I still can't get over him. Remember him getting front kicked in the mouth and busting up his jaw?
The official weight for Dustin Stoltzfus. And his opponent fighting out of
hopefully I'm not wrong.
Quebec,
for some reason, that's how I'm feeling. No. Is Blanchfield my teammate? No. What? No. Rose Namajunas is I'm part of Sucker Punch.
185.
Management company. Same management company. Me and Rose Namajunas. Sucker Punch. There's a lot of Sucker Punch fighters today. I'm the OG Sucker Punch.
Next, we move to the light heavyweight division. Caio Machado takes on Brenjison Figeiredo. First to the scale, the Gorilla, Brenjison Figeiredo.
But that doesn't mean all the positive things I did say about Blanchfield. If you go back and watch, what did I say about her wrestling and how far up the level, how far up the ladder she was going to travel. So that's why, like, yeah, as someone who watches, you know what I mean, as we watch fights day in and day out, without being she's unbelievable. Her wrestling is, yeah, I mean, she's a badass. She's a badass. And she's a youngster. 100. Tatiana Suarez and Blanchfield were the two that I said were their wrestling is
making his light heavyweight debut in the UFC.
There's one more.
205, the official weight for Caio Machado.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, Rilo, 100%. 100%. And even if so, striking, like she doesn't have to be the best at striking. If you can just get the best at having punches thrown at you and absorbing and blocking and maneuvering through punches, then you're good. It's the ones that are freaked out and scared of the punches that start flinching and looking away and just panicking. That's the problem. You don't have to be the best puncher. You just got to be okay with dealing with the blocking and the movement of punching to get proper takedowns. If that makes sense.
257, the official weight.
You know what's funny? That's the fight we're going to watch, Alan.
All right, fight fans, I have some bad news. Derek Lewis unable to make it to the weigh-ins today. The fight is still going to happen. That's the good news. Derek Lewis will be in the octagon tomorrow to take on Jonathan Janice. Couldn't make the weigh-ins today. Apologize for that. Let's move on to our co-main event. It comes in the women's flyweight division. Aaron Blanchfield.
That's what I'm saying. This card is actually insane. This card is nuts. I wasn't ready for that, but maybe he's had a hard time getting his weight back or something. Who knows? You know what I mean? Let's go, Rose! See, that's the only downfall about it because this is Thug Rose. So naturally, you know, I'm going with Thug. But Blanchfield is but it's the Thug. It's Thug. At 125, another thing.
Next to the scale, her opponent, Aaron Cold-Blooded Blanchfield. Official weight 125.5.
Wrestling though, Blanchfield is man. Look at Thug though at 25, no joke. Thug at 25, I love it. I love it.
Our main event tomorrow is a big one. Top 5 contenders in the flyweight
Albazi.
division.
What?
Let's take a look.
Yo, what Willie thinks? How you do, Willie?
Oh my God, he's got it! He's got it! Brandon Moreno has done it! Tijuana! You have a champion!
This moment I can't describe with good words my feelings, you know? It was a magical moment.
Yo, Barrett lost. How you do?
I remember all the crowd screaming,
Love
"Mira, Mexico, Mexico!" Wow, man! I mean, I can describe.
We're gonna get to the Black Beast here. He's up next. We got the Malat fights. I got him.
Like
We just haven't got there
4
yet.
years run of a lot of pressure, crazy fights against amazing opponents. Personally, I felt like mentally tired. I had to heal my body. I had to heal my mind. That was a point where I had to lose to get better. I decided to take a little break, and now I feel excited to be back.
The fact you're on that Airdyne lets me know you're in great shape. You can do that Airdyne, forget about life. You want to get in shape, that Airdyne, running sprints on that bad boy.
I'm
Done.
gonna make a statement. The fight for the title is coming soon.
I think Brandon had his time. He became champion. He had the belt. I'm way more hungrier than he is. I really want that gold belt around me.
Wanting to be the first UFC champion as a native of Iraq, here is Amir Albazi.
If you want to talk about somebody that's come through adversity, he was literally born in one of the most notorious war zones of the last 50 years. So it's no wonder that he's so confident.
This is gonna be sick.
He's so sure of getting the victory, of getting the knockout, the submission, getting a stoppage either way. When you speak to him, it's almost like it's a done deal.
Oof. That uppercut was nasty. Remember that big short?
I know I'm different. I can push through to places where most people
Yo, those are insane with the 45 and the 55-pound kettlebells back and forth. I love those.
He is an incredible finisher in this division, both on the feet and on the ground.
That is a tight triangle. Oh, he got a tap. Wow.
This man is dangerous everywhere the fight goes.
I have to be very careful of what he's putting on the table, but at the same time, I have to be very confident with myself and my game.
Vicious hammer fist. That's it.
Because I'm stronger, I'm faster, and I have more experience.
Oh, he hurt him bad. He hurt him bad. Brandon Moreno.
I have big respect for him, but I also want what he has.
There's only one thing I want, and I want to get that title. That's all that matters.
I love that shot right there. That was sick uppercut. Oh, that uppercut was nasty.
I'm ready to win. I'm ready to win.
So that's crazy. We didn't see Lewis, but he's still going to fight tomorrow. That's awesome. Hopefully he's good. Obviously he's good if he's still fighting, but
winner of that match.
But, you know.
Big fight tomorrow.
Big
First
fight.
to the scale. Third ranked UFC flyweight contender, the Prince, Amir
Albazi.
Official weight 125 and a half for Amir Albazi. And his opponent, the former flyweight champion, the Assassin Baby, Brandon Moreno.
The Assassin Baby.
Official weight 125 and a half for Brandon Moreno.
They got a speech. They got speech.
Amir Albazi, let's hear it for him. Edmonton. Amir, this is the big spotlight and the big fight you've wanted. Give us your thoughts for tomorrow.
Man, so far, I love Canada. I love the support I've been getting. I'm just here looking to put on a show for all of the fans and looking to cement my name. I'm just here, a guy chasing his dream.
Fight fans are happy to have you back. Good luck tomorrow. Amir Albazi, ladies and gentlemen. Speaking of happy to have him back, give it up for Brandon Moreno returning to the octagon. A lot of Mexican flags out there, Brandon. Welcome back. What's it feel like?
Hey, man, what's up? Señores, andamos muy lejos, cabrones, pero aquí estamos, chingados que no.
To quote Joe Rogan, say it for the gringos.
Oh, I say Brendan Fitzgerald looks amazing in this Edmonton jersey. Oh, let's go.
What do you think of tomorrow? Big challenge on the other side.
Man, I feel amazing. I feel the energy. I feel full of positive vibes right now, and I'm just gonna make an amazing performance for all these people tomorrow night.
We're looking forward to it. Fight fans, let them hear.
UFC Fight Pass. What's up, Vasquez? How you doing?
Still chasing down that belt, Brandon Moreno. Dana White told me tomorrow we already set a record for gate for fight nights in North America. Place is going to be rocking. Thanks very much. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right, there it is. There it is. So now we're back to the fights of fighters who are fighting. Nice weigh-ins, though. I enjoyed it. Not to mention, look at that. For $2.99 a month, $2.99 a month, UFC Fight Pass is now streaming NCAA wrestling all season long. And you can go back and look at all of last season's duels and stuff like that as well, which I love this. Love this. So I want to dive on board. On top of that, one more time, we've got the Shudo Brazil 126, Friday, 7 p.m. Eastern. We got Luke's 47, Cage Warriors 179, Polaris 30, and Fury FC 98. A lot of live events. On Fight Pass, just under $10 a month, must have. So, by the way, all right, Derek Lewis did not participate in the ceremonial weigh-ins, likely due to a late weight miss, meaning he weighed in too close to the fight limit, not giving enough time to make it to the ceremonial weigh-in event, which usually happens earlier in the day. The UFC with strict rules regarding weight limits, and a fighter must be within a certain weight range to be eligible for the ceremonial weigh-ins. Huh? That's wild. Like he didn't put enough weight on or something? That's okay. Either way.
Player in Ricardo Ramos. Charles Jordane.
Go back and forth now. And
this was sick when he sits right for that guillotine.
Sweep just for a moment.
This is dangerous, though. The head's trying to pop out. You see it there. He's going to push on the head.
Oh, no, he's not injured, though. He's good. He'll be back and ready to go. Maybe he just hasn't. Maybe I probably had to cut weight and he just hasn't put it back on. You know what I mean? To make a ceremonial weighing event. So maybe he's still hydrating or whatever it might be. You know what I'm saying?
Charles Jordane by guillotine in round 1.
Nice job, Mr. Jordane.
Result for the finish brought to you by Jimmy John's.
Just take a look at this, and you see Jordane. He's always searching for this guillotine in every position, and he finally locks it up. Ramos can't get outside that opening. He stays in the guard too long, and Jordane's able to cinch it up under the throat and get that finish again. What a finish. You see,
like I said, I'd be a fan of if they just did like a 225 and then just made the heavyweight just
transition a little bit better, get ahead.
Unlimited.
Cinch that guillotine in there.
Unlimited heavyweight.
Ramos needed to roll to his back there, but he stayed flat. And so that gave Jordane the choke.
Man, it looked like Ramos was trying to pop the head out and then a quick tap.
Derek was 266. I do not think that was, I don't know. That's just what Bradshaw had just posted for me, so I just read it. And so,
into the squeeze of one Charles Air Jordane. Times to ask for the official decision, Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the guillotine submission comes officially 3 minutes, 12 seconds of round number 1 for your winner.
His balls was hot.
Charles Jordane.
Yeah, there's a range. 265 is the cutoff. 266, non-title. Okay, so here we go. Now coming up, Trevin Giles and Mike Malott. All right, my copy and pasta is weak today. Copy. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing all right. Pasta. Boom.
4 Bogdanovic, 28. You see the numbers, though. Big discrepancy in height, 4 inches, and James Bogdanovic will have a 7-inch reach advantage. All right, now for the official introductions for this first fight of the night, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC light heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 8 wins, 1 loss.
Yeah, Kevin Rodriguez. We'll figure it out.
Weighing in at 201
I mean, he's still fighting, so that's good.
Out of Kenosha, Wisconsin, James Bogdanovic. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a freestyle fighter holding an undefeated professional record, 9 wins, no losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 204 pounds. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, Trevin the Problem
Texas
Giles. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Mark Smith.
The veteran Mark Smith, our 3rd man in the octagon for this one. The beautiful Chrissy Blair getting us started for round 1 of a possible 3 here in the UFC's light heavyweight division. These men have combined to win their last 17. Giles undefeated at 9-0. And Bogdanovic, after losing his pro debut, has reeled off 8 straight wins, all of them first-round finishes. And we are underway. Giles in black, Bogdanovic center of the octagon is in blue.
You mentioned the first-round finishes for Bogdanovic. He's actually never been out of the first round. Pro and amateur, never been longer than 5 minutes, which is interesting. Obviously for Giles and his strategy, he wanted to take his time in there a little bit. Get this into the second round.
What occurred to me is superheroes and supervillains have names.
When the call came in, Bogdanovic said to Ben Rothwell, give me 5 minutes to call my girlfriend. And when he called Rothwell back, Big Ben had already accepted the fight for him. Bogdanovic with a nice body kick there under that right elbow of Giles.
Watch fingers. A good leg kick there as well. Bogdanovic real kick heavy in the beginning here.
What? Go back on what? Huh?
Just went low with that knee.
What? Go back on what? What Willie thinks. Why?
Bogdanovic for a long time, one of the lead kickboxing instructors at Rothwell MMA there in Kenosha, Wisconsin.
Kenosha. Do you believe in people being bad, Jens? What do you mean bad? Bad as in good? Bad as in just piss rotten?
Those chokes when it goes to the ground. Long legs, too.
Bad as in lacking the thought process.
watch a lot of the fights, Giles, prior to this debut.
I mean, non-good. How do I put this? No, I know for a fact there are some people that are. See, I can't do it without cussing, getting all emotionally involved. Yeah, no, there are some people out there that are just, yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm not. But what? I can see my wife. My wife just hit me with the full gents Pulver. Don't do it. So all I'm going to say, yeah, there is.
Obviously,
there
he
is.
spends a lot of time inside the guard, heavy on top. He's a savvy guy. But it's always a little different when you're in the guard of somebody with those long limbs, long legs like Bogdanovic has. You have to be a little extra careful.
Nice, Trevin. Yeah, there's a big difference between guards. You know, some people have guards that are just defensive and you can get away with stuff, and then there's guys like Bogdanovic constantly attacking. You know, a great example of that is a man
Wifey is right.
Tonight, Fabricio Verdum might have the best guard in the history of the heavyweight division.
Normally she's not in earshot, so I don't have to hear her.
Fabricio Verdum's guard. It's very
I got
dangerous.
AK, but AK wasn't stepping in.
Much different than most people.
So many traps he can set up. You can see Bogdanovic trying to hold on to the wrist. He's
What's
trying
that?
to higher guard. Nice work here from Giles so far, at least threatening to pass.
You did. I know. I wasn't
there is some danger.
Bogdanovic switching to an armbar, but Giles gets that right arm out.
Yes, I think he does. I think Malot's going to be salty tomorrow. I think it's going to be a good fight for him. Toto! There he is.
For Giles. Being on top,
Respect to Ed, King of the U.S. I appreciate man. Great live streams. Always greetings from our entire rugby club in Italy. I love you. Appreciate you. I swear. Me and the wife, we're going to Italy. This is happening.
Hey, fight fans, check out the UFC store on your mobile device. Get your favorite fighter gear and more. Shop now. Receive 15% off during tonight's fight. Use code UFC213 and start saving today.
You know what? That's kind of like, right? If you fart during a fight, can people around hear it? Yeah, I'm sure you can. I'm sure. You know? Depends on the reaction of the other fighter, too. You know? Who knows?
He needs to focus more, advancing his position and getting back to his feet.
Italy, best cuisine ever. Well, I digress on such things, but I definitely could see it making an argument. But
oh, there's another hard one.
Solid approach so far from Giles. Really doing a good job riding too, keeping the weight over the top.
that Thai food, man. I got beef lop, I got chicken lop, sticky rice and stuff sitting upstairs.
Looking very composed as well.
I'll argue with anyone.
On the ground, doing all the right things. But again, look at this. He's inside control, and he's trying to attack the arm. He's going for a Kimura from the bottom. I mean, it can be done, but boy, that is a low percentage opportunity.
Well, much love, Toto. Much love, Tudo.
At this level of MMA.
I mean, maybe if someone's just got an unbelievable one, they could pull that off, but it seems more
ASAP
like he's
Simon,
reaching
what?
for
Hey,
that.
chat, can we confirm GSP was the best ever? I think they think yes. All right, not arguing.
Smart and stay focused on the ground because he thinks that Bogdanovic wins fights and sometimes he shouldn't win because he catches someone sleeping with
The region of Italy are amazing. I lived in Sicily for 3 years. Oy! If you can make it there, too, there. They're amazing, great ruins there. Oh, I'd love to.
Having his way with Bogdanovic here. About 30 seconds to go in round one of a
I did meal routines, yeah.
Excellent riding and top game from Giles Hill, transitioning position to position and always threatening with strike.
I'm trying to get back on that meal routine now, but I was about to start that 72-hour fast, and I just can't bring myself to do it yet. I was like, I got all this cool popcorn still. I can't just leave it, you know. So I'm gonna give it a day.
And dropping the left elbow down instead.
Beautiful work and a huge mistake by Bogdanovic. When someone stands all the way up like that, open your guard and kick them away and get back up.
Nice way to close out the final 2 minutes of the round for Trevin Giles.
You got to see that. Yeah, he's beat up, headed back to the second round. Let's take a look at some of this action here.
God eat the popcorn.
First takedown.
God eat the
and
popcorn.
There's another one here.
Can I help?
Belly to back, and here's this fake right hand and drops that left elbow. That's a beautiful combination there. Gets him to defend that right hand and then sneaks that left elbow in. Very slick.
So he can left on top, right? And every time you left on top, that arm is not working. Okay? Every time you put him on the back, he was scared. Okay? I want you set up for that 1, 2, and everything is perfect.
Oh, wow. Bradshaw. Wow. Wow.
The debut of Dana White's Tuesday Night Contender Series is almost here in 3 days.
Ooh, the Contender Series.
10 of the best unsigned fighters
I love
in
it
MMA
when they.
thrown
I
out for
can't
a
wait.
chance to join the UFC roster.
But right now we
The
got
Dana White Contender
NCAA
Series
wrestling.
live at 8 p.m. Eastern this Tuesday. You're getting live fights all summer long, every Tuesday at UFCFightPass.com. All right, here we go. Round 2. James Boknovic, Trevin Giles. Giles.
What could I outbox Connor? I'm not going to say yes, but I mean, like I said, back in the day, I would love to box if we were just boxing. Obviously, I'm too old. I haven't put on a glove in long enough. I'm back to wrestling, but I would have loved, like I said, I love boxing southpaws. It'd be back in the day. I'd love to box anybody. I like boxing. I was undefeated at boxing. I liked it. You know, we'll find out. Best thing you do is just find out. No disrespect, but it'd be great to box. I love boxing. Still would like to go back in there and give it a whirl. I like it.
Their creativity and some of their cutting edge techniques. And really like what we saw.
And I love boxing southpaws. I love fighting southpaws. They're my favorite.
Combo. That's a beautiful jab there.
Giles has spent some time at the American Kickboxing Academy. Not a ton. Nice body shot there. That got Boknovic's attention.
Boknovic's in trouble.
Hey, he got this call, and then he went there for a week to get really hard, intense training. But I'm impressed with his cardio so far.
How am I doing so far? What do you mean?
4 weeks ago.
I'm doing good today.
Sometimes you think you're still in shape, but your body.
As long as chat's enjoying the show, I think you're doing good.
Giles controlling things on the ground. North-south choke.
Who we got north-south? Slide back. Get that armpit up underneath that chin.
Going to connect the hands. Boknovic trying to defend well.
There you go. Flatten it out. Flatten out. Pushing that shoulder. Don't let the hip follow you. There you go. Flatten out. Oh, yeah, mine. Drop it on the side.
Nice elbow there.
Smart of him to abandon that as well. Didn't look like he was getting set up well.
How are you doing, Mega Chronic?
You lose position if the guy underneath you rolls, he can get top position.
Y'all gonna be here for the watch long tomorrow?
Yeah, interesting to see what he's doing here.
He's gonna try and trap the wrist, and let's see if he opens up with that ground and pound again. Looks for hammer fist.
He's trying to get the back.
Both men purple belts in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. The majority of Giles' pro wins have come by submission. And don't forget, later tonight it shall be done, UFC Interim Middleweight Championship. Yoel Romero, Robert Whitaker, your new main event on pay-per-view. Another takedown for Giles in the half guard now, Boknovic.
Yeah, that was just a great scramble. He saw the opening there, and Boknovic thought he was getting back up. Then right into side control here. Giles is dominating.
Boom. Step over.
Strong mount.
War for the planet of the apes. What?
Excellent
Oh, flattened out. This ain't gonna be good.
In that scramble a moment ago, that shows you Roger's mentality. You know, he's not
he flattened him out. Not up too high when you flatten him out. Don't let him up.
Man, he wants to win every position.
This could easily be it here. I mean, he is getting beat up. Full mount, and he's scrambling. He's not putting his hands on the hips. That's it.
Oh, damn. Did you see those last couple? Look at left hand. That. What?
Trevin Giles comes into Las Vegas and proves very much worthy of the big show in the spotlight. Trevin Giles, 10-0 after making good on the UFC debut tonight.
Very, very composed and relaxed. I like everything.
Nice.
And Boknovic is still out in front of us here. I mean, a lot of takedowns from Trevin, but what was more impressive was the control on the ground, the ability to maintain dominant positions and punish Boknovic.
Not an easy thing to do either. When you open up to hit with this kind of power, you typically take your weight off the guy and give them opportunities to get back to your feet, but Giles really did a nice blend of pressure.
Boom, just great. He got the glove in the way, but then that one, the Tampel.
Not easy to generate.
Now he's got it flat. He's only got one arm. He's gonna look. He rolls to the side. There was the boo-boo. Boo-boo. Boo.
Yeah, I mean, to separate a guy from consciousness with the ground and pound. Pretty heavy stuff from Trevin.
Oh, and then he just.
Giles came into the U.S. Boknovic for football, but has the official decision.
But that jacket, though, damn, look at Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Smith has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 54 seconds of round
Cool Breeze,
2.
what up, Cool Breeze?
Declaring the winner by knockout, Trevin the Problem Giles.
Oh, the problem. All right, now, let us continue. He has an opponent, and his opponent has a name. And that name is Let's paste. Boom. Boom. Mike Malott.
Tail of the tape brought to you by VeChain, the official blockchain of UFC.
Damn, this one's all quiet. The last one was all super loud.
Fugate 34. Fugate was the last fighter to weigh in, did so successfully at the divisional limit, 171 pounds, and as we mentioned, 4-inch reach advantage for Adam Fugate.
All right, shake it.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 9 wins, 3 losses.
People are booing. He getting
6 feet 1 inch tall, weighing in at 171 pounds, fighting out of Eugene, Oregon, USA, Adam Fugate. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding professional record.
Exploring the car with the bra. What up? Look at him, no. Look at them a lot.
At 169 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Burlington, Ontario, Canada. Proper Mike Malott. And the action begins. Our referee in charge.
You put 8K Snoo in a Canadian hockey jersey and he just turned straight gangster. Like, what the? But look at this guy. He up here smiling. My man, look at these. Look at these. But 8K is just going nuts.
Dan Mergliata.
Damn.
Dan Mergliata, our referee. Brittany Palmer is in the building, as is usually the case on pay-per-view. Big return to Canada for the UFC tonight, and all fighters who have represented Canada thus far. 5-0. We'll see if proper Mike Malott can complete the perfect evening. Malott is in black. Adam Fugate is in blue. Malott will switch stances. Fugate, the southpaw. Fugate suggested that his fight IQ and just overall awareness would be key in this fight.
What? Man, y'all just don't know. Fuck. Oh.
Nice evasion there by Malott.
Give me 1 sec.
Oh, he hurt him with that first kick to the body.
That body kick hurt him bad.
That kick from Malott. Good left hand from Fugate. Good focus by Fugate.
Wow.
Yeah, worked through that. He's got to be careful throwing these kicks. Those hands are dropping, and Malott is timing it perfectly.
Fugate got hurt bad with that body kick.
Oh,
he got him again. Every time he kicks him to the body, Fugate's facial expression changes. Malott needs to throw a jab up there to get the hands raised and then dig a body kick. He'll end the fight.
and Malott is just seeing these kicks from Fugate coming a mile away right now. Nice body kick again.
That one didn't sneak under the elbow of Fugate, though. Paul, as you know, you're a striker, right? You can tell us all better. But, like, body kicks where it hits you in the front of the stomach, they still hurt. But it's the ones that sneak up under the elbow, right under the liver, are the ones that really makes you shut down.
Even if they hit your elbow, sometimes it'll get pushed into your liver. Even when you block it, you just want to go into a corner and cry.
Can't breathe.
Nice stick by Adam Fugate. And we do want to let people know, despite that rail collapsing, everybody is okay.
Yes.
Just give him a free beer. Canadians are tough.
Obviously, they've won every fight tonight.
So far.
Yeah, so far they've won every single fight.
Ooh, slip there for Mike Malott.
It really is amazing to hear Malott's coaches and teammates talk about just how good he is, right? There have been, right on the cup there.
Watch you run. You okay? All right.
Yeah, all right, I like it, Adam Fugate.
Adam Fugate ain't got no time for that.
Yeah, it was high on the cup and more on the belly. That's why he was probably like, no, let's just keep it moving. Sure, it didn't feel nice, but I like that Mike Malott is not rushing things. He's hurt Fugit a couple times already, but not overdone. Look at that takedown.
Too easy. Beautiful Iranian step around to the lateral drop. Nice job by Mike Malott. All that time spent in Sacramento, wrestling with those guys shows.
Malott, a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt to Fugit's brown. No decision wins for Mike Malott. 9 professional victories, all of them finishes.
Trying to pass this guard right now.
He was able to pass, but Fugit did a good job of recollecting full guard.
Fugit upright, just over a minute to go in the round. Fugit has not been intimidated by this fight week. The boos and anything that has come with it, the hype around Mike Malott.
Definitely a speed disadvantage. See Mike Malott much faster. Fugit having trouble. He's trying to set that kick up, but Malott just, he's got to be, he's just running in, throwing that kick. Malott is looking to counter that with that right hand.
Right here, where you at? Hey! Give me that takedown.
Crowd pops as Malott gets Fugit down for the second time on as many
Where
attempts.
you at?
Fugit trying to work his butterfly guard here.
Fugit's doing a real good job of not really allowing Malott to get started when he gets taken down. He gets the butterfly guard in. He gets
15 seconds.
Kick at him, push him away from him. He does a
Holy
good job of just
shit!
neutralizing everything
Stop the
Malott
bus.
can do
Wait, everything.
before it even
Stop. 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 I see UFC Mod 2 in the Twitch chat. No shit. Holy. We got UFC Mod 2 as I live and breathe. UFC Mod 2 is home. Finally back. Nice.
starts to go.
All right, 1 round down. This corner cam brought to you by Prime Hydration, the fastest growing beverage in history with only 25 calories, 0 added sugar, BCAAs, and electrolytes. Now available at Walmart.
They make that sound so healthy.
Guard. We're coming up a little short on that left kick. Okay, let's use our feints to work our way in just a little bit closer. And think about stepping to your right, okay? He's throwing everything's right hand, right kick.
Hi, he
right?
returned from being MIA, and then he just went MIA. The second I said something, he dipped. Boop, just like Jake Smith on the other side.
Here you see
I'm hiding now that you came back. Boop, they're gone. See, that gives me a complex.
He's kind of short on it.
Do I smell or something? What I do?
Hit delivered and kind of slid across the front of his body. And then that one just jammed the toe up under the elbow. Those are the ones that suck the worst, man.
Oh, man.
And then you see that little Iranian, you see how he steps around and starts to sag off to the side. Beautiful.
What's he putting on his face?
By Mike Malott.
What, the grease?
And great job by our cameramen and replay guys to isolate those replays for you folks. Well, The Ultimate Fighter is now underway. This season has the masses taking notice with Conor McGregor and Michael Chandler as your coaches. You can catch it every Tuesday on ESPN and ESPN Plus at 10 p.m. Eastern Time. And if you have purchased this pay-per-view, you know by now, you're getting early access on ESPN Plus to Episode 3, beginning right after the post-show ends tonight.
Duck fat. If you were smart, it'd be duck
Jason
fat.
Georgiana and Chris San Jose imparting advice to Adam Fugit after round 1. All of Mike Malott's previous 9 finishes came in round 1.
If you listen to Mike Malott talk, though, he has prepared himself
Mod 2 just
for all
dipped us.
this. Long fight, short fight. You know, but that's going to be tested, right? You'll learn now how much of what he says you can really believe going forward. Because if he gets tired, it'll be surprising when you listen to his words. Because Fugit looks fresh.
Oh, my goodness.
Forward. Because if he gets tired, it'll be surprising when you listen to his words. Because Fugit looks fresh.
Oh, he did do that right hand, got him off guard. It was a good shot, made a slap. Bam! But then he came back with that. Watch, this is a right left. Like, right left. Oh, gotta watch that again. Damn, right left.
Because Fugit looks fresh.
Boop, boop. Oh!
Sharp, right on the neck.
Now he's on the neck. Oh, he's on the neck.
Guillotine.
That's
It's
tight,
tight.
guys.
Oh, that thing is tight. There's
really
one
tight.
arm. There's only one arm in it. Now he's on the spot. Oh!
Backing up the words with action. He finishes
Barndominium. That's what we want, Joy. Barndominium. Nice. That was very nice, though.
So
very
the
nice.
finishing rate remains 100% for one of the best Canadian prospects in the world.
That was beautiful. Got him hurt. Jumped on that guillotine, that alpha male guillotine, right? We've seen it time and time again from guys like Chad Mendez and Uriah Faber and everyone else. And he jumps on it.
No wasted time.
No wasted time. Guillotine, right? We've seen it time and time again from guys like Chad Mendez and Uriah Faber and everyone else.
Oh, it's just, okay.
And he jumps
No
on
time.
it.
No wasted time.
No wasted time. Right here, you see Mike Malott land a beautiful
Whoa, no,
left
we don't
hook.
see anything. I didn't
Drops
move it.
him. I really can't see it.
I didn't move
But
it.
he's
Okay,
gonna
ooh, that had to
body
hurt,
kicks
though.
him earlier in the fight.
Tossed him in the body.
Then right here, he goes to the switch.
Raises up the legs, drops the hands, and see the biggest thing was? Closed his eyes. Closed his eyes. Reached out, put the legs up, sticks the hands out, eyes closed. Gets hit with the shot he doesn't see. Boof! And it just gets exploded with another one. Mars Fu 22 with the raid. Love and appreciation. TY Mars Fu. How's the Fu 22 crowd? Hope y'all doing well. Cracks him with the left. That was nasty, and his eyes were closed for both of them. That means he didn't even see him.
Boom! Lands that left hook from the backside. Drops him, and look at that. He jumps right on the guillotine.
But he recovers and then gets
Right
caught
away.
in the guillotine. They were good shots. though.
Fugit was done the moment he got dropped because Malott latched on this thing, and he was not going to let that neck go.
Boom. Then he's got the no arm.
Nothing's
and just,
more
boom,
uncomfortable
one
than when
arm
they
choke.
get you in the
That
mountain
thing is
guillotine.
Oh, it's
You
horrible.
sucks.
I feel like your neck's going to rip off.
How deep that guillotine is
that.
with the one arm. Then it converts up the mount.
Right in the
Look at
mount.
that. Yeesh.
You get forced to tap.
Keeping the eyes open is very hard. It's horrifyingly hard, especially for that 1 second, flinch. Whenever you throw something, people close their eyes, and when people step in, just that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's horribly hard.
So Mike Malott, remarkably well off. But he checked this box tonight to make it official. Bruce Buffer.
Yo, Zan, how you do, Zan?
Referee Dan Murglianis.
Look at Malott, though. Damn.
Stop to this contest.
Him and Chevin Giles. Him and Chevin Giles.
Seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission.
Do you think John Jones will retire after the Miocic fight, or do we see Jones and Aspinall? Well, I don't know. How do you lose the flinch? It's just hard. I mean, they're just such a natural instinct, and it's so fast, right? I mean, just train, repetition. We keep those eyes open as much as you can, but you can't, gloves are coming, you close. You know what I'm saying? The big thing is just make sure you see things and just try to make sure that they're coming in. You're just busy watching and focusing on what they're doing. That's the whole goal, right? That explains why you come in at them like that and you flinch, to get them to, they kind of close their eyes, and that's when you can set them off, come to the side, boom, boom, boom. That's the whole idea of feints and things like that. You know what I'm saying? What, Jens? Tomorrow afternoon, we're hosting a top 3 club, and we're the underdog according to the rugby world media, but we'll prove the world wrong and keep the hospitals busy all day. Oh, that's sick. Pray for my victims, mate. I got you. I wish you all the best. Tudor, I wish you all the best. Good luck to you and the team. Damn, I need to get some video of these. I need to watch y'all play. Y'all got like a YouTube or something. But you know what I'm saying? So that's the idea. So that's half the game. When you start throwing feints and stuff, that's to make people. And when you really start to see some weird things happen is when you're in close, and you can start watching, and you keep your eyes open and keep those hands up and just in close and watch what people do. It's pretty wild. I mean, it's a lot of fun. You can set things up, boom, boom, and then the idea is to make them 2 for flinching, make them close their eyes, make them flinch, boom, 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 boom. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I mean that's kind of half the game. Can I make you flinch? 2 for flinching, huh?
That wanted tonight, Canadian mixed martial arts. With your win tonight, the Canadian fighters all night didn't lose a fight. How exciting is it for you to win this fight and finish the night undefeated for the Canadian fighters?
Hey, let's set one thing straight about tonight. This show is for us. This was a Canadian show. This was Canadian MMA coming back strong, baby.
Dang.
Tonight was a great night to start it. Mike Malott, let's take a look at your work.
They let it play through, so I got to play it through.
Got him with a right hand and finished.
Boom with the right hand. Go back.
You switch stance. Got him with a right hand.
See, and then right there, it's like he knew it was coming, right? Just that little flinch, and the eyes closed. And that one he knew was coming, so it didn't bother, but it was that one. He had no idea about that left hand because he was still thinking about that right hand that just hit him. So he's going to turn back around and face him. And look at that thing, that knuckle in the eye socket.
Drops him. And then I got to be honest, bud, you spent some time at Alpha Male.
Gents, what do you think about what Derek Lewis finally saying something to DC? Like a lot of fighters should have done. I don't even know what you're talking about.
I have seen that guillotine choke a lot of times. That was beautiful. Did you know you had him the moment you jumped on it?
It felt like it was there. Got that little snap down, I didn't want to jump for the guillotine, in a bad position. I felt I snapped him to his hands. He's got a long neck. I've seen him leave it behind in tape. I was like, I got one of the most dangerous guillotines in the game. Thank you. Uriah Faber, thank you. Andre Grandpa, the man over my shoulder here. Chris Prickett, the other man over my shoulder, helping me by wrestling. Drew Allen Halmajian, my striking coach. Danny Patterson, keeping this shit steel, baby.
He's on fire. I love this. We got to listen to it. I'm in. What do we got going here? What do we got going on around here? Let's have a gander. What the heck? All right. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, what kind of shirt we got there? He looking nervous. He's amazed. All kinds of different reactions. You know what I mean? All kinds of different reactions.
Dreams. You say you put yourself in every situation before you step in the octagon. You can't cheat or you can't fake MMA. But to have this type of reception and this type of performance, it has to mean the world to you. What do you want to say as you leave the octagon tonight?
Being able to represent my country on the world stage at home, that's been a dream of mine since I was a little kid pumping my legs on swing sets. This has been in my mind for 30 years. I can't believe I finally got to do this, but you know what? There was no damn way I wasn't holding down the fort tonight. I was the last Canadian. I gotta protect the house. We can run with anybody in the world, Canadians. We're the best country in the world. Nobody's slowing down on a Maple Leaf militia.
Congratulations on a fantastic performance. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for proper Mike Malott.
Very nice. Yeah, you know me. I'm always pausing, trying to see where AK snooze at. I'm always looking for AK. Always looking for AK. It's just every night you just got to pause, just kind of see what's happening. So that's gonna be a good fight. Trevin Giles, Mike Malott. Trevin, you're gonna have it. It's gonna be a tough day. Tough day. Get after it. Good luck to both of you. All right, here we go. Jonathan Denise, Derek Lewis. We're going to copy. We're going to paste. We're going to paste right here. Go.
Here is our tail of the tape brought to you by eBay Motors for this heavyweight contest. The American Lane is 4 years older at 36. He's also 2 inches taller than Denise at a lofty 6'6". Half a pound between the heavyweights.
6'6" and 6'4". How?
To get you hyped up, here's Joe Martinez.
6-0.
And all fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division.
How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Y'all good? You just want me to shut up? I'll shut up.
A kickboxer standing 6 feet 4 inches tall.
I'm going to go over on UFC Fight Pass, UFC Fight Pass Facebook.
And in 6 fights, stands perfect with 6 victories and no defeats. Here's the undefeated heavyweight from Curitiba, Brazil, Jonathan Gini.
Jonathan.
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. This mixed martial artist stands 6 feet 6 inches tall. He weighed in officially 254.5 pounds and holds a record of 12 victories, 4 defeats with 1 no contest.
College dress. Oh, that's so badass.
Florida. Here is Austin Lane. And your referee in charge is Mark Smith.
Mark Smith, the referee for the big boys. Stay back. Jonathan Deniz, who was told by his friend Vanderlei Silva, go in there and show how aggressive and strong you are.
Tirador, what's up, man? How you
Austin
doing?
Lane,
What
on the
up,
other
Ghoul?
hand,
How are you?
says this is a kickboxer versus a fighter. He is going to dictate where this plays out. They touch him up. Austin Lane is wearing the black.
Watch the difference in the hand speed.
Is brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings.
Sorry about that, John. My bad, buddy. Watch the hand speed difference here. That's what I'm watching. I mean, the size difference is obvious, but the hand speed.
What?
Janice, watch that.
So much experience at the very highest level in kickboxing. Multi-time world champion. I'm going to say it again, 14 straight wins in combat sports, 13 KOs, 12 in round 1. 9 by left hook as well, so look out for that.
Left hook's his best shot in that low kick. I mean, if he starts firing that low kick, if he gets comfortable enough to fire that low kick right there, like he really wants to, that sets up his left hook.
Got a story about that low kick. His manager told me that he never used to throw leg kicks
There it
until
is.
he met Hezdi Gerges.
Maybe I should have kept those football notes. That looked like a football tackle to a single leg.
That was
beautiful by Austin Lane. Yeah,
He
got to
speared
the
him.
single leg, and he's so explosive and athletic that this is what you want to do to a guy like Deniz.
Yep.
I promise you, if I was fighting Deniz, he would not have spent a minute on his feet. I would have taken him down immediately and tested that theory that he is a full-on mixed martial artist.
Yeah, and all that hand speed that was there will probably not be there anymore after this, if he can get up, if he can get away.
See all that wrestling, a little bit of that, wear out the shoulders a little bit.
Down in Jacksonville.
Get a little lactic in there.
Seth Dupree's Alton Meek.
Because that was not a hard takedown for Austin Lane. I mean, zero difficulty. So chances are, if that's the best Deniz can do on takedown defense, and this is the best he can do on getting up, because right now we're not seeing any of the feet on the hips, we're not seeing underhooks, we're not seeing him get to a hip. If this is it, Austin Lane's gonna have a nice night.
Okay, I'm not trying to get muted, basically. There's not thinking it's not even a fight unless you're a, oh, I don't get it, but damn.
Deniz needs to try to start to work to get away.
That's going into a realm I want nothing to do.
Get to a hip to start trying to build his way back up, because on the bottom, you can punch all you want. It never matters. That top guy.
What is the most painful submission?
Is so comfortable.
Well, I don't know, but whatever just happened to Whitaker whatever just happened to Whitaker, that seemed painful. My man, that was the fastest I've seen anybody tap.
Take those punches.
That was fast. Fast.
Hand control by Lane.
Yeah, I mean,
that's what's keeping Deniz from being able to stand up, as he's grabbing a hold of those
knee bars, elbow. There's a lot of things that seem painful, but I don't think I've ever witnessed anybody tap in pain that fast ever. You know what I mean? And I guess he already had that injury from when he was younger or something. But whatever that was, the way he locked it up, it was so quick. He went to panic tapping instantly. You know what I'm saying? That was wild. How fast that was. Oh man. His teeth were being crushed. That's what I'm saying. It's absolute insanity. I don't know if it gets worse. I don't know if it gets worse than that. You know, you've seen other people, the arm gets cranked back and then it'll pop, but that was so fast that he did that so quick, locked and boom, go back and watch how quick he tapped. It was insane. That looked like that had to hurt something horrible, or at least scare the living out of you.
Something different that opens up like that.
Even when Frank Mir broke Tim's arm, he wasn't in pain. The ref stopped it. He was still run. What I'm saying is, like I've said, even though there have been things that were broken, I've witnessed fighters still keep going and still be like, wait, why'd you stop it? Well, dude, we just heard the damn thing snap. Rarely have you ever heard somebody instantly just wail out and tap. Like, I don't know if I've ever watched any, but it looked painful, but he didn't tap as fast as Whitaker. The second he locked it on, he was, like nobody's ever that fast. Everybody's always in it trying to figure it out a little bit, trying to wait, or it happens so fast it pops and they don't even, you know what I mean? But nobody's ever screamed like that, and that's what I'm trying to say. The way that you go back and watch it, it's just, woo, that was quick. You know what I mean? And then have the bottom of his teeth and everything just stuck.
After tonight's main event, don't miss a recap of all the action on the
Yeah, I
UFC
think it
Fight
scared
Night
him dead,
post-show
right?
on
I think it might have.
Plus. Dean
That's what I'm
Thomas,
saying.
Rashad Evans joined Karen Bryant to break it all down. Charlie Arnott's in the house as well. She'll have all the interviews with the big
No,
boys.
he said he's had this before, but I'm just saying, as fast as he tapped, it just looked like it looked ridiculously painful. I know people that get put into submissions and they're finally like, all right, I fought. They get put into submission, like, all right, you got it. You know what I mean? They play that game. They're like, I'm not getting tapped out. You got it. Boom, boom, boom. And they tap quick. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying the way that one, then you looked at the way it looked horrible. It looked just oof. You know what I mean?
Crossbody control now for Austin Lane.
And this will give you a whole new level of respect for the kickboxer that Alex Bejeda has shown up to be, because you don't see this out of him very much, where he just gets stuck on his back and can't get up.
He doesn't get taken down.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
When you take him down, he's so strong that he grabs their hands and he just holds it. He just holds on to you.
But that's what you're seeing in this fight, is the difference.
Alex also does a good job of defending takedowns early. So if he does get taken down, it's usually very late in rounds. So he doesn't have to survive for very long. And then when you get back to your feet, you got to deal with him. And
He already had problems with his bottom teeth previously. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He already had the issue. It just looked how fast he did. It just looked. It looked horrifying.
Mount position now for Lane. 6'6" frame. Bearing down on Denise. Last few seconds.
Oh, he's up.
He did a great job moving to this position slowly and not rushing. Austin Lane.
Over there, Austin.
Just control your breathing. Sit. Breathe in.
Yo, unholy.
Inhale.
With the 2 months, much love and appreciation.
You know you want.
All subs on the Twitch side, go to support me and Snoop, TYTY. Yo, what up, KZO? D, how you do? Remember, everybody over on the Twitch side, head on over to the UFC Fight Pass YouTube and hit that like button. And if you are in UFC Fight Pass YouTube, love and appreciation, rear naked choke the like button.
You have to be explosive when you get out of there, okay? The best part, the hardest part of pummeling, you're actually doing it, but you're not getting out of there.
You don't know what the fuck he's doing. Okay, brother? Laser focus. Have fun out there, brother. Have fun. Be smart again. Thank the team.
Let's go, baby.
And of course, UFC Fight Pass Facebook. Coming over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube, hit that like button and jump in the chat and say hello. I want somebody in chat to go, hey, I'm from the Facebook.
Welcome back to Vegas.
That's what I'm waiting to
Fight
see.
Night is presented by
We're stopping the stream. We're going to hang out for a little bit.
Round number 2 ahead between the big boys Austin Lane and Jonathan Janiz. Hellish first round for Janiz. It couldn't have gone better for Lane.
But if you're Denise, you got to know.
Always love what you do, champ. You are an inspiration for a lot. Well, thank you, man. Keep doing what you do. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Thank you very much. Unholy. I've got a big surprise coming. We're working on it every day. Every day. Oh!
Yeah, and if you're Janice, you pretty much have to have that style. Come forward and just wing them, because everybody's going to come forward and grapple you. It's that style. Both of them have to have the same approach.
But can Austin Lane employ this strategy without getting tired? I don't know.
What a nice jab.
Nice jab by Lane, though.
Yeah. Oh, big shots there by Janice.
Lane looks like he's getting tired.
Uh-oh.
Denise knows.
Oh, but Denise is coming forward. That's not good if you're getting tired. Look, those failed shots are not helping.
Yep.
If you're getting tired, failed takedowns are not going to help you.
There's that football double leg.
That was that single.
You're not going to like that.
That's that Dominic Cruz single leg.
I haven't watched enough of your videos, all right? Give me a break.
You're the man, Cruz. I'm just messing thought. Because that, but again, that goes back to using your explosiveness to get scores, and then when that starts to fail you, then what?
You ever done that, DC?
Laid on my back there?
Oh!
Back up they come.
You lay on your back, you're getting pinned.
Ooh, nice uppercut.
Oh!
Good shot.
Left hook.
Yeah, what is it, 6'4" and 6'6" are the two?
Lane's looking at the clock.
He's exhausted.
Yeah,
Don't look at that clock now. It's 3 minutes left, man.
They have like a combined fight time of about...
That's why you don't want to look at the clock. When you're already feeling, you look up and there's still 3 minutes left, that's just horrifying. You're like, man, it feels like oh, man, it's got to be, man, we've been in here forever. It's only got to be 30. You don't want to look up there and see 3 minutes. That's going to make. Don't do that. That's terrible. Don't do that.
He needs to just throw that jab. He needs to just keep popping that jab. It's so long, he can keep the knees off of
Why
it.
do you think knees or kicks to down opponents will ever come? I don't know.
He can keep the knees off of it.
Look, he hits him with the right. Look at Denise gets him with the right.
Oh, he's out on his feet.
Look at it. Oh, another right and the left. Oh, and he melted.
Oh, he's out on his feet. Yeah.
Right hand, left hook. Oh. See, that's the one thing when you come back and do this right hand. This is what I love.
He's out on his feet. Yeah.
Boom, he loads up, and then look at all that weight's on his left leg, left hand. Pure. Lunge up, throw it, boom. That's how you do the combo. That's how you do the combo.
Jonathan Denise floors Austin Lane.
That left hook, he's knocked out.
I don't know why 8K took his shirt off. I'm like, dude, you are way too hyped up for this one. My man was just ripped that shirt off. Look at him. 8K. Redo it again. 8K.
Floors Austin Lane.
Why?
That left hook, he's knocked out so many people with it. And there it was. We knew it was coming from the hip. The gunslinger gets it done. He just had to weather that early wrestling storm. But remember,
I do love the name, Bilal Muhammad. Love the fighter.
You gotta keep them
love
there.
the
And
fighter.
that's the problem
That's
with
my
these
dude.
fights. If you can't keep them there, we start on the feet. And right there, Denise.
What was you saying again about downed knees, kicks and knees? I don't think you'll ever see downed kicks. I wish you could knee to ground opponents. I wish you could have knees everywhere. I'm a fan of that. Especially then they made that change. That should be also, besides the 12-6 elbow that's coming out in November, the other thing was you can't be on your feet and just keep putting your hand. You're not considered a downed opponent if you have your hand and your 2 feet on the canvas. You know what I'm saying? They were playing that dangle game, that quote-unquote dangle game. You have to be all the way down. You can now eat knees to the face. That's not considered a downed opponent unless your knees are on the canvas, which, again, but I wish that they would allow, I want knees on the ground. They used to have them in there, and I like it. I like, the knee everywhere, personally. But such is life.
Just showed, if you're on the feet with me, you got a problem.
Let's take a look at tonight's blazing knockout moment brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings.
Let's take a look at this finish right here. He fakes the right hand, goes to the
Boom!
uppercut.
Gets him with the
That
uppercut.
starts it, and
Right
then
hand over the
finishes
top. I
with a
like.
nasty left hook right here to call it lights out. Let's see right
Here
here.
comes right hand.
Fakes the right-
Boom! Loads up on that left. Boom! Cracks him with the left hook.
Throws right and
left up
connects with the
45
left
out
hook,
of
and
left
that's the one
45.
that just, that's his go-to punch. K1, that's how he sleeps everybody. Look at that hook. Hurt him, then he hit the right hand, and then follows him, sees the blood, and boom!
You can soccer kick somebody to the body when they're down, yeah.
Puts him out.
You can punt them right in the
Let's see,
midsection.
one more time. Right hand, and then the
Boom.
follow-up.
There it is.
Look at that hook directly on the beard.
That just detonates onto
One
the
more.
chin.
Bam!
Austin Lane.
And boom!
Boom!
Oh, his body's coiled really well for that.
Feel that in the morning.
We will give
Very nice, very nice.
the UFC's all-time knockout king and heavyweight contender Derek Lewis heads to St. Louis to the card.
Knockout, Jonata Janice.
There it is, there it is. Former UFC champion Jermaine Durandame announces retirement from MMA. Durandame leaves MMA with a record of 10-5, with 7 of those wins under the UFC banner. That's bad. Well, congratulations on the career and the title, By the way, look at this. Here's what we got live. Look at the live schedule on UFC Fight Pass. Just $10 a month. Just under $10 a month. Fury FC 98. Polaris 30. Cage Warriors 179. Luke's 47. Shudo Brazil 126. And then this part right here. Look at this. For just $2.99 a month, you get the UFC Fight Pass now streaming NCAA wrestling all season long. Oh, I can't wait. I want to do watch-alongs. We're going to have to go through. I want to watch. And then but what you can do is then we can watch like last year's matches. So you have all of last year's matches that they have and stuff like that. And then you can watch, obviously, what's coming up with all the wrestling going on today. So, yeah, for an additional $2.99 a month, NCAA wrestling. That is sick. I like this. I like that. And then I got a couple of high schools if you want to follow, PV. But, I'm just saying. Okay, well, let's get to his opponent. Let me copy. Let me paste. Boom.
Proven to be true over the years.
What? Can we please watch wrestling with you, though? Well, I would love to. I mean, sit back and rap about. I'd like to go check them out, like watch some of the older ones and go back. Yeah, I mean, it'd be great. I would love to watch wrestling. Watch along, at least like do a watch along. I'll be watching them. That's just going to happen.
Here's your tail of the tape for our main event. Derek Lewis, now 39, 8 years older than the 15th ranked Brazilian and betting underdog Rodrigo Nascimento. Lewis, 1 inch taller at 6'3".
What do I remember? Do you remember the old days of the UFC when people used to get in there and beat the living hell out of each other so bad it was beautiful? Yeah, we watched them. Went back and we watched it. We still got to do that and watch something like UFC 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm in.
Nascimento, 1 inch in reach, both tipping the scale near the heavyweight limits. One final time to set the table tonight, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Sanctioned by the Missouri Office of Athletics. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Chris Lee, Saul Diamato, and Brian Pacillo. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Jason Herzog. And now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the Enterprise Arena in St. Louis.
Dude, some beat 69, that's sick.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 11 wins, 1 loss, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 2 inches tall, weighing in at 265 pounds, fighting out of Belo Horizonte, Brazil, Rodrigo Zacomea.
That's UFC Mod 2 that picks the list. I just follow along. You got to thank UFC Mod 2. UFC Mod 2 is a gangster. Just ignored me completely, but whatever.
12 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 264 pounds, fighting out of Houston, Texas, Derek the Black Beast Lewis.
Yo, look at that. The eyes, that's sick. That's sick. Yo, by the way, what's on Beach Gents? I had to watch you finding out about the Hall of Fame induction again the other day. That's my go-to when having a bad day. Thanks for your time. Well, thank you for your time. Sun Beach, appreciate you.
It's about 530 pounds combined weight that Jason Herzog has to handle in there.
That's a lot of meat.
Later this month, Bruce Buffer will celebrate his 67th birthday, but that man can still set the stage like none other. It is a stage that Derek Lewis is used to. This is 12.
My buddy and former training partner is repping his first UFC tomorrow night. Ooh, gangster. Good luck. Good luck.
Oh my goodness,
Oh, they're
dirty
going to start
boxing right
swinging.
away.
He said Lewis might go for a takedown. He looked for that outside trip for sure.
Well, he tried to run ahead and get the flying knee knockout. Landed a couple of shots. Now he's trying to get the takedown. This is good for Nascimento, though, because clearly you want to take Derek Lewis down. He's not a guy that shoots double legs like Derek's last opponent.
Hey, nice trip down. Nice trip down, very nice. Anonymous gift or much love and appreciation to you.
More like a hip throw. Might have been it. Nascimento straight back up, though.
Derek Lewis was adamant that Almeida performance was a direct result. He had 2 torn shoulders going into that fight. 2 ear infections as well, was on antibiotics. He couldn't frame off, he couldn't create space.
It was his first fight down in Brazil too, which is a unique environment.
It is.
It's quite different.
Yeah, well, he was talking about that this week, and you know, he wasn't saying it in a way that was making excuses.
No,
he was just, he wasn't saying it on camera or
drinking
anything
water
like that.
again,
He was being
gents. What do you
frank.
mean? I
He said,
drink
"Look,
water all day.
I had stem cells in my shoulders. I was in a lot of pain. The range of motion was terrible, and I had an ear infection as well. But whatever, it didn't go my way. But now he's trying to get that tie clinch. There's a good knee.
But this is more Nascimento's game than Lewis's, so gotta think Rodrigo pretty comfortable here as they hang on each other along the fence. 2 minutes in, and Nascimento able to reverse positions.
Looks like he's going to try that hip throw again.
Lewis wants out.
Juice, what kind of juice? Juice. Minute I want to know about a juice.
Derek Lewis was saying this week
he's
terrified of getting tired. Absolutely terrified, but that's why, as you mentioned before, Laura, the cardio he's been doing.
The running,
Blitzes forward with a dangerous combination. Trying to time the uppercut. Now some dirty boxing for Lewis.
I was just going to say, this is the game of Nascimento, to crowd the space, force guys back onto the fence, and look for either takedowns or
Giants looking at
hooks.
sorry. Yo, hey man.
And he got it. And this is what Nascimento said he wants to do. He wants to take Lewis into deep waters.
Well, I think anybody that watched that Almeida fight immediately went, okay, now we know.
I mean, that was a smothering performance from Almeida. Right now, though, Nascimento, game plan's working. He's on top. He's going to try and step over to mount. I mean, he's talked about deep waters, but he's landing some good shots here.
He also wasn't all that impressed with what Almeida did. He said, listen, I'll get him out. If I get him down once, I'll get him out of there. I don't need to take him down over and over and over again. I'm going to do damage when I get on top, and that's exactly what he's doing here.
Oh, that's a nice elbow. And then you can hear the impact.
In your opinion, who is the toughest fighter, i.e. one of the takes massive punches, etc., but doesn't give up, still keeps coming, not blindly, but focus and determination?
To sort of make a decision.
We already know who that fighter is. The one that can just take the most damage, a.k.a. the nickname Damage, and can still just fight through it. It's just an absolute nightmare to fight him because he won't go anywhere. He gets punched on, beat on, but he comes right back swinging at you, and he takes a lot of damage and gives a lot of damage. You know what I mean?
And stand up, but Nascimento
He's like
is
the
a
epitome of
grappler.
it. He's the epitome
not
of
going to make that easy.
Yeah, right now, I mean, he's flat on his back. He's taking some shots. He's going to
There
try
it
and
is
get
right
on
there.
his
Look
side.
at that. New stream. The NCAA Wrestling 299. Let's go. Gotta get it, man. Gotta do that.
It's easier said than done.
Streets of Rage.
I mean, Nascimento's a
No, I mean, I know I say that a lot. You know what I mean?
Great technique.
Yeah, when the fence is there, preventing at least some of your exits. You know, these big guys need a lot of space to be able to shrimp out.
Yeah. Nascimento trying to get mount.
Oh,
there it
right
is.
into it.
Half a minute to go. Lewis gives his back to go.
Reverse
position, and he does.
They call that a wire escape. You just frame with the right hand and use your shoulders, and if you time it correctly, you get him off balance.
Short time on the clock, and you got to think Nascimento just wants to keep him close.
Darren Elkins gets pretty crazy in there with that stuff.
There will be no commercial breaks through the duration of the fight.
This is the difference here.
What up, Streets of Rage? How you do, Rage?
Shots, they hurt.
All right, buddy, let's breathe. Okay, let's breathe. Get the ice on him, please. All right. So you've pretty much seen the best that he's got at this point. A little bit of water. I don't want you to stay on that fence, okay? I want you to own the center of this cage, and I want to put your combinations together. Let's fade a little bit. He's going to bite on him and stay small because he's going to look to shoot, okay? Fade, volume,
Find him with that right hand and it's over. It's time to get mean. Go.
Just me.
He's trying to take your energy out by wrestling with you. That Greco run, we're not doing it. Separate from him. Anytime he grabs you, separate.
Well,
yeah, I
perhaps
appreciate you. I
something
appreciate
special
you.
was a grappling heavy approach from Derek Lewis. Landed a big
Fiverr
shot
and
there,
Twitch
but
coming over. I love
a
it.
beautiful
Okay, very cool. What's
trip
up? How you
gets
doing?
right on top
Rampage
of
said some of those.
Nascimento gets a takedown of his
odor.
own, but Derek Lewis able to
Yeah, we got
reverse it
some
a little
odors.
bit later. Certainly
body odor.
Nascimento doing damage from that top position, though.
What a connection he has with his head coach, Bob Perez. Perez saying when he first met Derek, he was in a one-bedroom apartment, didn't have a car. Now he's got 2 Lamborghinis, and he's in his
I don't think either one of these
UFC
fighters
main
in the Dana White Contender Series.
Wife and kids, yeah.
Wait, was Nascimento in the Contender Series?
Good for Derek Lewis.
And you heard the corner. No more wrestling, no more Greco-Roman approach. Find a home for that right hand. Find the button and do what you do best.
See Nascimento's closing the distance, putting on the pressure here.
Wheelchair Mafia. Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Nigel!
I think he's trying to get the clinch, though.
I can't lie, man. The quality is a little degraded compared to the Twitch. So I cannot rewind Twitch. I need my rewind like my boy Jen. I got you.
Punched his way into the clinch, though.
Can't you change your quality or something like that on the YouTube?
Nascimento pummeling in here. He's going to try to spin and put Derek's back.
Robbie Lawler's just sad.
Lewis working right in front of his corner as he fires a knee to the body.
I'm glad you're here. Well, I appreciate it. I love doing these streams. And to watch along tomorrow, my favorite. My favorite to all of you. Oh, I got you.
That's smart, gets the underhook, turns him straight.
Turn him around, get that body lock, try to get the takedown.
It's actually very even in terms of the clinching. You know, neither man has really established a particular advantage. You know, they both had their moments, they've both been on top, but they're pretty evenly matched in that department. Where they're not evenly matched is with the power, of course.
Oh, throw it by. Ooh.
Throw him down.
Left hand. I like it.
Foot trip there, a little foot sweep, but no cigar. This is what Nascimento, again, he said he wants to take this
good uppercut. Hot
get him
in
into
there. I
rounds
like
3
that.
and 4. See how much power he's got then.
Well, we know from experience that Derek does carry that power late into fights.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen him come back from some crazy fights where he was down, gets the knockout incredibly late against Volkov.
And what you're seeing from Derek here is some pretty decent technical takedown.
Yo, what up, Freddie?
defense.
What up, Freddie?
And he said that's what he wanted to show.
Right, left. Ooh, right, I mean.
Hammering away.
Oh!
From close range. He's just got to control his
Boom
feet
with
a
the
little
right
bit.
hand.
He's falling into the clinches a bit, but who am I to criticize?
Octagon side in St. Louis, Missouri, alongside Laura Sanko and the Hall of Fame Michael Bisping, Brendan Fitzgerald with you. Charlie Arnold is on
that right hand
the
again.
scene. Derek Lewis and Rodrigo Nascimento in the main event. 2 minutes to go in round 2 of a 5 rounds possible. Top-ranked boxing from Perth, Australia.
Ooh, Perth.
With a vacant belt on the line is coming up next here on ESPN.
That's a big elbow.
Hammering away.
And clubbing shots. He's loading up now. Now he's going for it.
Hands up.
Got through with the left hook there. The power of Derek Lewis is ridiculous.
Spin around, you don't like to throw the leg in.
Up his back in the process.
Got the leg
This is
in.
a tough spot to be in. This is exactly where Rodrigo has wanted this fight.
Yeah, he made a big mistake there. And right now for Nascimento, he can take a deep breath. Just calm his mind.
Got that leg in there. Let's go.
Because he took a couple of heavy ones there. Now he's in control. He's got 60 seconds, though, to make this work for him.
And Nascimento riding a 3-fight winning streak into tonight. They've gone the distance, but he is a fight finisher. Those are the first 3 fights of his career that have gone the distance. He didn't even get to a 3rd round before he made it to the UFC.
Derek needs to block the other hook of Nascimento if he can.
Nascimento's potentially trying to turn it into mount. He's going to drag that other leg out. There it is there. Gets on top. That's smart.
Top half guard for Nascimento so he can keep Lewis where he wants him. 30 to go in the round.
Ooh, that's a heavy elbow.
I like that sound, though.
Calling for those.
Oof, elbow.
Final 10. Nascimento staying busy. Lewis had his shots in round 2 as well. Live odds have it at about a coin flip after 10 minutes.
Baba Yaga, how you do, Yaga?
All right. Breathe. Close round. Close round, okay? We need to stick with your bread and butter, and that's knocking people out, okay? Once again, you're backing
Bread
up.
and butter,
I need
we
you
just knock
circling and owning
people
that
out.
center. Point to that motherfucker if you
We
need
need
to.
to knock
Let's
people
do it
out.
right here. You
That's
are
it.
hurting him every single time you're touching him. You're hitting him with 2 or 3. I want 4, 5, 6 after you hurt him. Start with a 2-piece. You have a good jab, use it. He's got 2 punches.
Start with a 2-piece.
So as coach says, a pretty even round, and here's the shots that Derek landed that the coach was just saying he's definitely feeling. A right hook there. I mean, when Derek Lewis swings and just lets go, I mean, it's something to behold. The power is ridiculous.
Ooh,
There's
elbow.
a nice elbow up against the fence as well. But it wasn't one-way traffic.
Our next pay-per-view goes down in Newark, New Jersey on Saturday, June 1st. The consensus best pound-for-pound MMA fighter in the game, Islam Makhachev, looks to continue his lightweight dominance against one of the biggest stars in the sport, Dustin Poirier. UFC 302 is available for purchase right now on ESPN+. Buy UFC 302 by May 27th to save $10.
Third round. Buddy, you ready? Buddy, you ready? Buddy, you ready? Fight.
Jason Herzog calls for the start of round 3.
So the corner of Lewis said, listen, just knock this guy out. We need 2, 3, 4 punch-long combinations. He's throwing 1, 2. The coach was 3, 4, and 5. Nascimento so far hasn't really shown much of a threat on the feet. He's shown that he can take the shots, he can weather the storm, but his game plan's clearly obvious, get the fight down.
Shut. Oh, I'm gonna take my headset off for a minute. And my ears breathing. Boom!
That's it.
Lewis pounces and unloads.
That's ridiculous.
To the hit list of the Black Beast. As he does what he does best and extends his all-time knockout lead in St. Louis, and there go the shorts.
There go the shorts indeed. I'm telling you.
Guys, I'm buying it. I buy that this is peak Derek Lewis. I'm all in on it.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy, here comes the cup.
Yeah, let's tighten up that frame.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Get shocked.
Let's hope it's just the cup.
Yeah, it is.
Yo, Silver Jam with the bits. Appreciate your time you spend doing the job. Much love and appreciation. Thank you, Silver Jam.
Which way is he sending it?
What's he going to do with it? Luckily, he's on the
I'll
other
catch
side
it.
of the
Michael,
octagon.
get it.
I've always wanted to be a bridesmaid.
We threw it into the media section, and please wash your hands, gentlemen, in the blue jacket.
The impact. It
is 15 knockouts in the octagon for Derek Lewis.
2.
That one right there, you see Nascimento trying to stay on the feet. He just wobbled. You could feel the impact. It almost wobbled the octagon. And then these follow-up shots, Laura.
I mean,
3. Look at that. Moves the hand out the way. He swings
right
and
here.
he goes. I'm in trouble. Gonna get popped right on the temple.
right at the top of the head, right above the ear of Nascimento, and that is all it takes when you have the vaporizing power of Derek Lewis.
And he's just holding on to that leg for life.
About 11 for the road, and there was no way that Nascimento was coming back from that shot. I mean, beautiful.
Just right on the temple.
Right hand
See ya.
over the jab of Nascimento. Let's take a listen to
Stanky
it.
leg,
We
stanky
love how
leg.
these sound.
Come on.
Love how these sound.
He bare-assed everybody. My man's going.
Dean Thomas upstairs. We will hope he keeps his close.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Jason Herzog has called a stop to this contest at 49 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO, Derek the Black Keys.
Yeah, 100% SG, yeah. Yeah, stanky lag, you still up, you have an equilibrium problem, like your balance is offhand, but when you get straight knocked unconscious, you just poof, timber, down you go. You know what I mean? He dropped down and went for that single leg and held on to it for a while. He was stuck. Now, so that'll be Derek Lewis, Jonathan Denise. Next up, Aaron Blanchfield, Rose Namajunas. Aaron Blanchfield, Rose Namajunas. We're going to copy. We're going to paste. Jay Smith, what?
Is Aaron Blanchfield.
23 years old. 23 years old. Huh? What about what? Jens. There ain't no apostrophe. My name ain't Jen. It's Jen. J-E-N-S. There ain't no J-E-N apostrophe nothing.
Blanchfield 2.5 inches taller, 4-inch edge and reach, near a coin flip, according to the odds makers. Setting the table one final time tonight, Joe Martinez.
I don't know how I can.
And
for
now,
sure.
ladies and gentlemen,
sure.
here we go.
He celebrates.
Live from the UFC Apex here in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is the main event of the evening. 5-round schedule. This in the UFC flyweight division. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission. The executive director is Jeff Mullen. The chairman, Anthony Marnell. The 3 judges scoring at Octagon side are Mike Bell, Sal D'Amato, and Junichiro Kamijo. And when the action begins inside the Octagon, your referee in charge, Herb Dean.
Herbert.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready. The fighters are ready. The world is ready. Las Vegas, make some noise if you are ready! Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a jiu-jitsu practitioner standing 5 feet 4 inches
Nothing
tall.
like that,
weighing in
no.
officially 125.5 pounds in 11 fights. Her record
I didn't do
stands at
anything.
10 victories with 1 defeat. She is the UFC's number 10 ranked flyweight contender in the world. Fighting
Super
out of
adapt
Park,
toys
New
with a
Jersey.
my checks weren't that big.
Here is Aaron Cold-Blooded Blanchfield. And across the octagon stand.
Facebook chat, what is it?
Stands her opponent
Dang
fighting
it,
in the red
Facebook.
corner. A Muay Thai fighter standing 5 feet 1.5 inches tall. She weighed in officially 124 pounds
No.
and in 33 fights. Holds a record of 24 victories with 9 defeats. She is the former UFC strawweight world champion, currently ranked as the number 3 flyweight contender in the world from Niterói, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Here is Jessica Bata Estaca.
Joey Bart, what?
Jessica Bata Estaca Andrage.
Somebody yelling.
All right, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. Gonna have a clean fight. Touch it up. Let's do it.
Oh, it happened. They touched.
Ready for our main event here at the UFC Apex. No stranger to that is Jessica Andrage. Aaron Blanchfield looks to rise into the top 5 if she can pass this very
I don't even know what that is, SG.
Difficult test.
Ready, fight.
Ooh. No touch of the gloves that time. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Andrage with a big power shot is in the yellow. Blanchfield in the black.
Am I not what? Jen's not answering questions right now? Why?
Distance here.
Her chin is up there. Jessica's got to be careful. She's coming in with that chin high, and Blanchfield is countering.
Oh, good right hand.
Oh, each of them finding the home for these punches.
Oh.
If you sting her, get on her. Yes,
It was not a matter of if, it was when Blanchfield wanted to employ her grappling. 40 seconds in.
Yeah, I know, right?
Andrage
A podcast
passes the
where two
first test,
comedians
escapes back
interview
to
their
center.
guests to find out if they're classy or not. Oh. I'm in. What do I got to do?
Blanchfield looks good on the
She does. I'm really impressed with her willingness to wade right into the pocket and just face the power of Andrage. And she is tagging her.
Drive in on double, but she's able to get that underhook one more time. Hey!
Blanchfield almost.
Good job, Andrage. She almost got in that time.
Was able to open her base a little bit more and fend that off.
Ooh, good right hand.
Off the line, champ. Yes, good movement.
They had Tony Hawk on it.
Up on that one. 2 minutes in.
Oh, good right hand.
Close, a nice right from
I don't know. I mean, I guess, what do I do?
Wild.
I don't exactly see them calling and asking, hey, you want to come on?
I'm telling you, Andrage is having trouble with where she's keeping her chin during this. She's not tucking it enough. And Blanchfield is taking advantage of it.
People don't like me.
Good shots.
I'm a has-been.
Halfway through the first round.
Oh, yeah.
Two buckled the knees of Andrage.
Oh, look at that.
And now
she's swinging. She's able to get back out. We got to do that whole thing over.
Halfway through the first round.
Oh, you see that right?
Two buckled the knees of Andrage.
Swing.
Boom. Just punching forward.
She's getting frustrated.
Frantic action early. Dean Thomas, go ahead.
I tell you what, Blanchfield is just
Baba
having
Yaga,
her
appreciate
way
you.
right now. She's using her reach so well. She's causing Andrage to reach back for her. And that's what's causing her to get hit more, because as she's lunging back to counter, her chin is wide open and Blanchfield's hitting it again. So Blanchfield's doing a good job of using her length and her reach right now. That's why
Has the what Machado Figueiredo fight already been in broadcast? No. I don't have no Machado Figueiredo. They don't. Machado don't even fight till like the 14th.
The heavy artillery there.
We didn't do a Figueiredo
right
fight.
Center and standing in the pocket, both these ladies.
You're a UFC Hall of Famer. You should absolutely do their podcast. Yo, Time Wave, love and appreciate it. But I mean, like, so what do I do? You want me to call them and ask them? Huh? Hey!
Andrage starting to unload a little bit.
Amanda! No. Oh, damn. Good double up, though. Good double up. Watch it. Look at it. Here it goes. Right hand and then right back over the top. Boom. Now watch how she does this. Right over the top. Damn, Andrage. I like this. Boom, boom. Hey!
That's what you got to watch out for from Andrage.
Hey!
Yeah,
what?
Aaron can keep
Yeah, I don't know how
on her
that
footwork.
works. I mean, you want me to look him up and
Enter
ask him?
leave with good angles.
I
That's
feel
where
weird.
we've
Why
seen
would I?
Jessica struggle
You know what I
in the
mean?
past against the likes
I can, I
of
guess.
Namajunas, against the likes of Valentina Shevchenko. When she gets these fighters, oh!
Counter right from Andrage. And sensing a big moment.
But the power of Andrage will always be an equalizing factor.
and setting up a pretty crazy pace with the volume of punches that she's
Yo,
throwing.
Willem 5'6". What up, Willem 56? I'll talk to Danny. No, Dan, no, we good.
Landed already. Andrage has been going.
No, I'm good on that side. He's talking about Joey Bart MVP. Love you all. Appreciate it. No, I don't know. He's talking about some podcast. What was it called?
Did she get it?
Oh man, almost had it.
She's got to get the whizzer. Jessica's got to go to the whizzer. On the other side, there it is.
Nonetheless, Blanchfield controlling
the Are You
defense,
Garbage podcast, I guess. Something called Are You Garbage podcast or something. Hey, gents, you have instructionals now.
Hotly contested.
I really wonder how you break down technique and tips that you have right here on the stream. I did when I was a youngster, when I was a kid. I did a lot with dirty boxing and stuff like that. I haven't never since. I just wrestling coach now. You know what I mean? I sit right here. And I break things down all the time. People ask, I stop, I hit the pause button, which makes me why I'm the pause king. Boop, boop, set things up, have a conversation. I do a lot of boxing right here in this chair. I do a lot of striking, a lot of, like I said, push, pull, leverage. I'm trying to teach my son the understanding how to learning about leverage. I mean, that's what gets you ahead, right? Little things like that. Everybody knows the same takedowns. Everybody knows the same way to tie up. It's how you leverage it, how you utilize it is what makes those kids that stand out and become unbelievable in that aspect, right? Using leverage in the process, things that people don't teach, the sense, you know what I mean? The instincts that you get up here that you develop along the way, being explosive, know when to push, know when to pull back, when to set up. You know what I'm saying? Everything is smoking mirrors, but smoking mirrors, right? Everything is set up. So that's the stuff that I love. And so I sit here and talk about that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Footwork, angles, leverage. That's it.
Get some water, Master. How's the stamina?
Smoking mirrors.
Listen, you're fighting very well. Let's just put a little kick after the combos. Okay, you know, she's coming towards you, but you know
wrong
what?
target. What'd you do, best girl?
So
what
she
the heck?
doesn't hit you,
Oh
but
my
you
God,
hit
they didn't have it. Wrong target. I'm in it.
Everything's fine, Master. All right.
Huh? Oh, good right hand, no. But eats an inside leg kick.
Big right
Here comes
hand
the right hand.
here from
Ah,
Blanchfield, as
she
you
gets out
saw
to it a little
earlier.
bit. But
Andrage lands some shots of her own, but she's just getting a little wild.
me on the smoking mirrors. Smoking mirrors. Smoking mirrors. But smoking mirrors.
Kicks at the end of our
smoking mirrors, it sounds like I'm saying.
Stay a little safer.
I can't speak.
March
Pork
4th,
and beans.
T-Mobile Arena plays host to a championship doubleheader for UFC 285. John Jones makes his much-anticipated return against Cyril Gane for the UFC heavyweight title. Plus, Valentina Shevchenko puts her flyweight title on the line against Alexa Grasso, UFC 285 mark.
Oh, okay. 40 minutes left. I tried to buy a portable sauna. Oh, okay.
March 4th
Gotcha.
in Vegas.
Gotcha.
You can see it live on ESPN Plus pay-per-view. Second round underway. Striking numbers very close after 5 minutes. No takedowns landed in round 1.
Yeah, I'm interested to see the mentality of both of these women. Erin not necessarily having success yet with the takedown, and Jessica Andrade, I mean, I think probably getting tagged up a little bit more than she expected to coming into this fight.
Twitter scorecards varying right now. We'll have to wait till the end of this fight to see how the judges saw it. And again, a lot of exchanges in close.
Yeah, bone shooter. She did. It was a sick slam. I think overall, Namajunas.
She landed. It was with big pop, big overhands. But Blanchfield staying busy, looking sharp. Definitely looking good on the feet. But now Andrage is pressuring. I think even Andrage was surprised in that first round. She got caught with a few good, 1-2s. Was like, oh, okay.
Step in. Oh, nice job with the level change. Good trip inside. That was
okay.
Look at that. She drops down. She does a good job of pulling her up. And she's got that over-under. Drive, stick. That inside trip. Yep. Boom. Nice.
Put a little extra into that.
Wow.
Right into side control. Oh!
She hops right over into side control with no resistance whatsoever from Jessica Andrade.
Andrage to a hip. Blanchfield to the back.
Look how fast. Look how fast. What?
Andrage to a
Man
hip.
two.
Blanchfield to the back.
Man two.
That's
And looks to wrap it up right away.
She's got it.
How about this?
That's not a joke, boy. That is not a joke. Hey, she don't play.
No way! Cold-blooded. Erin Blanchfield has reached a new level, ladies and gentlemen. Taps out Jessica Andrage in round 2. Flyweight's got another contender.
Oh, yeah, they do.
What they said.
I mean, that's about as impressive a performance you can put on display here when you're taking on somebody who's not just a veteran. Andrage is dominating right now and is on a huge win streak. Took
Yo,
this fight
skill
on
hunter.
short notice, probably thinking, let me go get another W under the cap and move on and make my call. Blanchfield had other plans.
What a moment, and you see all of the...
Brendan, it starts with...
Oh, boom, trip.
This nice inside trip, takes her down, and look.
And instantly
boom,
hops off to the side. Look, right in the side control.
Gets to side control, and then just waits for Jessica to try to get back up.
Because you know you're going to try to get up, right? Try to throw the leg in. No, can't do. Gets the lock.
Get the hooks
then gets the leg in.
She gets the choke first, gets it behind the neck, hides it with her chin, and just goes to work. I mean, you're not getting out. That is in as tight as can be, and then you're getting flattened out onto the mat. Unreal. Wow.
UFC light heavyweight finishers Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the rear naked choke submission comes officially 1 minute, 37 seconds of round number 2 for your winner, Erin Cold-Blooded Blanchfield.
Hey! But she's going up as much as she's a badass. But I cannot root for this today because we got Rose Namajunas. Tug Rose Pass Day.
And here is the tail of the tape for this one. Fourth-ranked Rose Namajunas, 24 years old. Number 6, Michelle Waterson is 31. Namajunas 2 inches taller. She weighed in at the strawweight limit, 116 pounds, 114.5 for the karate hottie. Thug Rose with a reach advantage of 3 inches. And now to get us started for the co-main event, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. This fight is 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division.
Joey Bart MVP. What?
Out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 14
a lot of teeps and strikes through the middle. Keep her stay on the outside.
Weighing in at 114.
Remember what happened last time that she'll evade, and she'll be able to land those shots standing up. She can punch. She can strike.
The karate. Michelle Waterson.
Why do I like Rose? Like, how can you not like the way that she moves? Just her career in general. On top of the fact that she's sucker punch, she's part of my team. But it's just the way that she moves in and out, slides off to the side. So she's had some incredible knockouts. I mean, it's undeniable. You know what I'm saying? But the one kryptonite, I think, for everybody is the wrestling. And that's the one thing I've been saying. So I can't go in there now and talking smack about Blanchfield. I love Blanchfield. I've been a big fan since we've been doing these shows. You know what I mean? I always say I don't know who's going to stop her. Her wrestling is next level. It's unbelievable. And her grappling is crazy. And she's got comfort in standing and can close the distance. And the way that she doesn't have to panic her way into takedowns. There's a big difference. What I mean by panicking, you're shooting from a distance. That makes you a grade school wrestler. You need hands and setups to be when you're a college level, international level wrestler. But when you're afraid to get punched and you're shooting from a distance, you're grade school. You might be able to, once you get the legs, you can get in and get the takedown all for you. But you see what I'm saying? So that's the one thing. So yeah, but she does. The way that she moves, Thug Rose can drop you with any shot. She can set you up and catch you slip and kick you right in the face. So again, that's what I like. Jens, what was your wrestling? It was null and void because I had it for a while, got pissed off, and then after that, I just started going toe-to-toe. See, I was still at that moment where, like, I had to be exciting, so let's just go toe-to-toe and find out. Like I said, I went into a long story about it once, not going to get into it again, but Just started going toe-to-toe and my wrestling became obsolete.
And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 6 wins, 3 losses. She stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 116 pounds. Fighting out of Denver, Colorado, presenting the number 4 ranked strawweight contender in the world.
What's that? Rose can wrestle too? All right. Yo, what up, Lewis Smith? How you doing?
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
Keith Peterson draws the co-main event assignment tonight. Thank you very much, Vanessa Hansen. Thug Rose Namajunas, UFC tested. Taking on number 6, Michelle Waterson. Namajunas in blue, Waterson. Southpaw stance in white.
Rose told me she feels like she'll have success sniping from the outside, believes she has the best jab in the division, and that she can dominate the clinch against Michelle Waterson.
Against the judge? No.
Well,
I couldn't win a fight. I can't win a fight.
Available now. It's free on YouTube. Don't miss it as Dana, Matt, and Dean head to South Dakota and then to Atlantic City. Dana White looking for a fight available now on YouTube. Oh, beautiful side kick lands for the karate hottie.
Well, and she's able to get her down. She's got to be careful here. That's the same takedown she used against Paige Van Zandt. But Rose very sneaky in taking the back from this position. You can already see her left leg in position. She's going to try and squeeze her head out and take the back of Michelle Waterson here. Michelle has got to free her left leg. She's got to free that hip and then turn and get into side control. Michelle could use her left elbow against the inside of Rose's thigh if she wants to try and break those feet or use her feet to push against them.
Waterson continuing to apply pressure. She's got control of the arm and the head of Namajunas, who now gets out.
And now she's got both hooks in. Rose is going to take her back from here.
I don't know why you wouldn't.
Patience from Rose Namajunas.
Waterson turns with the choke here.
She's doing a great job hand fighting now. That's the first key. Hand fight, then keep your weight towards the head of Rose Namajunas. Now got a full Nelson. This can be very, very painful. We've seen this. Aljamain Sterling's done this before.
Shift over, like in the half guard. Nice,
Rose Namajunas.
Outstanding grappling from both women here, 2 minutes in.
Yo,
Waterson handling a champion's media load this week very graciously.
And Rose has just been quiet in the back. It's a chip on her shoulder. But she feels like
UFC High, wondering why aren't you watching the most recent fights of their fights? Because sometimes it's good to watch older fights. I get the list brought to me, and we just kind of select through them. There's just certain fights to watch, timing, stuff like that. And of course, if you have UFC Fight Pass, you can go watch them all too. So it just kind of depends.
Nice elbow, Michelle. It's almost there. It's almost there. She's nervous. She doesn't know how to behave there.
Something about him I can't. I like Pat. I've always loved Pat. I've known Pat for a long time.
Okay? We're going to get to her shoulder. Control the head. She cannot punch you. Very nice.
What, you think a fight will end in a finish, Rose and Aaron? Maybe.
Good block. You can always use the cage to get...
Good elbow.
Barata, jiu-jitsu coach of Michelle Waterson, figured to have a heavy workload here tonight.
They both lost the Fioro. Mano. There you go. Striking.
And close guard.
Striking.
He really did. I mean, sometimes I feel fighters close their guard up too much. With the arm over the head, she's working to control the posture and get the referee to stand her back up at this point. I always prefer controlling posture.
Oh, good elbow.
Huge elbow there from Rose.
After a couple hammer fists, Namajunas
attempt here from Michelle Waterson. Easily defended. Rose postured up.
Waterson trying to use the fence to her advantage.
As she turns the corner beautifully. Rose sniffs it out. She's already got her elbow clear of the hips of Michelle Waterson, which means her left arm is not in danger.
What?
And now she's got her right shin across the leg, and Michelle said she can pass. Great stand-up by Michelle, though.
And looked like Namajunas
didn't look healthier before.
To Waterson's head on the way up.
And Rose did an excellent job really capitalizing, landing significant strikes and punishing her on the way up. You can see the welt under the left eye of Michelle.
Yes, that elbow right there did significant damage, at least aesthetically.
What? I don't
Waterson
look
with a
50
push
years
kick to
old.
that lead leg of Namajunas.
Michelle so creative with that right leg, and it's fast.
I don't look like an old man.
To the well, attacking that lead knee of Namajunas.
Got to bring back the mullet. No way, it's wrestling season. No way. Or side kicks. Yo, what up, John Doe?
Nice knee in the clinch for Waterson.
Who do you got, Prime Connor or Topuria?
Inside the closed guard, final seconds here.
I don't know. That Topuria is something. I mean, he is something.
Job by Rose to capitalize on that. Finish the first round on top.
I don't know. That left hand of Connor's.
Waterson trying to prevent that.
Tough to go against him when he was climbing that ladder. He did a lot of things that shouldn't have been done. It's tough. It's tough. It'd be fun to think about. Got that. Doug Rose.
Another one. Big one. Again. Big one. One more. All right, your side kicks are hurt. Side kicks are hurt, all right? You in there? All right. If I lost that first round, this is on top of the whole time, all right? All right. Stay on those Mickeys, but once you keep falling off the line, double up the line, flip them back to the center. All right? Take a breath. Create that space. Or never in this. Stay confident in the ball like you're doing. But if your hips start getting up, be aware of it. You can't do nothing. Your hips on the ground. One more breath. Let's come up. Reset in the guard position if you need to. Great. Exactly. Every step to the right. Okay, come under her. Come under her. You got the door.
Dragon, Bengal, how you do? UFC Fight Pass, Facebook. What's up? Look at that YouTube, though. I love it on YouTube.
Let's take another look at the takedown.
Make sure you roll over and hit the like button. UFC Fight Pass, YouTube.
Right here. This is the
even if you're on the Twitch, I need you. Go over there and hit that.
The right hip of Rose Namajunas, and that allows her to get the torque necessary to finish that takedown. Really nice work. However, she wouldn't win that scramble. Rose would sneak out the back door, take her back, and land very effective ground and pound.
Round 2 underway. Namajunas in blue, Waterson in white. Two of the more conditioned strawweights in the world. Both train at altitude. Waterson in Albuquerque, New Mexico. And Namajunas in the thin air of Denver, Colorado.
That head and arm throw, very risky in MMA, and in round 1, Rose showed you why. Interesting to see if Michelle Waterson wants to engage in the clinch. She was taken down, or she actually lost position both times she engaged the takedown in round 1.
You see Waterson going back to the well with that side kick, now goes upstairs. Mike Winklejohn felt like the side kick would be there.
Yo, man, no, it was good, Dragon. Hope you're doing well.
Felt like Waterson, given the fact that she spent a lot of time off of her back, didn't win it.
Try to throw that right hand. Try to throw that right hand, Rose.
Be honest with him. Don't try and fool him.
Let's come back with that left hook. See,
Michelle
Rose
do a nice job keeping her range, her distance, and really setting everything up off her lead leg kicks.
Throw from that distance.
Nice right hand by Waterson.
See, that's just...
with a huge head kick.
What? It's just ridiculous.
Nice right hand by Waterson. Namajunas with a huge head kick. Waterson recovered quickly. But a seminal moment here for Thug Rose Namajunas. Wow!
Incredible timing by Rose Namajunas to see that opening.
Those combos.
And how about the toughness for Waterson trying to stay in this fight?
Immediately, she's going for a submission. She's eating a lot of ground and pound here, though. Rose is letting her go, letting her have it.
Oh, big shots, big shots.
Big elbows.
Michelle trying to control the posture. Excellent job by Rose Namajunas to posture up, let the hands fly. But now slowing down so she doesn't punch herself out.
We haven't seen Namajunas since last July when she went the distance with Karolina Kowalkiewicz. Big mouse above the right eyebrow of Michelle Waterson. Remarkable that that kick didn't put her out. Under 3 minutes here to go in round 2. Plenty of time with which to work for Thug Rose Namajunas. Now has the left leg trap.
Look at that, shin straight across, keeping her weight on the inside of the left thigh. Michelle cleared it now, but that's painful. It's an excellent position to be in MMA where you can land
Hey!
good, significant
Right
ground.
back on. Don't try to kick
Rose
me
sees
away.
an advantage on the ground. Does
Don't
not
try
wanna
to
let the
kick me
shell
away.
out.
Look,
She's
I'll
gonna
hop on
take
back.
the
Let's get
back
that
heel,
choke in.
make a choke.
Oh, we got the choke in.
appears to be under the
Oh.
chin, not completely.
It's a hand fight now. She just
Oh, look at that. Just making the nose. That's crazy.
Waterson trying so hard to stay in this fight. Fighting hands, there's the tap. Done. Rose Namajunas.
Tug Rose. Tug Rose.
With arguably the biggest win of her life as she stops the karate hottie, Michelle Waterson.
She's a badass. She's a badass.
Man, these fighters are bringing it tonight. That is a monumental victory for Rose Namajunas as she becomes an immediate title contender. Of course, Joanna Jędrzejczyk will fight Jessica Andrage next month. The winner, in all likelihood, will fight that woman right there, and that is one bad woman, Rose Namajunas. What a moment there with her fiance, Pat Barry. You talk about a complete performance for Rose Namajunas tonight. She's been on a lot of big stages. You can argue none bigger than this one. Rose Namajunas, Trevor Whitman right there, outstanding striking coach. And as you told me, it takes a while to get Whitman's style.
It's a complex style. She's adapted to it so well and really been able to utilize the footwork to her advantage. But her work in the clinch and on the ground was phenomenal. She's always been an excellent grappler. She continues to get better, but how she's...
To Metro PCS, get a pass nationwide 4G LTE network for only $30 period.
We talk about timing.
That
As
kick.
she's pushing her away, she's...
Oof. I mean, the fact that that didn't finish it right there, that was sick.
Sees the opening and beautiful. Michelle got caught. That's one of the problems with taking a big sideways stance like that. She gets out of position. Here, she can't get the leg back in her stance back. Rose sees it, throws the high kick, lands it flush, and she really jumped on her right away to capitalize.
And then boom, that rear naked. See that thing? Blanchfield.
I mean, she's not in the perfect spot here.
That rear naked.
But she gets it.
It's gonna be a fun fight. I'm excited.
Michelle pulls the hands down.
Eves Edwards, yeah, Douglas, that was the time we were talking about that when Josh was he's trying to do a spinning back fist. Leaning away, and boom, that's when Eves threw that kick.
One hook, two hook. She's falling over the right shoulder a little bit, but she knows she's under the chin. And this adjustment of the hand.
I like that, though, the stand-up side of it, the movement side of it for Rose.
Brings the left hand back, and that is super tight now.
She got combos.
Rose gets the left hand behind the head.
Feints in and out, side to side.
This woman is skilled everywhere. And she doesn't even have 10 professional fights yet.
Crazy.
All right, what do you think will be the best move of the night? Rose Namajunas here tonight in
Doug Rose. God, let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Keith
Let's
Peterson
go,
has called a
Doug.
stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 47 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Thug Rose Namajunas.
Yo, Will Doyle. What up, Will? How you do? All right. Let us move on. Here comes the main event. The main event of the evening. But by the way, all these live events going on. Shooto Brazil 126. Friday, November 1st, 7 p.m. EST. Looks 47. Friday, November 1st, 11 p.m. EST. We got Cage Warriors 179 Saturday, November 2nd, 2:30 p.m. EST. Polaris 30, 3:30. Fury FC 98, 5:30 on Sunday. A lot of live events. And this one right here, though. Look at that. Now streaming NCAA wrestling all season long. $2.99 for just $2.99 a month. Oh, man. I love this. Love this. Plus, you get to watch all the old wrestling, too. I like it. I'm in. I'll be all over the wrestling. All right, let's go. Brandon Moreno, Amir Albazi. How do I want to do this? Yep, we're doing it this way. We're going to copy. We're going to paste. What? Does UFC give you Fight Pass codes to give out? No. No, I promote the deals that are coming up and stuff like that, if and when they are. The only code you need is the fact it's under $10 a month. That's the code. And it's the greatest fight catalog out there with all these live events. And now with just an extra $2.99, they got wrestling. Wrestling, in which I'm going to be all over that. I'm going to be all over that, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? All right, they both fought at Figueiredo. This is for my brother.
Out of the night thus far, here's your tail of the tape. Amir Albazi, a mere 5-1 favorite tonight. He is 28
Amir
years of age.
Albazi.
Francisco Figueiredo is 32. The Brazilian has an inch in height. No issues on the scale for either man. They both have an identical reach of 68 inches. All right, now for the
Matthew Maldonado, what happened to Bilal? What'd he do? He got a bone. Bradshaw put it up there once. He got an injury, and so he has to wait and get it taken care of.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds.
A bone infection. That's what it was in his toe. Yeah, bone infection. Thank you, Brandon and Alan. He got a bone infection.
In the UFC flyweight division, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist, holding a professional record, 13 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw.
I knew it was toe. I knew it was bone, but the infection part just slipping me.
125 1/2 pounds, fighting out of Suarez para Brazil, Francisco Sniper Figueiredo. Figueiredo! And now introducing his opponent. Fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding a professional record, 14 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 126 pounds. Fighting out of London, England, by way of Baghdad, Iraq, Amir the Prince Albazi.
Snoo making a mess in the crowd, especially with this. Doesn't look like it's the main event. You know what I mean? This doesn't look like it's the main event. I'm thinking this might be a
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Dave Saluzman.
Is this like this is like a prelim fight? You know what I'm saying? A prelim fight.
Dave Saluzman,
right?
Our referee, Luciana Andrage, with us tonight. Glad you are too. For UFC 278, Usman v. Edwards 2.
A prelim fight. What I keep trying to, what keeps going through my mind is you're now going to sit in that wetness all over your pants and the possible stickiness. You know what I'm saying? For I don't even know how many hours. You really went after it. I think you jumped the gun. I was like, AK Snoo, man, that is way too soon. Way too soon to be dumping beer on yourself. Maybe the last fight, because then we're heading home anyway and we can change. But the fact that you just did that with that much time, like you're going to be sitting around in this. You know what I'm saying? You really risked it for the biscuit. You went after it on that one. Like, dude, this is my TV moment right here. I'm going to make sure I gets this. Boom. Now you're going to be all sticky and wet for the rest of the damn day. Like, way too soon. Way too soon.
Francisco Figueiredo plus 380.
What up, Tanglet? Tanglet?
Are you ready? Minus 475 favorite tonight. Albazi in red, Figueiredo is in yellow, and we are underway.
But now he's got a UFC Hall of Famer talking about him months. Touche. Again, risk it for the biscuit. You know what I'm saying? Risk as long as it's worth it, you're good.
If not for his brother,
dump another one on you every now and then, so just keep it going.
It was like when you come behind a brother like Davison, you know. the expectation's so high. But tonight, he can really make a statement with a win over
I love
Albazi.
it. Nah, man, he take a moment. That camera's there. He had a little bit of beer left, and pow!
There has been a
Why
definite
not?
mental
Why
evolution
not?
for Figueiredo. We have seen
something
firsthand
different.
his boxing improvements of late.
This is my moment right here. Boom! Like you said, man. Look at just like what Beef Wellington said. Now you got UFC. You got a UFC Hall of Famer talking about you months later. Like it just sticks out. Because I know we talked about this before. I don't know if I've seen this fight before. I think we've watched this fight before.
Albazi's approach doesn't really change. Generally, is
Only the third fight into the prelims. That's awesome.
So long.
You're wearing that wetness for the rest of it. Cross the foot, nice.
And he's so good on the ground.
Boom, catch, swing it out so you lose balance. There you go.
Now he's going to take him down. Yep, there's no danger in that, right? You change levels, there's guillotine attempts, there's all those submission attempts. When you catch a kick and they fall down, you jump right in the guard, you're safe.
The Figueiredo is dangerous off of his back.
Albazi is loving his training situation in Vegas. Getting to train with all the guys that shoot
Right.
Cooper, right, John?
Yep, Dewey Cooper. A guy
There's
that he's
nothing like
acknowledged
wet beer
repeatedly in terms
stank
of
with
a
the stickiness.
coach who has helped him
Oh, it's unbelievable. Gotta have that for the next 5 hours.
Javid Farid.
That definitely means you're not going anywhere afterwards either.
Albazi, longtime
You know what I'm
friends
saying?
of his. Farid going to compete on the Contender Series later this year.
We're seeing a lot of that. We saw a guy.
That's how you make damn sure you're not going out afterwards. No, I can't, man. I'm too sticky. I got beer all over me. I gotta go home.
Oh, Hamdi Abdelwahad.
Hamdi Abdelwahad trains with a guy named Jimmy Lawson that's going to fight on the Contender Series, I believe, next week. So you've seen a lot of guys that are cornering, getting the experience before they go into the Contender Series themselves, so they got a feel for what the UFC feels like.
Albazi is serious pressure, strength, come on, fantastic balance. And you look at all the pressure that he brings, and some real hard ground and pound in his arsenal as well.
3 weeks later, doesn't
Doesn't
matter though, because forever now, like when this fight gets shown, that was me. Ooh, throw up mine. Nice. Oh, he gets up quick. Nice job, Albazi.
Get back to his feet and nicely done.
Nice job, Figueiredo.
And credit to Figueiredo for recognizing that, right? Because earlier we were watching a fight between De Silva and Moreno, and when De Silva was getting hurt, he never changed position. Figueiredo was like, no way I'm staying down here. I'm getting beat up. I'm getting back to my feet.
Well, Figueiredo was having some real success with the kicks on the feet, and potentially using them at distance, I think, is a good path to victory for him.
Figueiredo did a really good job of defending that inside-out trip from Albazi. Also,
Thursday.
sweep. Albazi gave him some high-level lesson techniques, and Figueiredo was able to stay upright. So that's a win for him. But Albazi's going to get right back in his face and continue to make him work.
Oh, nice left hand by Figueiredo.
Get that over on Albazi, gonna push it back up.
Now Albazi hooks the leg and starts to turn the corner.
James, we are officially in your birthday month, bro? No, we're not.
That kept him up. Great job by Albazi.
Nicely done.
Yep, hooking that leg and then circling and back towards the overhook side.
And again,
we're not talking about it. After this birthday, there's never talking about it again. And no, it's not November. Damn it, do we really got it? We don't know. I mean, I love and appreciate you just thinking about the birthday, but no, it's December. And
Albazi has to be careful here.
after this one, we never have to celebrate another one.
Now he's got the punch. Deep waist, tight waist with the right arm.
What up, Edward Anonymous? Nah, December 6th.
Albazi made his
My
pro
son
debut
is
at 16,
December 16th. My
twice
wife
that
is
night.
December
He has
20th.
never been finished as a pro.
He takes the back. I love the way he utilized those hooks.
Oh, look at that choke though.
Oh, he's got it. He's got it.
Beef Wellington's birthday month is November.
That's it. I love the way he utilized those hooks.
It's tight.
Oh, he's got it under
Tight.
the neck too.
Switch. Locks it up again.
He's got it. Figueiredo taps. That's it.
Albazi is advertised.
Look at Lily. Oh, you're December 5th? Ooh, look at you.
That's a contender, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. That guy's a real
career win by submission.
I fight out of that first one, but then you locked up that second one so nice. That's it.
For the budding contender, Amir.
Your baby sister's December 14th. There you go.
And if Albazi can stay healthy and get consistent in this chase, he's the real deal. He is the real deal.
Yeah, therein lies the rub. Pretty good for the return He had been idle since January of 2021. Daniel, he's now 3-0 in the UFC.
Right here, you see him hook the leg, take him to the overhook side so that he has no post. Once he gets him down, he's very patient. Then he gets the hooks in, and Figueiredo doesn't even pick this up because he's worried about the punches. But the whole time, Albazi's just slipping that arm under to get to the choke. And now he's hiding his right arm behind so Figueiredo can't break the lock.
And that thing's on the forearm.
Beautiful performance by Amir Albazi.
In 1927, sits just outside the Utah State Capitol here in Salt Lake City. All right, to make this one official, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dave Salyustan has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 34 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Amir! The Prince Albazi!
GG, Albazi! All right. Now, let's get to the opponent. Copy. We got a Paste.
Events tonight. All right, first of 2 title fights coming your way right here, right now. The Brazilian Davison Figueiredo, 33. Mexico's Brandon Moreno, 27. Moreno taller by 2 inches. He will also have a 2-inch reach advantage as the underdog tonight. All right, now for the particulars, here is Buff.
Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is
Joseph. You know what I mean? This is it.
main event
Legendary
of the
fights.
evening, presented by Namajunas. All characters since 1872.
This
Our
is
three
2.
judges
Like
scoring this
I know
contest
it is,
on the
but
outside are Chris Lee, Mike Bell, and Dennis O'Connell. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the octagon, Mike Beltran.
Beltran.
And now, this fight is 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Flyweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 18 wins, 5 losses, 2 draws. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds, fighting out of Tijuana, Mexico. Presenting the #1 ranked flyweight contender in the world, the challenger, Brandon, the assassin, baby, Moreno! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding a professional
Oh,
record,
getting some booze.
20 wins, 1 loss, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 125 pounds, fighting out of Quarantillo, Brazil, presenting the reigning, defending, undisputed UFC flyweight champion of the world, Davison Deuce de Guerra Figueiredo!
What, Jens? Would you take a $5 million for one fight against BJ Penn, but you had to take a dive in the second?
Bring it in, gentlemen. Bring it in. Bring it in.
Yeah, sure. Why not?
All right, Joe, I've been over the rules already. Protect yourself
Sure.
at all times. Obey my commands at all times.
Sure.
Let's go now if you want. At the sound of the
I
bell,
don't-
come
no,
on out.
I don't know.
Handle your
I don't
business.
know.
Let's go.
Neither man
As I am not prepared to answer. No, I mean,
ever been
I would say no, but at the same time, man, it's $5 million. It's $5 million.
finished as a
So, I mean, I'm
pro.
coming out like
25 pro
whatever.
fights coming in
I
from
don't
Moreno,
know.
22
I don't know.
for
In my career, no, but my career is over. So now, sure. Do I need to go in there and be a fall guy? Why not? I mean, it just depends.
We knew walking out of that arena last
in my
December,
career,
Joe, we needed
never.
to see this one again. 6
Now,
months later, it shall be done for
you know.
all the flyweight marbles. Deus de Guerra and the assassin baby, Brandon Moreno, is in green. Figueiredo in the black and gold, as befits a champion.
That's dishonorable, gents. That's why I'm not. It's honorable. At least I'm being honest. At least I'm giving an honest answer.
When Moreno assessed as he lands the inside leg kick his performance the first time around, he said he could be more aggressive, trying to maintain
Pride over
his
money?
distance, but to do so.
Well, yes. Yes. For a lot of the time, yes, pride over money. But see, this time, if they're like, look, you're 50 years old, we want you to fight one more time. We're going to give you $5 million, but you're going down in a second. Really? All right. It's like a WWF match. It's scripted. All right, I'm in. You know what I'm saying? I would know walking into it. How about we just don't put me in that position? You know what I'm saying? And I just don't. Because otherwise I'm not fighting. There's no fighting as much as I would love to. I don't get to fight no more.
And more.
Gents, in the next WWE Rage in the Cage match. There you go. See, I'll rage in the cage for it. I'll do it.
Well, I think he feels like he was way too aggressive.
But we already
and
agreed.
ran into some things.
BJ and I made an agreement. If I do fight again, he'll be in my corner, and he's going to be the one that trains me.
Left hook to the body. More measured approach.
We've already been in this conversation.
But definitely different.
That's why I'll play it, because can't I fight somebody else? I don't want to fight. BJ and I, he's going to train me.
And Moreno looks.
What's up, Douglas? Look at Douglas. What? Hey, I remember when I was 14, I did not like you. But only because Penn was my favorite fighter at the time, so don't blame me. I don't. It happens all the time. It's usually great to see you on UFC Live looking well and big chill and OG. I appreciate you, Douglas. Hey, my wife walked up to me before she's like, I was a big BJ Penn fan. That's the first thing she said to me. She says, hey, you're James Pulver. I said, yes. I said something I'll never tell anybody. And she's like, oh yeah, I watched your Ultimate Fighter. I was a big BJ Penn fan. Huh? She's like, but you grew on me. Oh, okay. Thanks. That's the first thing she said to me. I was a big BJ Penn fan, but you grew on me. Well, all right. Took the whole damn show.
These shots off all he wants, but they're landing.
They're landing, and he knows they're dangerous.
Huh? Jen, did you ever fight any opponents that summon spirits? Oh, I don't know. Might have.
Body head for Brandon Moreno. And now the jab gets through.
Figueiredo does not want to get into a position where he's playing catch-up.
No. Not against somebody like Moreno who can do this all night, like you said.
Right, and he's already playing catch-up now.
I want her over on the show.
To go in the first round. This is
because my team was awesome. You know?
It goes like this to the buzzer.
Hey, he went for that back. What is that? That back hook? What do you call it? Do it again.
Oh, look at that.
Side hook kick.
Side hook kick. And that was the hook kick. Ooh, that was sick right there, though.
Side hook kick.
Right here. Now he's going to come back. Boom. Beat him to the punch. Cracked him when he was trying to load up a big hook.
He dropped him.
No, that's exactly what it was, Edward Anonymous. How much of that first day of Tough was just showmanship on BJ's part? No, that's exactly what it was. He literally said, he goes, oh, I'm going to go right in there. I'm going to grab a hold of this. I'm going to grab control of this show right off the bat. And that's why when he did that, the team picking thing, that's exactly what it was. Someone gave him the idea. He took the idea, whatever. But he 100% ruined it right there on the spot. That pissed me off so bad. There's no words. There was no words. I was done. I was going to walk away right there and not even do the show. I was like, pardon my language. I was like, fuck this. I'm out of here. That's when they even caught me zipping up my zipper because I got something everybody here can have a bite of. And it was like, I'm trying to be gentle, but I was going nuts. Nuts.
He caught him coming in. Perfectly placed punch by Brandon Moreno.
So some serious early momentum for the challenger.
And it was Corey Hill, rest in peace, man. He's the only reason I stayed there. Was Corey.
That buckled the knee.
Amazing.
If you can catch somebody with your jab, as they're winding and stepping in, that's the best time you'll sit them down so many times because their own force and weight is helping your punch.
Beautiful sweep.
What up, honestly, Jen's and this stream helped save my life. I was in a bad place when I landed here, and Jen's positive attitude and love for people kept me from acting on what may have been the last decision of my life. Well, damn it, Bone Shooter, I'm humbled and I appreciate you. I'm sorry you were in a situation like that, but I'm glad you're over here on the other side.
Again, he's like winging shots and not setting them up.
What? Okay, hold on. We got to pause for a minute, so don't get pissed at me, everybody, because I want to share this. Number one, Murky Morals to the 17 months. Thank you very much for the sub. What a better way to spend a Friday night than watch fights of fighters fighting in tomorrow's fights. Appreciate you. And the question was, Jens, how would you choose to take a dive in the second for $5 million? Do I got to let him liver shot me? I suppose a liver shot, but what? I just give up a submission, right? Or do I have to he has to drop me? Would that be it? Like if it's $5 million, I get to concuss you. You know what I mean? I get to knock you out. It's like, all right, if that's the case, I guess you could punch me in the liver. Just don't let me know it's coming. I don't know. I don't even think I could do it, to be honest, because I'm getting mad just thinking about it right now. I don't even think now I can't do it. Like I have to sit there and pick my punch. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm already mad at myself for even having this conversation. Can't do it. Shit. Can't do it.
Beautiful switch.
Tough Tuesdays are back. They're getting there. They're getting there.
Wally Ishmael in that Figueiredo corner.
Yes, I got to bring him back.
Work to do after one.
Let's take a look at this here. Figueiredo, oh my goodness, perfectly placed left hand. And Figueiredo wasn't even coming in that much. It was Brandon Moreno moving forward. I think we had a bad memory.
No
of
sauna,
Figueiredo
damn it.
was moving forward for much of that round with big movements.
The nice knot on his head, too.
Oh, Corey Hill's leg snap? Yeah.
Keep hitting him in the shin from afar. You need to get leg kicks. And then a lot of short crosses. Jab, jab, jab.
They didn't have a sauna where you were going again? Ah, dang it, best girl. So what? You got a fitness mat and some headphones. There you go.
Jab.
I need a sauna. I need one with the fireplace.
We have some very
I want it, man. It got hot. You got me dumping things. I need a big old steam sauna.
It was badly dislocated. They popped it back in place, and he's okay.
Unbelievable. All right, well, the trilogy will be settled in Vegas next month. Dustin the Diamond Poirier looking to put a stamp on his rivalry with the sport's biggest star, Conor McGregor, at UFC.
This should be number 2.
July 10, available for purchase only on ESPN.
It should be number 2, UFC 263.
All right, round 2 here. We'll see what type of adjustments are made. Figueiredo in the black and gold. Brandon Moreno is in green. Moreno now the favorite on the live number.
Parker, no. See, Parker. I just read what Parker said. Oh, good job with a good right hand back down. Yo, Aquanaut, how you doing? Body lock, trip.
Beautiful takedown.
Nice takedown.
Nice job not accepting it, but Figueiredo able to stay on top. Nice work there. Passes right over the half guard.
And Brandon's doing a good job of protecting his neck as he rolls. Figueiredo looking to get that left arm wrapped around his neck. Brandon's hand fighting him right now. Does not want that.
Do you think Brandon Moreno can win the fight tomorrow? With that, Emmanuel? Ooh. I don't know. Albazi's pretty damn good. Albazi's pretty damn good. Moreno's been in a lot of wars, obviously with this kid especially, but you know, Albazi's pretty damn good.
That left arm around his neck is super dangerous. If Figueiredo can connect his hands together and slip that forearm under the chin, a very hard submission.
I'm not going to say because we're gonna watch Brandon Moreno versus Kai Kara France 2 in UFC 277
He's trying to change
next.
this up, right? He wasn't having much success.
Or after. I got another Amir fight first.
He's about to connect his hands together. It looks like he's got his hands together. It's tough to see from here. All right, now he definitely doesn't. So Brandon did a great job there.
Yeah, fought those hands first.
Fighting those off.
Always. Thanks for having a conversation with me, Manuel. That's what I. Yeah, man. Thanks for letting me have an opinion.
Nice work. Job by Brandon Moreno. And look at this. And he's got Figueiredo's arm pinned behind his back.
What? You're the guy that goes on the run from the mob in a movie because you didn't take a dive? Well, yeah, because what movie was that? Where he ended up getting punched one too many times. He got pissed off because the dude started disrespecting and making him feel like he was a little, a bitch. And he's like, I can't do this. I am nobody. I'm nobody's pumpkin. You know what I'm saying? And so you just have to fight in Pulp Fiction. There it is. And so now I got to throw back and I just got pissed. I had to knock him out. Well, wasn't my man from Snatch? He was supposed to as well. Snatch, that was it. My man from Snatch, Brad Pitt.
The hook in, that fence is stopping him.
He was supposed to go down. And that was the one. It was Snatch. That was the one. It was Snatch. He's like, this dude started clowning me, treating me like I'm a punk. I'm like, nope, it ain't happening. I ain't doing it. So then he just one-shotted him.
But still, fantastic job by Figueiredo and amazing job by Brandon
Bruce
Moreno.
Willis in Pulp Fiction. Yeah, exactly.
The cheers of Mexico.
What?
And there is no overstating what this win would do for Moreno and his 3 daughters.
And he's fighting like that. Yep. You know, this is exactly as we said as he was walking to the cage. It's what we've seen in his training, we've seen it in his interviews, and in the look in his eye as he stepped into the octagon.
He has certainly put his entrance.
I love that movie.
Raul Arvizu and all those coaches there.
Snatch, Lock, Stock, and 2 Smoking Barrels, I think was one. And then the...
Figueiredo content to control posture here. Mike Beltran monitoring the action.
Yeah, right? Unseen Light, that's Isn't there, there's a third one, right?
Really an amazing ride for Brandon Moreno to get to here. Oh, there's a bad mouse.
Yeah.
Oh, we got him.
That's real bad.
From those elbows from the bottom.
Oh, look at that. Nice, quick to the back. That was quick. That was fast. Boom. Whoop.
Look at that scramble.
Smoking Aces. Is that one of them?
Actually, you know what? That mouse is bad, but it's on the outside of the eye.
Yeah, it's just ugly.
Yeah, it's ugly, but it's not in a bad position.
Be wary of anybody that owns a pig farm. Hey, Iowa. Smell them. No, but I like that. Smoking Aces was pretty cool. Lock, Stock, and 2 Smoking Barrels. Snatch.
He is making Figueiredo work, that's for sure.
Yeah, and that's what he wants.
Yep.
Drain that tank as early as he can. That has to be the game plan for Brandon Moreno here.
And let Figueiredo know that he can hurt him, which he's already done.
Yep. Dropping him was cool. He was already confident coming in.
And also turning this grappling situation.
Yeah, controlling him the entire time, escaping from any threats.
Hey!
His elbows, though. Figueiredo doing a good job.
Give me some water, breathe.
Yeah, man, and we watched one Albazi against Francisco Figueiredo. Then we got Albazi and Costa here in a minute.
Up 2-0 right now.
I got another Albazi fight.
This round was yours. And then stay at a mid-distance to him. Excellent work. We're ahead right now.
All right, let's take a look at some of these replays. Nice left hook there from Brandon Moreno. Big punches again from Davis and Figueiredo.
I like that question. Out of curiosity, how different do you think UFC fighting matches would be if there weren't coaches near the cage? Like the coaches had to go sit away from it, all the way like back on the back. You know what I mean? Away from the octagon. And they weren't even allowed to coach? How wide would that be? You're not even allowed near the cage to coach your fighter during the rounds. That would be, That'd be wild. Revolver or rock and roller? Sure. Man, see, I gotta look it up. Jens, who you like, brother? Hamzat or DDP for that strap? Yeah, right. Now that he's not fighting Whitaker, I'm going Hamzat for everything. Hamzat for everything. But you know what I mean? That'd be pretty weird, wouldn't it? See, now I'm sitting there. The reason why I had to pause because I'm marinating on the idea. That would be wild. You just give him a hug and go, we'll see you when it's over. I'll be yelling from back here. I may be loud enough. Hopefully you can hear me. You know what I mean? Depends how many rows back they sent you, but he'd have to put me in the back. That's the only way you couldn't hear me. I'm just stupid loud. Stupid loud.
Figueiredo. Fence grab there from Figueiredo. Didn't matter though.
What's your favorite fight or few fights of all time? Oh. Like I said, I really liked that first fight with Arman Sarukian and Makhachev. It's one of my favorite wrestling fights. There's a bunch. I'd have to sit down and get after it.
Round 3 is brought to you by P3, the official protein snack of the UFC.
That's what it was. He never intended on taking a dive, so he bet the money the whole time, right?
Round 3 of a possible 5.
And this is getting really interesting right
7-5-7,
now.
how you do? Fighting blindfolded, that'd be wild.
And he's not just down 2 rounds, but Brandon Moreno has been the one to hurt him. Brandon Moreno's been
I'm with you, Dirty. Yeah, of course. Dirty. Hopefully I didn't just ruin that name.
A couple of times.
Live odds dovetail with your opinion.
Dirty.
Styles make fights. These guys just feel like they were meant to fight several times. Act 2 here tonight.
Yeah, this might be the whole division.
Hey, good kick.
Have these guys go back and forth for a while.
I'm excited for that, Parker. The rematch, yeah. I've been talking about it for a minute.
For that jab, he's landed just 10, now 11 significant strikes. Nice stick and move by the assassin, baby.
And return by Figueiredo.
Oh, good kick.
Low kick by Brandon Moreno.
Look at him, he's trying to pick those hands up.
Davidson's starting to sit down on some of these offerings here early round 3.
Oh, lead hook, move left hand.
Like that, like these big moves.
Max and Justin was a sick ending. That's what I'm saying. There's been a lot of fights. We watch a lot of fights. There's been some wild ones.
He's standing sideways and loading up his hips again.
No, body lock, nice trip. That was quick. That was quick. Boom. And boom, double unders. Outside.
Oh, look at that.
Takedown.
Boom, and up. Oh, he got hooks. We got hooks.
Oh, my goodness.
That was so fast. Biggie 4.
He's got the body triangle.
And that's, again, Joe, just going to wear on that gas tank of Davison Figueiredo.
And he's got one arm in play. Oh, my goodness. He is under the chin.
Figueiredo wincing here.
Figueiredo has that hand defending.
He does not like this.
But this is a bad situation. That arm is under.
There's a lot of time to be in this choke. There is a lot of time to be in this choke.
No denying the heart of the champion. 3 minutes now to go round 3.
Oh, look at this.
Punches here.
Moreno with good shots here. Good power.
Jens, you're an insider, bro. You're employed by the UFC. Do you think Jones will fight Tom Aspinall? Do you think he'll retire? What do you hear around the office? Oh, no, I don't hear anything.
He'd like it on top.
Yes.
Because he's putting pressure on his
Oh, yeah. Look, we got it again. We got the choke in the chin. Oh, with the chin. He's still trying to fight it. No, he's going to try to fight the hand. Oh, there was. That was a lot of time.
You have a champion. Brandon Moreno is the undisputed.
Look at it when it hits. That was nasty. That was nasty. Like that fight right there. Right there, that fight was just nasty. Look at him. Look how stunned he is. Just stunned. Oh, what, Jim? All meat eaters are a lot. You better watch yourself.
Figueiredo immediately comes over, displays the class, and congratulates the new king of the 125-pounders, Brandon Moreno.
Wow.
That was all right.
Class from Davidson.
That was all right. Look at him.
And look at, now it's sitting in. Now it's finally sinking in. He almost looked like he didn't believe it at first.
He was walking around looking at everybody.
Like he was in a daze. Yeah. And now it finally hit him.
Wow, man.
Oh, it'll hit him when they put that thing around his waist.
Oh, so impressive. I mean, domination.
Yes. Domination.
He knew it, right? When we talk, every interview you had, he knew that this could happen. But that to see him finally realize it.
Look how happy that man is.
Bradshaw, what? Bones said he's done after Stipe.
Oh, my goodness.
Hope not, but
amazing.
I get it.
This fight replay is brought to you by Nemiroff. Bold character since 1872. And it just gets
that trip, look at that, boom. And gets the back, one boo-boo. Up he goes, hops up, doesn't even have the legs in yet, but throw some shots. Here we go, we're gonna figure for that body.
You did that because you want to wear on a guy like Davis and Figueiredo. I mean, incredible.
Brandon Moreno's
that thing was in deep.
UFC analyst for us. Nice to see him go over and acknowledge his play-by-play guy, Vic Davila. Brandon Moreno, father of 3 girls, Madison, Megan, and Morgan. Wife Shirley, 27 years old.
That's big.
Submits the previously unfinishable Davis and Figueiredo. And how
they're
about
always showing I don't have a belt.
Well,
that's sick.
Brandon Moreno's on the roster on your monthly mortgage payment. Visit rate.com to get started. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mike Beltran has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 26 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke and new UFC undisputed flyweight champion of the world, Brandon, the Assassin Baby Moreno!
That's pretty sick, dude. That was, he was stunned. Stunned. Ripper. What up, Ripper? How you doing? Hope you're well. I hope you're well. T.Y. All right, this is going to be a fun fight. But now his opponent, one more time. Remember, y'all got to join me tomorrow. Tomorrow, what, 4 p.m. Central? 4 p.m. Central? First fight. I'll be here for the first fight. First fight of the night. You all in my watch along. I need all of you to get my watch along. Yes, this is, you know what I'm saying? And really quick, I'm going to show it again. We've got, for just under $10 a month, UFC Fight Pass, must have. Shooto Brazil 126, Lux 47, Cage Warriors, Polaris 30, and Fury FC are this weekend's live event starting today. Well, actually, one was yesterday because this thing right here. And for $2.99 a month, I'm going to make sure I'm going to go back and I want to watch the ones that we can. This is going to be my Tuesday, breaking down wrestling, talking about wrestling for $2.99 per month. Yeah. What do? You get to watch wrestling, college wrestling, gangster. You know what I'm saying? Then we'll go back and check out the old ones too. I'm so pumped. Yeah, I like that. But let us continue, shall we? His opponent, copy. It's Paste. Ooh.
Tail the tape for an interesting flyweight clash upcoming. 8th ranked Amir Albazi is the biggest favorite on the card. He's 3 years older than the Brazilian newcomer Alessandro Costa. Albazi, 1 is taller, 5 feet 5 inches tall, has a 1-inch edge in reach as well.
Yo, what up, King? How you doing, Glow King? Glow King.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds, this in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a jiu-jitsu practitioner standing 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in officially 125.5 pounds. In 14 fights, his record stands at 12 victories with 2 defeats. Fighting out of Puebla, Mexico, here is Alessandro.
Who's that in the corner? Who's that in the corner, though?
And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. Also a background in jiu-jitsu, he stands 5 feet 5 inches tall. Equal weight of 125.5 pounds, and in 16 fights, he holds a record of 15 victories with 1 defeat. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada by way of Baghdad, Iraq, here is Amir, the Prince Albazi!
Bazi!
And your referee in charge of the action is Keith Peterson.
Ready for a matchup
Peterson.
5 pounds. Brooklyn Vanessa with us here as we cap our 2022 and quite a start to the main card, if I do say so myself, on this final event of the year. This one should be good as well.
A lot of ketchup on that canvas.
Tires, official tire of UFC. Sizable favorite, 8th ranked Amir Albazi's in black. Alessandro Costa making his UFC debut in white. First appearance for Albazi since August of this year. Fought a few months back in Salt Lake City at UFC 278. Got himself a first-round submission victory over Francisco Figueiredo. And Albazi's been barking for a lot of other big matchups with other ranked fighters, and he feels that the other ranked contenders are avoiding him because of how good he is. Record of 15-1, perfect in the octagon so far. Stoppages in 2 of them.
Both guys really taking their time. A couple of leg kicks back.
Chance, what you should talk to? No, what do you mean? Yes, that's TJ. No, he doesn't.
Raw reaction
Separate.
out of Albazi.
Now, he's been with Fight Pass a lot longer than I have. You trying to eat with previews? He just does his own previews.
Little reaction from Costa.
Chris, I appreciate you, but we're all right.
Albazi, a native of Iraq, fled to Syria.
Should I get Popeyes right now? Yeah, man. Spicy chicken sandwiches? For sure.
Years with the Basharat brothers, Javid and Farid, who are both in his corner.
No, it's all good, of course. Yeah, no, man.
Years ago as well. Big right hand from Costa connects.
He good. That's what he does.
Starting with the jab and then switch to the left hook, right cross.
I'm the newcomer, you know.
Costa.
Hey! We all have our own version of breaking them down, which is, I like that.
Albazi gets aggressive.
Pin him here. Good. You have 2 minutes 30 to work.
Huh? What posture do you think is best for what? For defense and offense? Whatever one you're comfortable in. You know how to shoulder roll and keep those hands up? You know what I'm saying? Some stay underneath.
Along the fence.
They all have pluses and minuses. Just like I said, man, 85% of all knockouts happen. What was it? 85, 89% of all knockouts happen when both fighters are in close throwing punches. Shit happens. As long as you keep it, you can be up, keep the chin tucked up. You can stand more upright. Let those hands sit out there. Keep those hands up. You know. As you get closer, drop down, hands up even higher.
Albazi showing that he's got a very snappy jab. Just being sparing with it so far.
Hey! Try to come with the big 1-2, big 1-2.
These guys are just really trying to feel
Jab,
each other's
jab.
power and speed out. You know, that's the first thing you got to find in these fights. But almost 4 minutes in, not a lot of striking has been had. Very limited offense. I think they're just trying to feel each other's
Jab
power
hook,
and
jab
speed.
hook.
Obviously, a lot of respect.
What time does the show? I don't know. I think the fight started at 5 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, I believe. 5 p.m. EST. So
takedown attempt from Albazi.
I'll be here for the very first one. See, but when you're out here like this, it doesn't really matter. You can sit there straight up and down because most of those punches are coming straight at you. So as long as your hands are right here, you can relax. But as you get closer, most of the punches are coming around, under, 45, boom, boom, over. So now it's more about right here. See what I'm saying? So you can play, but the closer they get, the higher the hands go, the lower this goes down. Protect the shoulders, come up, protect that chin because they're coming from out here, and there's a lot of blind shots, especially when you're throwing and they're throwing. Boom, you get clipped. Those jabs.
Counter. Firing that jab out a couple of times is Albazi.
Leg
and he
kick.
goes leg kick. 30 seconds to go, round one.
Yeah, you can just feel the nervous tension between these two guys.
Yo, Agra, how you
Considering
doing?
both of their first rounds generally, they definitely have that respect for the power
Ooh, with the 1-2.
with one another. So the second round, I think, will look a lot different.
Oh, the 1-2. Whoop.
Second round coming up.
What? Yeah. Yeah, all the candy's gone, so it worked.
You want water, man?
I guess you think that's a good day, right? When all the candy is gone?
Only 2 coaches in, only 2. Sir.
Did I hand out candy? Yeah, I sat there.
2 times. 2 times.
I sat there while someone else handed it out.
Listen, he's not going to come into you, okay? You need to touch him a little more. You need to feint and go into
Diego
the step
Lopez,
into the
that's who it
strike,
is.
okay? Look, he knows what he wants.
Love
okay?
that kid.
He's just not. He's pressuring, but he's not doing anything. Okay? Listen, he's getting the distance. You find a distance. Okay?
14 fights tomorrow, 8 prelims,
Work
6
it a little bit.
main.
Okay? More strikes. More strikes. You have to strike more.
I gotta shave my head. Done. Shaving it. Shaving it.
Join the fastest growing community of UFC
Look at that.
fans by following UFC on Twitch. Interact with your favorite fighters as they break down past fights, preview upcoming matchups, post live watch-alongs during UFC pay-per-views, and of course, game. Follow UFC on Twitch. Dom, what are you going to look for? You thought round 2 was going to look different. What do you look for early here?
The jab. Both these guys now have the range of their jabs, so you're going to see them piece their combinations together following the jab. Now that they know that, now you're going to see them start putting on the offense.
What do I have? This I don't.
Got to get that jab and the timing and the speed in that first
I
round.
think
like they did.
Tuesday's
Now
good.
that they know that, now they're going to start opening up the offense.
And I like that Albazi already, just with the takedowns, just reaching for the leg.
Right cross.
But it would only be on the Twitch side anyways, which I don't like. I don't want to
Sat
separate.
down Costa, and Albazi goes to work on the ground.
I don't know what
And
we're
you know,
doing.
he's been throwing double jab.
That's what I
double
want to
jab,
figure out
double
about this
jab, and then all of
wrestling.
a sudden he throws 2-1. He went opposite. He threw a 2 and then followed with the 1. And that set him down.
Guard closed for Costa from bottom position. We'll see what Albazi can do after the knockdown.
What a read by Albazi to just switch up the punch count. You get somebody lulling, like you get him almost thinking, okay, jab, jab, that's it, that's it. He throws the jab and then you switch the count, 2-1, and it just offsets the read of the defense.
He landed both those shots. It was the right hand that started to buckle him, but then right behind that was that stiff jab that put the icing on the cake.
Yeah, no, I know. I'll figure it out.
Drop your left elbow on him, trust me. There you go.
He's got to watch his arms here.
Now attack, body, and then go.
Oh, good elbow.
I love that elbow. Body, put them together.
Something to note for Costa,
You've got 3
4
minutes,
arm bars
3 minutes.
and 1 flying arm bar on his record. So when you're in his guard, you're Albazi, you're clearly confident in your ability to control your opponent and not get caught, but you know they're coming.
Yep.
Put those combos together, body, head. Play that head, play head control, yeah, good.
Nice. Body, head.
Break the rhythm, man, break the rhythm.
You'll see Albazi's just very much trying to control the biceps and keep his arms in safe. Does not want to put them on the mat. Does not want things like this to happen where you can start isolating one or start looking for a triangle, which then could transition into an arm bar.
Dean Thomas, go ahead.
Costa absolutely has to open up his guard. Because you're on your back, and this is what we've been talking about all day, you have to use both your arms and both your legs offensively and defensively. If you have a closed guard, you're not using your legs to help you do anything. Open the guard up and start throwing up attacks. That'll help you stand up.
2 minutes to go, round 2. He keeps the feet locked.
Yeah, and keeping the feet locked, like Dean's saying, you're not going to get anything from here other than just holding your opponent down. But Albazi's good enough where he's going to be able to get those arms free, posture up, and then land shots over top. He's got to open it up and be aggressive to either get up or look for the armbar, look for a triangle, and even if you don't get it, you create a scramble potentially.
Costa just doesn't want Albazi to pass his guard, essentially. If you made this a jiu-jitsu match, then Costa's staying safe. But in an MMA fight, you're still eating elbows and punches. While your jiu-jitsu positioning might be safe, you can't get necessarily submitted super easily from here by Albazi. You still can eat a lot of big shots.
Ground control time of more than 3 minutes and counting.
Big shots
in round 2, 1 minute to go. Oh, he's getting that right hand through. A little more urgency from Costa to try to get out of there.
Now he's trying to kick his way out of there. But I think Costa's got to be careful punching and trying to strike back from his back, because there's just not going to be enough on there to really hurt Albazi. When he starts countering back with these big shots, he will hurt you.
Damn, good straight down. There you go, a couple down the pipe.
Albazi mixing up the target with the grounded pound. And largely a dominant second round for Albazi. Heavy edge and ground strikes.
Now, if you're Albazi, do you just do this in the third round? Just try to have the exact same tactic? Or is it too hard to take down Costa? We'll find out.
Because he didn't actually take him down, right? Just sat him down with the big shot and then rode out the rest of the round.
Yep.
Get out of there.
Third round is coming up.
Moreno might be in trouble.
Breathe.
Might be.
How you feeling?
Might be.
Listen, breathe through your nose deep, okay? Listen. Breathe through your nose deep. Did you recover? Okay, perfect. Okay. Listen, this is the round. This is the golden round. Okay. We're here. We need to fight more. Listen, you need to listen to Diego a little more. Okay. Listen, this is the time. We listen. Whatever we tell you, you have to do it exactly the time we tell you to. Okay. Listen, we've talked about this. This is what you need to do. Listen, we're going to get out of this round by listening to Diego. Listen, you need to knock him out now. This is it. I mean, you need to knock him out.
You need to knock him out right here, right now. You got to do it. Let's go. Give me some punches.
Tuesdays, catch up on all the latest MMA talk with DC and RC. Our guy Daniel Cormier trades barbs with Super Bowl champ Ryan Clark. You can find the show on YouTube, ESPN Plus, and now ESPN2 at midnight Eastern. Third and final round, corner of Alessandro Costa saying you need to knock him out to get the victory in this third and final round. Albazi with a lot of control time and the knockdown in round 2.
And some big damage from top position, too. Some really good ground and pound. Some elbows got through, and he dropped it, which was the perfect way to get the fight to the ground if you can do it.
Those teep kicks of Albazi just started to land in that third round, and that's a great setup to start landing your hands. I think what would support Costa a little is
boom. Try to time it. The double leg.
Run in right
well
hand.
timed. Well timed.
Double up on your jab a little and follow with your right hand. Now let's see if he uses his guard to get up or just does the same thing. Rinse and repeat.
Albazi has now landed takedowns in all 4 of his UFC fights. That one well timed.
Yes, we figured out something.
Costa still with the feet locked and guard closed with 3.5 to go.
And this would definitely be the style of path of least resistance for Albazi. This is, you want to come in here. Obviously, you want to get the finish and do a lot of damage and make it exciting, but he's not getting hurt. He's not
get through the
nervous.
guard.
He's not uncomfortable. So you just stay here and keep doing damage on Costa as much as you can.
Oh, he's back on his feet. All right, nice job.
Get back to his feet that round. Second round, he didn't do that.
It's nice to see that he understands, okay, I gotta have a sense of urgency. I cannot sit down
Brandon
here
with the
and lay
hands.
down on
Brandon
my
with
back
the
and attempt
hands.
these arm bars. Albazi's all over it. He's aware of what you're good at, and he's landing the shots from that top position. You've got to get up and look for a knockout.
Oh, that was a shot. That was really ridiculous. That uppercut was like a 45. Oh! Just about, man, we're trying to throw that right hand. Somebody just got there faster.
Big right hand.
84% of all knockouts happen when 84% of all knockouts happen when both fighters are in close throwing punches.
And sits him down.
It's a
and that finishes
down
it.
to the finish.
Like a
Amir Albazi still perfect in the octagon and charging up the ranks.
84% of all knockouts happen when both fighters are in close throwing punches.
Surprise him.
Here, let's
all wide open. Just
take a look. Look at the timing on that uppercut.
and he's right hand, but he's just in
Beautiful
between
work
them.
from Albazi.
Just in
Sits
between
him
them.
down. I mean, you saw
Lead, the right
Costa
hand
just
dropped, eye
melt
closed,
there.
boom.
He was still conscious.
Point.
But look at
Boom.
this. He's just
He was
like,
trying to get that 3-2.
yeah, the
3-2.
power just drains out of him, and
Boom.
then that's a couple more. And great job for Keith Peterson jumping in there and getting him out of there.
That was nuts. Good fight, good punch,
Let's
good
take a
punch.
look at that.
If we look at this, look at the punch count change.
Right in between
Both
them.
times he dropped
Open.
Costa, he changed his punch count. He's been throwing 1-2s all night. Now he goes 2-1 and drops Costa. Third round, jab, right uppercut. That's the punch count change that creates knockouts.
It's a good fight. And they just caught him.
After tonight, but we're back
The
with
mob
Gastelum.
Gastelum.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 2 minutes, 13 seconds. Round number 3. We have your winner by way of knockout, Amir, the Prince Albazi.
Wait, now, though, his opponent one more time. Climbing the ranks. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's doing good. Copy. Paste.
By VeChain, the official layer 1 blockchain of UFC. Brandon Moreno, 28, Kai Kara front, still on the right side of 30, 3 inches in height from Moreno. He will try to take advantage of what is a slight edge of 1 inch in reach.
Kaiser,
right
what
now
up,
to get
Kaiser?
you primed for the co-main. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. Presented by Andrage Real Hasta la Muerte and the Action Spy Thriller of the Summer, The Gray Man, starring Ryan Gosling, Chris Evans, and Ana de Armas. Watch now on Netflix. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Douglas Crosby, Saul Diamato, and Jacob Montalvo. And when the action begins, a referee in charge of the Octagon, Herb Dean. This fight is 5 rounds for the interim UFC Flyweight Championship of the World. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 24 wins, 9 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 124 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting
I gotta go with the old school way.
New Zealand,
Man, Moreno.
presenting the number 2 ranked flyweight contender in the world.
Moreno.
Kai, don't blink, And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. A mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 19 wins, 6 losses, 2 draws. He stands 5 feet 7 inches tall, weighing in at 124 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Tijuana, Mexico, presenting the former UFC flyweight champion of the world and the number 1 ranked flyweight contender in the world, Brandon.
What How excited am I for New York? I'm excited. I'm pumped. Moreno. I'm very excited. Oh, get my man. I'm pumped for it.
Keep it on the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. Got to keep it clean. Touch gloves and let's do it.
Did you ever feel what? Freezing cold in the octagon?
To quote the great Joe Rogan, this place is definitely
so loud.
They took off all my sweats and stuff. Yeah, it was cold.
25 minutes or fewer away from bringing a UFC championship belt back home. Brandon Moreno has been there and done that. Tonight's Fight Clock is brought to you by Timex, official timekeeper of UFC. Timex watches have taken a licking and keep on ticking since 1854. Cata France in black, Moreno.
Is that AK doing the belly tap? No, I didn't see it. Oh, no.
The chants of Mexico ring through the building.
I mean, there's not much better in sports than a UFC title fight, man. The energy is just through the roof, always.
And these are two of the most skillful men in the sport. Two of the fastest and two of the most technical.
Absolutely.
Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC. Cata France figures to try to attack that lead leg of Moreno early. Early connection there for Brandon.
Moreno struggled with that against Davison Figueiredo, and he openly admitted that. So that's one of the things that they've tried to work on during his time in Kansas City.
Something's
bothering
Moreno.
You got kicked low. You got kicked low.
A little redness on the eye of Cata France from a couple of those jabs from Moreno already. The right eye, our left eye of Cata France has a little redness.
Let's take a look at this low kick and see what happened here.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, see on the side of it.
No doubt.
Take your time.
No doubt.
See, when you kick the side of it, it maneuvers it.
Moreno gets 5 minutes.
How'd you know?
Back underway, about a minute gone by.
See, when it's the shin that kicks the ankle, gets it at an angle.
One of a possible 5.
See how it was delayed? How it was delayed too?
Third time that James Krause has cornered a fighter in a UFC title fight, previously with Tim Elliott and Megan Anderson.
And those are great challenges. Those are good opportunities to learn, but this is a chance. This is a guy that's been there before. This is the greatest challenge.
With the hacky sack.
Our challenger for a title that Krause has ever had. So for a guy, talking to Laura Sanko, she goes, you have seen him developing fighters. With a guy that already has skills and him kind of tightening things up, you'll see a better Brandon Moreno.
Laura Sanko, our broadcast partner and a teammate now of Brandon Moreno there at Glory MMA and Fitness in Kansas City.
What? Krause.
But you're right, DC, right? Megan Anderson and Tim Elliott were big underdogs. Moreno's the favorite here to get it done.
What are the odds?
Minus 205 at close for Moreno, plus 175 for Kyle.
Which is a flip from the first time because Cata France, like John said, had momentum. He was the favorite going into that fight. Started like he was the favorite. Dropped Moreno in the first round, but Moreno just kind of outdogged him as the fight went.
Almost got him with that hook,
That
though.
left hand from Moreno appeared to get Cata France's attention.
Almost got him with that hook.
And for Kai, on this run, he has not done much of this. Getting pushed back and not fighting his fight. He has got to get back to what he does that he's had the success with that has allowed for him to find himself in the title fight.
What are my thoughts on what? Moreno Mickey Mouse tattoo? Hey, man. It probably has a reason why he has it.
Fan bonus of the night. Scan the QR code or go to crypto.com/fan bonus and help your 3 favorite athletes win up to 30K in Bitcoin. Vote now.
That championship level experience is huge for Moreno. Oh! Big right hand. That championship level experience is huge for Moreno. Oh! Big right hand by Kai.
Loaded up on another one. Moreno ducks underneath.
That was beautiful by Cata France.
Bitcoin, it just
I don't know
pains
if you guys noticed this, but when he was getting signaled, he pushed him towards the fence to try to defend because he understands. But the one thing he does not want is Moreno on his back early. Good job by Cata France. He literally drove his pressure in to Brandon Moreno to get him to the octagon side, to use the fence as a shield to allow him to get back to the center. That was beautiful defense by Kai.
Lead hook.
I think that was a big, big spot there for Moreno. The first time Carl Franz landed on him like this in the first fight, he dropped him. He took the cleanest shot that Kai could have thrown, and he ate it with that big right hand.
Yeah,
right on the chin.
Bitcoin too. My cousin tried to get me to buy it when it was like $20 a coin. Yeah.
That first fight between these two was the second fight of Moreno's second UFC stint. Just a totally different beast now.
And of course, there's also the difference if this is a 5-rounder. Moreno having gone.
What? Why Moreno is favorite in the match with Albazi? Well, I think just because the biggest thing is just he's been fighting these championship fights pretty much for the last so many years, you know, and Albazi's coming up, so it's almost respectful to keep him. And I'm not saying that's why he's the underdog. It's just, I mean, Moreno's got that. He's got that experience. He got that grit. He got that grit. I don't get that. What just happened right there?
All right, tonight's quarter.
He goes walking at him.
Cam is brought.
Like, you aggressive, but yet you didn't fire one aggressive thing in the whole 5 minutes of that round. But you aggressive now that the round is over. I get it.
The official sports drink of the UFC. Grab one today at Casey's.
I get it. You know what I mean? I get it. Big fella. It makes sense. Keep the showmanship going, though. Keep the show going. But if Albazi lands, well, that's 100%. I mean, that's exactly it. If Albazi, you seen him when he landed that uppercut. But what was going on in that fight up until that point? You know what I mean? As far as does Albazi, I think Albazi can absolutely win. He's got power shots. He's got power hands. You know what I'm saying? And he can grapple. And it's just kind of just that way. The thing is with Moreno, it's just how many of these top-level fights, unfortunately, one of them has been like so many fights with just Davis and Figueiredo, but he's been kind of the top of this weight class for a while. It sucks because when you're up there, there's only one way to go. You know what I'm saying? There's only one direction to go when you're at the top at some point, right? But Albazi being the younger, and he's well-rounded, he's strong as shit, got great power in his hands. Is it that time? All I'm saying is I can see why Moreno would still be the favorite, at least to this moment, you know?
No te quedes mucho en el single. Transición al doble, scoop y al body lock.
I just seen him do an interview. The Wang, Stan and Wang, he's out there. You know what I'm saying? He's out there.
Cage, do not stay the single. Whenever you're in the lock,
I just got in there. Somebody just talked to me about
started working here, so you were out.
Hey, if you don't have the takedown, punch and break.
The unauthorized reproduction or distribution of this copyright work is illegal and punishable under law. All right, round two is upon us. Brandon Moreno and Kai Kara-France. The UFC interim flyweight title hangs in the balance. Moreno with that patented high guard. Says he has changed that up a little bit under Krause's tutelage.
I think it's in his stance, John. It's a little more narrow. Remember before in his earlier fights, his stance was really wide, boxing stance, so it made it very difficult to check kicks. It seems like it's a little more narrow with his feet, which is that in turn
there's just not that many people have to wait.
That
that's the thing. Albazi is extremely tough. Is this the fight that he does it? Is this the one, Amir, the up-and-comer? He's a beast. Is this the one that he beats Moreno? I think he can. But at the same token, all I'm saying is just kind of just by the way it is, the way that Moreno's been at that top level this entire time, you know, is I can see why. But it's up to Albazi to walk in and just kind of just beat him up. Can he do it? Of course he can.
Scoot out of the way of him.
Yeah, that is a noticeable difference, DC, now that you pointed out.
Yeah. It's more narrow.
He occasionally extends into
right,
that
real,
old
Johnny,
stance
be
when he
real.
throws like a long jab, like right there.
But look at what he got, right? He got a leg kick.
Yep.
What? What's for dinner? Lop and sticky rice?
Has Kai been 5 rounds before?
He has not been 5 rounds.
Ooh, double up with the left
First
hand.
main event. Or title fight, obviously. First 5-round fight.
What I say about Andy Wang? Somebody just gave me an interview. I just watched him the other day. He just did an interview. I got to see this. I got to see Andy Wang. Yeah, it's cool.
So you would think that as the fight goes longer, it starts to favor Brandon Moreno.
3.5 minutes to go in the round. Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC.
Oh, wow. That's a big mistake. Went for that head kick. Moreno ducked under it, and now he's almost got his back.
Yeah, but look at how Carl Francis is driving
Thai
his
chili
heels.
peppers? Yeah, I
he's
eat 2 or
driving his
3
right
of
heel
them.
into the mat, trying to turn his body back. So the moment he can slip that left shoulder, he's out of danger. But he almost drives his pressure all the way back into Brandon Moreno.
Pressure, 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 pressure.
He's driving that
Try to
elbow.
step over, get
There
that
you
leg.
go.
Oh,
Now
good
he's
elbow.
out.
Good couple of elbows and a lead hook.
Oh, heavy leg kick.
Starting to add up this round for Cara France.
That was a big one.
Double W that. Jab, jab, right hand. I like it.
Pretty good advancement there by Moreno, but Cara France had the guard up.
DC, it's like Moreno has to remember to change the stance.
He has to remember not to get too wide, because now he's wide.
Yeah.
And
He falls back into it, and then he corrects himself.
And if you're Carl France, that's when you start kicking.
Right, now he's correcting himself.
And that's changing camps, right? Because the more time spent, the better you get at all the things that you guys are implementing.
Moreno doing a really nice job defensively, causing misses on 65% of the significant strike offerings from Cara France.
Moving out of range, landing his.
Moreno 0 for 3 on his takedown.
Yeah, 3-2, 3-2. Oh, here he goes.
And Moreno will not get tired. He will fight forward in your face the entire time. That jab was
Crack
nice.
that jab. No leg kick for you. Maybe a little leg kick.
Good left hook.
Both guys starting to let it go a little bit more here late in the round.
They're starting to find the time.
Yep. And that was the idea right there. With a narrow stance, you saw Cara France just throw the inside kick. He just kind of scooted right out of range, got back forward. By being a little better with his base, it allows for him to make those quick evasive movements that keeps him out of leg kick damage. Beautiful job by Moreno. Nice adjustment to his stance.
Dean Thomas, what do you have, my man?
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay. When he has the stance a little bit more narrow, it gives him access to his left high kick, and he needs that left high kick to keep Cara France's right hand exactly where it wants it to be, and that's by his face and not throwing it at Brandon Moreno.
Under 30 seconds here in round 2.
There you go, 1-2, hop, 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 get in there.
Moreno is putting a lot of pressure on Cara France.
Right in his face, right in his
A lot of
face.
pressure. And this is what happened in fight 1.
Yes, the Lewis fight is still on. He just was not at the ceremonial weigh-ins.
Bullied him as the fight went longer. And it seems like that is what he's starting to do now.
Tonight's Corner Cam is brought to you by Body Armor, the official sports drink of the UFC. Grab one today at Casey's.
Hey,
Moreno looking good.
Right now, okay? Hey, but listen very carefully, sir. You're letting him stay in the fight because you're not throwing enough lead hand action. All he's fucking doing is trying to come over top of the right hand and kick your leg, just like we talked about. Remember the Mexican style boxing? I want the Mexican style boxing. Just stay fucking safe with it and keep working off to your right. Finish with that hook sometimes, finish with that left kick sometimes. Go.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights from that last round. There's a beautiful low kick from both men. Here's a high kick from Moreno that just missed, and Cara France counters with the sweep. And there's another high kick, another look at it.
Kai Car-France has got to do a better job of picking up those high kicks because he has missed 3 of them so far. And Moreno has just been a little bit off target.
I pissed them
UFC
off.
277 Pena versus Nunes 2 is presented by Modelo, brewed for those with a fighting spirit.
Good inside.
Yes.
Yeah,
nice
beautiful
land.
inside low kick to start it off.
Brandon Moreno's got to be very careful in that inside leg kick. If he keeps making the same evasive action, you got to watch because those guys will kick you inside to move you into the right hand. A la Dan Henderson. It was one of his best strikes, best combinations.
Kai took him down with the sweep. Brandon Moreno.
He's got
a very dangerous guard.
Yeah, very dangerous, very offensive. Kai's got to be careful here.
Yeah, it cuts you up, man. It cuts your knees, the balls of the feet,
right
stuff.
eye.
Oh, we're spinning back
big
kick.
shots from Kai Car-France.
Big shots by Car-France.
Not sure exactly what it was that opened up the cut under the right eye of Moreno, but it is a pretty significant one.
Oh, that's a bad cut. It's not in the worst place.
No, it's not. He's lucky. It's under the eye.
But it could swell up. And if it does swell up, it could impede his vision.
I've been watching Matthew Semmelsberger. These guys, they're so tough now, man. It doesn't matter.
That can't kick to the body.
That guy gained a lot of
Gained a lot of respect, yeah.
Good jab.
Yeah, beautiful elbow landed by Kai Car-France.
A slashing elbow.
Yeah, Moreno's holding his wrist, and he takes it over the top and drops that elbow.
Gotta think that gives Car-France some confidence, getting the takedown, doing something with it. 3 minutes.
Oh, he's trying to dig a big right to the belly hole.
I love how he set that up with the jab.
Oh! Damn, that was the shot right there by Car-France. Look at this. Yep. Look at that. He threw that jab, moved out of the way. Snap. Lifts him with the right. Lifts him with the right.
Car-France. Beautiful connection.
That was nasty.
That was a good one.
Brandon Moreno has never been finished as a pro.
Oh, heavy leg kick by Car-France. Car-France is finding the mark in this third round.
Starting to pick him apart. Moreno's got to get back to his game plan, man. He's getting a little reckless. You don't want to do that against this guy.
I think he's losing a little bit of his composure because of the cut and because of the times that Car-France has landed on him. He wants to get it back. Another heavy leg kick from Kai.
That machismo, right? He's a fighter.
Yes.
He's a fighter's fighter, and now he's bleeding, so he wants to fight. And everything else goes out of the window. He's got to stay within himself.
Moreno had a very strong third round against Car-France in the first meeting back in 2019. Kai has turned the tide here. 2 minutes in the round.
Kai is landing. And Moreno lands.
Big leg kick from Moreno.
Good 1-2 from Moreno. Partially blocked.
Left hand connection now for Brandon.
Nice jab.
Oh,
beautiful kick to the body.
That pace of Moreno is really, really heavy, man. He's riding his pace the entire time.
Good uppercut lands by Moreno.
What? When can we see some of my fights? I never show them. I don't like that
when
part
it
of
looks
life.
clean, you can't really go with Kai Car-France.
I miss it too much.
He is so technical.
I didn't
in what
watch
he does.
fights.
Pops that good
I'm
jab.
good enough to
Throws a
watch
good
fights.
Right hand.
I
He
don't
does
like- I
everything
don't like
really,
reliving.
really technically right. Brandon does
I don't
have to
like
make this a little dirty.
It'll mess with me. It'll make me miss it. And I don't want
now
that.
to go round 3, championship rounds potentially forthcoming.
But I'll watch fights with all of you all day. As long as they're not mine, because like I said, it hurts.
Stopped defensively by Car-France. Now he
Oh, I got
shoots.
to see Latino. He's on
Moreno
the
cracks
single.
him with the spinning back fist out the other side.
Hey, there's a kick. Oh, that one hurt bad.
Moreno cracks him with the spinning back fist out the other
Boof. Oh.
side.
Oh, beautiful kick.
Ah.
To the body. guy's hurt bad.
He's hurt bad and shut him off.
The liver shot,
kick.
man. The liver.
He threw that kick over and over.
A championship belt is en route to Glory MMA and Fitness in Kansas City, Missouri. Brandon Moreno back with gold at 125 pounds.
What a tremendous performance. He just made up his mind. Once again, he's going to be a dog. He was throwing punches. He was taking damage, but he made it a little dirty, made it a little ugly. And at the end of his combinations, he was throwing body kicks, and he did it multiple times. Finally, one landed where he needed it to, and he got the finish.
Not the liver. He was grabbing his testicle. Oh, yeah.
A beautiful show of respect. Let's take a look at it. I want to see the kick where it landed.
Yeah, it looked like it slapped with the foot. Please let us see it.
Stand by, fellas. We're getting you the replay. Davis and Figueiredo perhaps was hoping for some new blood, but in all likelihood it will be meeting number 4 between the two champs, Moreno and Figueiredo.
All right, here we go. Let's take a look at it here.
Replay is brought to you by Game Day Ready, the official pain reliever of UFC. Activate your $50 Fight Night credit at tricono.com.
Oh, yeah, right in there.
Right
Stepped in and dug it in there. I mean, that when you get hit with a shot like that, it's the craziest feeling. It's like everything just shuts off. Just.
Oh, it looked like the toe got him.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, if the toe gets you, it's over. You start trying to run away. Hey, the toe gets you, it's over. Oh, my goodness. It looked like the toe got him. If the toe digs, let's take a listen, guys. Listen to the impact.
Yeah, no, he punned him right in the liver. I don't know what y'all, huh? You can hear that thing slap. It slapped the badam out of him. That was craziness.
Guys, listen to the impact.
Oh, God.
Listen to the impact.
Interim flyweight belt to go with his undisputed belt. There's the reaction from Kraus.
Hey, look at my boy.
It's like security, get off of me.
Kraus was excited, man, and as he should be. Dude got his first world champion. Congratulations to all of them. Every one of them deserved this.
And for Brandon Moreno, underneath that right eye, nothing more than a souvenir. What a moment for Tijuana, Mexico's Brandon.
Oh, look at that jacket, though. Damn, Buffer.
Moreno.
Wow.
All right, well, next Saturday, don't forget, a UFC Fight Night from
Santos versus Hill.
But Brandon Moreno is an absolute savage. Proved as much yet again tonight.
That was a shot.
My winner by TKO, and now the new interim UFC flyweight champion of the world, Brandon the Assassin, baby.
There you go. And there you go. All right, chat. Love you. Appreciate you. There it is. And there it is. Ooh, before I do that, wait, hold up. We're going back. Let me see this real quick. I got to do this one more time because I'm just so excited about one. These are all the events coming up. 7 p.m. Eastern. I'm sure that's late. We're on Friday. Looks. Then we have Cage Warriors 179 Saturday. Polaris 30 Saturday. Fury FC on Sunday. For those of you that have the UFC Fight Pass, so just under $10 a month, which you need to. And right here, this $2.99 a month, you get wrestling. Wrestling. I love this thing. I love it. But I mean, this one thing like NCAA wrestling all season long for $2.99 a month. What? And then, but you get to watch last season's duels as well. Oh, let me get my hands on that. We'll find. Oh man, I want to watch that. So for $2.99, you get access to the wrestling events. Only, but I do it. You get the wrestling events, which is nasty. So we're going to do more than that, which would be really cool. So with that being said, tomorrow We'll be back with the watch line. I believe 5 p.m. Eastern is when it starts. So I'll be here at the very beginning. I need all of you. I need all of you come in because you're my watch line partners. You know what I'm saying? But our time has come with Did It Go. It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun, just you and I, but now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games. We sang a song. I'm sorry so sad you can't come along, but you can come back tomorrow. Let's watch some fights. I appreciate you. Yeah. Ooh, Jumpman. You tell Jumpman I said what's up. Love you, Jumpman. Love you. I'm going to go eat, though. I'm hungry. And I'll see y'all tomorrow, yeah? As always, man. Thank y'all so much. So y'all can be anywhere in the world, but you're in here spending your time with me. I love you. I appreciate you. Thank y'all so much. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. All right, man, be good. Wait, I said that twice. That was weird. All right, y'all be different. I'm just kidding. I'll see y'all later.